Good morning, everybody. Good morning. It's 9 o'clock out here in the West Coast, and we just gonna do this NBA preview. They do have one more preseason game, um, and then the NBA season is going to start. Like, share, subscribe. This is Chief Price Old Head Podcast. I will be the other people be coming up and everything like that. So let's just go ahead and just get right on to it. This is the rankings, and I never was big on rankings and care less about rankings, care less about what a pitch report ranking is, ESPN, whoever. I just ain't never got all into that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? And I never would. But we just gonna go ahead and and do the NBA rankings from starting from the bottom, and we're gonna go up. Mitchell Robinson is 100. Jonas Valanciunas is 99. Colin Sexton is 98. Grant Williams is 97. Harrison Barnes is 96. Jalen Williams is 95. Out of Oklahoma City Thunder. They got Russell Westbrook, 94. What? Hey, I'm looking at it. I know they said it's 39, but I'm looking at this ranking thing. When this article came out, NBA ranking player rankings from 2023 from 100 to 51, and they got Russell Westbrook. Man, these dudes is full of shit. Anyway, then they got Michael Conley out of Minnesota, 94. Emmanuel Quickly, 92. Josh Hart, 91 for the Knicks. John Collins, 90. Utah. Oh, man. Robert Williams, 89. For the Portland Trailblazers, we got Jared. Oh, man. Then they got Kevin Looney at 88 for the Golden State Warriors. Buddy Hield is 87 for the Indiana Pacers. Man, why they do? Man, I don't. This is why I don't take this stuff. I don't take these rankings seriously, man. Like, let's continue going. Then they got Kyle Kuzma, 86. Anthony Simons. Kuz played for the Wiz. Simons with the Trailblazers. They got him at 85. Clint Capella, 84. Tobias Harris, 83. Cameron Johnson, 82. For the Nets. And previously Tobias Harris played for the Sixers. Let's keep on going. I'm multitasking, doing some things here. Then, this might be an old one, but I'm just reading this off. Let me just finish this right quick. Then they got Bobby Portis for the Milwaukee Bucks, 81. Jalen Green for the Rockets at 80. And the Rockets had a good preseason this year. We're going to see how it translates. We just going to continue. Shout out to my boy Greenleaf, man, too, man. Y'all want to know about the Rockets, man, go holler at my boy Greenleaf exclusive, man. Shout out to all the homies there, man. That's the Houston Rockets. Man, for real. And we hold it down. Y'all go support the brother. Then they got Tyler Hero for the Miami Heat, 79. Scoot Henderson, 78. Out of Portland Trailblazers. Jordan Clarkson, 77 for the Jazz. Chris Paul, 76 for the Golden State Warriors. Nikola Vucevic, 75 for Chicago Bulls. Cade Cunningham for the Detroit Pistons is at 74. Chet Holmgren is at 73. Jordan Poole at 72. R.J. Barrett, 71. Walker Kessler, 70 for the Utah Jazz. And R.J. Barrett, you know, he played for the New York Knicks. And I'll be right back. All right, now let's get back into it. Man, we got I would say Brook Lopez for the Milwaukee Bucks. Then they got Michael Porter Jr. at 68. OG for the champion Nuggets. OG Anunoby 67 for the Toronto Raptors. Austin Reeves 66 for the Lakers. Miles Turner 65 for the Pacers. Rudy Gobert 64. Last year's season, NBA 2022, his NBA rate was 18. Scotty Barnes, 63. Last year, his record was a 39 for the Raptors. According to these so-called people, Kristaps Porzingis is 62. Last year, 2022, that got the NBA. His NBA rate was 86. Desmond Bane, 61. For the Memphis Grizzlies, last year ranking was 68. Dejounte Murray at 60 for the Hawks. His last year rank was 42. 2022 season is what they're showing up on here on ESPN. Marcus Smart 59 for the Memphis Grizzlies. In 2022, his rank was 34. Jeremy Grant at 58. His NBA rank 2022-23 season was 64. 57 is Zion Williamson. NBA rank in 2022-23 season was 40 for the New Orleans Pelicans. Fred VanVleet 56 for the Toronto Raptors. His NBA rank last season was 38. Draymond Green, 55. His last year rank for the Warriors was 43. And his teammate, Andrew Wiggins, 54. His NBA rank last year's season was 32. Josh Giddey is at 53. And his last year rank was 81. And he played for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Franz Wagner, he wasn't ranked. He's at 52. He didn't have an NBA ranking the previous season for the Orlando Magic. Then we got Eric Gordon at 51. His NBA rank last season was 83. According to these people. Okay, I saw this read that. So let me. Okay, now can I see the? Now I need to find who their top 50 players are. Okay. Okay, at 50, they got Jared Allen. And last year, his rank was at 52 for the Cleveland Cavaliers. DeAndre Ayton, 49 for the Portland Trail Blazers. His NBA rank last season was 51. LaMelo Ball, 48. His NBA rank last season was 41. Victor Wembanyama at 47. Oh, come on, man. They got so many different kinds. I'm just reading what this is. I seen another one, too. but this one came up when I put it on Google. Chris Middleton at 46. And for the Milwaukee Bucks, his rank last season was 31. Then they got Julius Randle at 45. His NBA rank last season was 71. That's a major jump. CJ McCollum at 44. His NBA rank last season was 45 last season. Then they got James Harden at 43. And currently for the Sixers, his NBA rank for last season was 11. That's aggressive. Take off with his teammate Tyrese Maxey, 42. His NBA rank last season was 44. Klay Thompson at 41. For the Warriors, his NBA rank was 37. Evan Mobley for the Cavs at 40. His NBA rank 36. DeMar DeRozan at 39. For the Bulls, his NBA rank last season, according to these people, is 28. Zach LaVine, his teammate, right behind him at 38. His NBA rank last season was 27. Then they got Bradley Beal from the Suns at 37. His NBA rank last season was 19. Then they put their so-called reasons in the thing. I ain't gonna be reading over with everything either. But Darius Garland's at 36. His rank last season was 46 for the Cavs. De'Ron Morant, 35. His NBA rank last season was 9. He took a fall off. But I don't get into it. They got Kyrie Irving at 34 for the Mavericks. And his NBA rank last season was 33. Mikal Bridges is at 33 for the Nets. His NBA rank last season was 49. Taylor Brunson, 32 for the Knicks. His NBA rank is 67. Jaren Jackson Jr. is 31 for the Grizzlies. NBA rank 53 last season. So he went up 22 spots. Paolo is at 30 for the Magic, and his NBA rank last season was 82. He rose 52 spots. Trae Young, 29. His NBA rank was 16. He fell 13 spots. Okay, Lord Marketing. He wasn't ranked last season, but they got him at 28. Brandon Meagle, 27. His NBA rank last season was 29. Drew Holiday, 26. He had the same NBA ranking last season. Pascal Siakam, 25. His rank last season was 30. Kawhi Leonard, 24. His NBA rank last season was 12. They dropped him 12 spots. We get all into that later. De'Aaron Fox, 23. His last season rank was 54. He rose 31 spots. His teammate Sabonis is at 22. His NBA rank last season was 47. So he went up 25 spots. Tyrese Halliburton, 21. His NBA rank was 59 last season. He rose 38 spots. Karl Anthony Towns at 20. His rank last season was 13 for the Timberwolves. Then they got Jaylen Brown at 19 for the Celtics. His NBA rank last season was 22. Then they got Paul George at 18. His NBA rank last season was 15. Jamal Murray, he was ranked 50 last season. They got him at number 17 this season. He rose 33 spots. Bam at 16. His NBA rank last season was 23 for the Miami Heat. Then they got Donovan Mitchell at 15. His NBA rank last season was 24 from last season for the Cavs. Damian Lillard is at number 14. His NBA rank last season was 14. Anthony Edwards is at 13 for the Timberwolves. His NBA rank last season was 25. Jimmy Butler at 12. His NBA rank last season was 17. Devin Booker is at number 11. Now we can get into the top 10. Okay. This is how they got it on here. They got Jokic at 1, Giannis at 2, Joel Embiid 3. But I know I seen one that had Giannis 1, then it had the Joker at 2. So this is the one that just came up that I seen right now. They got Jokic at 1, they got Giannis at 2, Joel Embiid 3, Luka 4, Jason Tatum 5, LeBron 6, Damian Lillard 7, Damian Lillard. That's 7. Stephen Curry's at 8. Kevin Durant 9. And they got Bradley Beal at 10. But I also seen one they also had they had LeBron and they had AD in the top 10. So they just got so many potential ones. But anyway, let's go look at these teams and their roster, and then we're gonna open up the floodgate. Y'all hit the like button, man. The disrespect. I'm just gonna get into before we start going off with these rosters. You don't go to the East, and you don't go to the West. I never took these things seriously. You know, I see this a lot on social media, on everything. If you talk about a player like Kobe and Mike and everything, and then they always want to disrespect. And we're living in a time now where the way where people be popping off on the mouth and everything like that, man, and it's the NBA. I always said this: the NBA is always the ones that they back when I was growing up watching it, it was more homage to the old school players and all that stuff. And now all of a sudden now it's just disrespect. Anybody can just say whatever they want to say and everything like that. You know what I mean? So I'm never gonna be like that ever. So it's just up to me and others to just keep these players' names alive. Like I've seen a dope interview with one of my favorite point guards. I had a lot of them, but he was one of them. Was Rod Strickland, and he answered a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? So, and when he was spot on. You know what I've been saying. You know what I mean about the disrespect. You know what I mean when it comes to it. So let's get into the season. So the first team we're gonna do here. I'll go hold up 1 second. I got it. Oh yeah, I got the memes back. I got the gifts back. So don't get it twisted, man. Some of y'all need some of this right now anyway. Let's get on with it. But just the other day, that the Lord has kept me. Just the other day, that love has kept me. He has kept me from all danger. Just the other day, that the Lord has kept me. All right, that's my church song. I didn't make it yesterday, but that's my testimony. So don't judge me. And I didn't laugh or anything. I'm being dead serious. Let's move right along here. It's gonna be a very interesting season. I know how I'm gonna do it on here. I changed my mind. I'm not gonna be doing any NBA games until college basketball season is officially over. Once March Madness out of the men and women is over, then I will start doing. Could I be closer to should that be around the time the playoff starts anyway? Would be the best time. So that's when I'll start doing NBA games. Other than that, I'm just gonna be rocking with the college until March Madness is over. All right, so let's go to the Boston Celtics We're going to Atlantic East. And this is the roster. Okay, they got Delano Benton, then they got O.J. Brissett, Jaylen Brown, J.D. Davison, Wyndon Gabriel, Sam Hauser, Drew Holiday, Al Horford. Horford's 37, still out there. Luke Cornett. Then they got my boy from Kansas, Steve McCallum. Then they got Kristaps Porzingis, Peyton Pritchard, Oregon Duck. Then they got Neemias Queta. Then they got Jay Scrubb, Lamar Stevenson. He used to play for the Cavs last season. They got DJ Stewart. Then they got Jordan Washington, rookie from Arkansas. Then they got Derek White. And they got Jason Tatum. And that's the Boston Celtics. It's going to be interesting, you know, because you still got your two core players there, and Tatum and this is just how I'm looking at them. I think they're going to be one of the top teams in the East. I just don't. It's like a race, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just going to see how they progress the first 10 games, the first 20 games, and everything like that. But I think Drew Holiday bring something. He's like Marcus Smart, you know. He is a good defender. In my opinion, I think he's good. But I think he'll fit in on this team because I think him and Derek White coexist together. They both can defend. So he don't have to be the first or second. He can just be the third option. And you know, and one thing about Drew, he gonna play. He gonna guard the best players every single night. I respect that. I think Tatum's gonna have a great year. I think Brown's gonna be a great year. My thing is with them is Porzingis did the game that I did see with Porzingis. I mean, everything like that. Can he just stay healthy? You know what I'm saying? So, other than that, Boston they're still gonna be at the top in the East. And to me, okay. So we're just gonna go to the next team here. We're gonna go to the Brooklyn Nets. We're in Atlantic Division. Like, share, subscribe. You want to donate to Old Head Podcast? It's on the ticker. I will be pasting it. Hit that like button and everything like that. You know, I'm just gonna be me. I ain't gonna be on nobody's streams or anything like that, man. I'm just gonna stay in my lane this whole season. I might be in the comment section, but I might just for a little bit and just go on. You know what I'm saying, about my day. You know, because I don't be in the way. All right, so let's get to their roster here. What we got here? I think they're gonna be better. I think they're gonna make an improvement this year. But I'm gonna wait till after I read the roster off. Okay, they got Royce O'Neal, Derek Whitehead, Dale Bridges, Cam Thomas. They got Dennis Smith Jr. They got Darius Bazley. He's played for the Thunder. Baziel's a softball. Then they got Ben Simmons. Then they got Trendon Watford. Then they got Lonnie Walker. And then they got Armani Brooks. Then they got Harry Giles, Deron Sharp. They got Noah Clowney. He's going to help them I think he went to he went to Alabama. Yeah, he went to Alabama. Then they got my boy from Kansas, Jalen Wilson. Then they got Cam Thomas. I like Cam Thomas out of LSU. Nick Claxton, Georgia. Finney Smith, Florida. Spencer Dinwiddie, look like somebody's pastor. Oh yeah, I forgot to read the coaches, man, too. So they coaching staff is Jock Vaughn, Kevin Ollie, Will Weaver, Jay Hernandez, Adam Copper, Cophorn. Oh my goodness. Trevor Hendry, Ryan Forum, Kelly. Then they got Ronnie Burrell. And the last is the coach is Corey Vincent. That name sounds familiar too. So that is the Brooklyn Nets. But just looking at them, I think they're just putting it all together. We just don't know what Ben Simmons going to, that's more what I'm looking at. Is he going to rejuvenate and make a name for himself? You know what I mean? Instead of looking like he win the best dress awards every year. You know what I mean? Looking like you're going to clubs and all that stuff. You know what I mean? That availability. So it's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna be really interested in this team. Because Ben Simmons, if he comes in there, I just don't know what kind of Ben Simmons we're gonna get. But if he even, I don't know. He just got to show me. So that's Brooklyn Nets. Oh yeah. Before then, let me go back and just to be fair and read out the Boston coaches, their coaching staff. So we just started. It's 9:27, man, out here in the West Coast. Coaches Joe Mazzulla. Assistant coaches is Charles Lee, Sam Cassell, Tony Dobbins, Emil Jefferson, DJ Mackley, and then Matthew Reynolds. And player enhancement coaches is Craig. I don't know what that means. I do, but I ain't trying to read all that. All right, anyway, let's go to the next team here. In the Atlantic Division, it'll be the New York Knicks. And the Knicks roster this year goes as Jalen Martin. They got Jacob Toppin. So let me get this straight. So you let Obi go, but then y'all get his. Okay. This is just like I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. That just hit me right now. Like I just don't understand that. But anyway, then they got Dante DiVincenzo. They got Miles McBride, Josh Hart, Dwayne Washington Jr., Emmanuel Quickly, Quentin Grimes, Daquan Jeffrey, Jalen Brunson, Dylan Winder, R.J. Barrett, Evan Fournier, Nathan Knight, Charlie Brown Jr., Julius Randle, Mitchell Robinson, Isaiah Roby, Jericho Sims, Ryan Archer, what is that? Arthur Carno, whatever his name is, he went to Nova. Then you got Isaiah Hartenstein. Okay, so we don't look at they got the coaches on here. Okay, the coaches are Tom Thibodeau, assistant coaches Johnny Bryan, Andy Greer, Luke Brunson is assistant, Darren Erman, Dick Yoshimoto. Yoshimoto, that's what it is. Man, Roger Hines is the trainer, and Anthony Goenaga is the trainer for the Knicks. Yeah, the trash people now that's not coming now. All right, we're gonna go to the next team here. Will be the Philadelphia 76ers. Oh, before I get to the Sixers, it's gonna be interesting how the Knicks gonna be as well. Are they gonna, you know, I still think they'd be probably like I still think they probably be between 1 and 6. You got that play in tournament thing trajectory, but I got them in there. All right, let's go to the currently right now for the Sixers. They got Maxey, James Harden. We already know what he's trying to do. I don't think he's gonna be there. To me, you can't have a situation like this lingering because, in my opinion, they want to get the benefit of his value and everything like that. I don't get into the value and all this other stuff, but as a man, I don't respect what James Harden's doing. But because this ain't no knock on him, I think he's a good player and everything like that. But you got everything you ever wanted, except you was in OKC. You can't continue to start bailing out. I understand what you from the business standpoint, what they promise you and everything like that. But I mean, you just can't just come in there and just I don't know, man. I just don't respect stuff like that. Hold on one second. I just don't respect stuff like that. But let's move on. Then you got Montrezl Harrell. Then you got Mo Bamba. They got DeAnthony Melton, Kelly Oubre Jr., Danny Green, Tobias Harris, Jaden Springer. I like Jaden Springer. I think he's playing a good season. Then they got another good player out of well, he went to he played for Arkansas, but first he was at Wichita State, and Ricky Council could play. Then they got PJ Tucker, AK. I got happy feet. I got happy feet tonight. Then they got Azuolas Tubelis out of Arizona. That was a good pickup. That was a good pick for them. But he can really learn and play beside Joel Embiid. Then they got Patrick Beverly. Then they got Tequavion Smith. Oh, that's that dude that went to NC State. Yeah, he got game. They got Daniel House Jr., they got David Duke Jr., they got Cork and Corpse Moss, Paul Reed, Devontae Smart, Flip Persepi. Then the coach is Nick Nurse, and the assistant coach is Rico Hines. Shout out to Rico Hines as well. Rico Hines, Doug West, Bobby Jackson. And their trainer is Kevin Johnson. And I just think the Sixers gonna be good. I mean, if James, I just don't see James Harden gonna be there, but I can still see them. I could see them. Yeah, I still got them on top of the East as well, like a top 16. Probably, I say probably top 3 or 4. I just got to see it again. I just don't know. I just don't know because I like Maxey, but in a sense, it's just like James Harden wants out. So okay, we drafted you. You got the keys now. I'm not gonna see how Nick Nurse gonna do that. And everything. I do like Jaden Springer, from the G League. Hold on one second. What's up, man? Hey, I'm just going over the teams and stuff like that. I'm just talking about Philly and everything. Shout out to my bro Ron. We in the building, man. We're just going over this NBA preview. We're just going it down, rolling all these teams down right quick.
What up with it? Who you left off on, T Price?
Oh, I just got done with the Sixers, so I'm about to go with the next team. Oh, how you looking at them right now?
Who, the Sixers?
Yeah.
Until they get rid of James Harden, it ain't gonna be nothing. They better find the best package they can get for that man and get him the fuck up out of time for shit go sideways for real.
Hey, I was just talking about that, man, and I just literally said, in my opinion, they just like you still got Embiid, you still got Maxey, you got some good picks, you got the nice, you got then you still got J. Cole looking like Tobias Harris, and you got yeah, I just read the rosters off, man. So I was reading everybody on their roster,
right?
Yeah, but I think they need to get because the longer this stuff lingers on, man, it's not gonna be well for them. But I still got them. I still consider them top 4 team anyway.
And the East, you got, let me see, Milwaukee, Boston, Miami, and Philly. Top 4 teams in the East.
You can say cat. I mean, we gonna wait till we do that after I go through the whole entire East.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. All right, so let's go on to the next squad here. Let me see here. Okay, here we go. The last team in Atlanta East is the Toronto Raptors. Their roster goes like this. Hey, you know what's crazy, Ron Ton? It's crazy because the Knicks don't have Obi Toppin no more. Obi Toppin is with the Pacers, and then they end up drafting his brother.
Right.
That don't make any sense to me.
That's crazy. We got rid of you and drafted your little brother.
Yeah, that don't make any sense. And I think Obi's better than his little brother. That's just my opinion.
Hold on, T Price.
Yeah.
Hold on.
And it ain't no knock to his little brother, but I think Big Bro got you, man. I see your brother play at a high level, man. And he just didn't have his opportunity. You could say he had his opportunity, but I don't think so. How people that know how Tiz is, it's what it is. So let's go on with the Raptors. They got McCord Maker, Freeman Liberty. Then they got Grady Dick out of Kansas. Then they got Jalen McDaniels. Then you got Olanobi out of Indiana, Scotty Barnes, Florida State, Temple, LSU, Ron Harper Jr., Rutgers, Precious Achiuwa. I think he went to Memphis, I think. Then they got a guy, I don't know how to pronounce his name, and he's a forward, Gueye. Then they got Dennis Schroeder, Jacob Potel, Malachi Flynn, Thaddeus Young, Def Dowling Jr. They got Marquise Noel out of K-State, Chris Boucher, Oregon. Otto Porter Jr. is out of Georgetown. They got Pascal Siakam, Coloco, Arizona, Gary Trent Jr. Just looking at it, it's going to be a very interesting season. I just going to see how they look because they don't got Van Vliet no more, and and they've been the last couple of years they've been like a play-in kind of team. So then ain't no disrespect to them either. That's it's a whole new look right now with them. Let me go with coaches and the coaches. Darko Rajovic, And then his assistant is, you know what I'm saying, Evo Samovic, Drew Jones. I don't know what that dude's name is. Right? Then they got Mike Batiste, Pat Delaney, and John and they got some Malala, James Wade. And the last assistant is Ryan Malik is the trainer. And that's the Toronto Raptors. Let's go to the next team. Yeah, it's raining like hell. I ain't going outside today. No, sir. No, sir. Not right now. I know I gotta go out there eventually, but it was so nice yesterday. And it's pouring cats and dogs outside right now, but it's that mist rain right now. All right, now okay, it load up. It's making my internet load up. Got rebooted right quick. All right, we're gonna go to the Central Division. This is the Chicago Bulls, and their roster goes as such. They got Adama Sanogo. I like that pick for them. I like that pick. But Sanogo can go out of UConn. Like a national champion. Yeah, Sanogo can go. I've seen his progression in college, and each year he added something different to the game. And I really hope Billy Donovan really use this guy. But we'll just see. Then they got, I don't know how to pronounce his name. This dude's name is Onuralp, and his last name is Bitim, Bitim. Then they got Julian Phillips. Then they got Kobe White, Torrey Craig, Lonzo Ball, Alex Caruso, Javon Carter, Andre Sugar Bear. Can't get enough of them golden grease. Then they got Zach LaVine. Then they got Nikola Vucevic, DeMar DeRozan, Dalen Terry, Carlik Jones, my boy Ayo, Kustumu out of Illinois. Then they got Quentin Jackson. Then they got Terry Taylor, Justin Lewis. They got Patrick Williams. So you got Billy Donovan as the coach. Assistant coach is Maurice G. John Bryant, assistant coach, and Joshua Longstaff is the assistant. Chris Pham is the assistant. Damon Potter, Billy Smith, and Todd Campbell. They names are easier to pronounce compared to what the hell I have to read what the freaking Toronto Raptors roster. Man, like, all them dudes have some weird behind, man. That's it for the Bulls. On the Bulls, I just don't trust Billy Donovan, man. I mean, that's just me. So, I wonder if he's gonna let old boy play more this year. Dalen Terry, he's gonna play more this year. I like that no-go guy from UConn, but I really think he could really help this team, especially in the paint. He needs somebody that loves to play the inside. This man can play inside out. So I really like that. I didn't even know they even had him. I really like that. I really like that pick for him. So I'm really going to see how he's going to use the big guy. You know what I mean? Because he can't, switch and multitask, play different positions like they want you to do in today's game anyway. So let's just move them right along. The next team in the Central Division is the Cleveland Cavaliers. And their roster goes as such. They got Sharife Cooper. Then they got Max Strus. Ty Jerome, Sam Merrill, Evan Mobley, Karis LeVert, Pete Nance, Greg Porter, Darius Garland, Isaiah Mobley, Ricky Rubio, Tristan Thompson, Zahir Smith, Jordan Yang. They drafted Imani Bates, Jared Allen, Damian Jones, Justin Powell, Dean Wade, K-State, Isaac Okoro. He went to Auburn. Donovan Mitchell, you already know what he went to. He got college basketball. He went to Louisville. Their coaches are Jared Bickerstaff, Brett Butner, assistant coach, Sidney Lowe. Assistant coach Luke Walton is their assistant coach. JJ Outlaw is their assistant, and their trainer is Stephen Spiro. All right, so just looking at this roster, it's another year together, playing together. They got veterans. Cavaliers just got from top to bottom. I think they got the. I just think they got the best big man duo in the league. That's just my opinion, and I still, that's even from last season. So from him, between Jared Allen and Mobley, who else got a line like that? I mean, I just think they got the best big men down. You know me, but it's apples and oranges to everybody. This is just my opinion. All right, but I just think they're just going to. They're another one of them teams that could be in the top, that could make the top five. I know they're definitely top 6 teams in the East. Could be anywhere between 1 to 6. We just got to see how it all falls out. You know what I mean? You know, NBA season's 82 games, and then you got the All-Star game, then they got this new play, and then you got the play-in tournament, then you got the end-game tournament as well, which I don't agree with, but we're gonna see what it is. We're gonna see is Darius Garland, his progression and everything like that. We're gonna see Donovan Mitchell, so what he's gonna bring this year. Even with the big man, you know, Cavaliers, they got a good top to bottom team. That's just one of the teams that from top to bottom they just got it. It's all about just putting it together and making it go. You know, so they did lose to the Knicks last year as well. So let's move right along. All right, here we go. I want to make it even faster. Okay. The Chicago Bulls. Now it's time to do the Detroit Pistons. Detroit basketball. And this is their roster this year. Their opening night game will be against the Chicago Bulls in Chicago. They got, I don't know, Hassan, Yves Beaumont. Then they got Ashur Thompson, Marcus Sasser, Cade Cunningham, Jalen Derlin, Malcolm Calhoun. And then they got Jonte Porter, Monte Morris, Killian Hayes, Isaiah Livers, Xavier Simpson, Jalen Roden, James Wiseman, Alex Burks, Stanley Umude, great defender. He's gonna get playing time just by defending. He can play. Then you got Isaiah Stewart. Then you got Buddy behind. Then you got Jaden Ivey, Joe Harris, Marvin Bagley, and then you got Bojan Bogdanovic, and then And then you got Monte Morris as the head coach, Brian Randall's assistant coach, Steve, I don't know how to pronounce that, Sealzi. Then you got Mark Bryan, assistant coach, Jared Jackson, the assistant. Dan Burke's assistant coach, Stephen Silas is the assistant coach, and the trainer is Rachel Cutts. It's just gonna be very interesting to see how they're gonna progress. If K can stay healthy, put in a good complete season. I like what they have. I have been watching them in the preseason. Can Bagley and what's his name, and Wiseman. You got two left-handers, and it's just I just think it just they kind of just go ahead and just put it together. You know what I mean? You got the opportunity now that you just got to showcase yourself. I know with Wiseman, the more games he gets under his belt, he's gonna. I can see him. I can see them two really becoming something. They just got to put it together themselves and want to be there. You know what I'm saying? Got to put in the work to do it. But I like them two as a duo. But like I said, we're gonna see. I got to see it all come together with them. With Cage, to me, he just got to stay healthy and see his progression, see what he's been working on and everything. See the progression, Jalen Duren and Sher Thompson. Coming. It's gonna be his rookie year. We're gonna see, how it's gonna be. But some players though, they hit it head on in. Then some players they do take a while. You know what I mean? So we're gonna see. We just gotta see this. They're one of these young teams I'm gonna be very interested in watching. Just like the Rockets, just like the Oklahoma City Thunder. You know what I mean? But we're gonna get onto that later. But anyway, that's Detroit Pistons. And we're gonna go on to the next team here. With the Indiana Pacers. The Pacers. Their roster goes as such: Tyrese Halliburton, Benedict Mathurin, Obi Toppin, Andrew Nembhard, Jarace Walker, Buddy Hield, Bruce Brown, Kendall Brown, TJ McConnell, Jordan Norway, Isaiah Vaughn, Isaiah Jackson, Ben Shepherd, Jalen Smith, Aaron Nesmith, Daniel Tice, Miles Turner, and Oscar Tshiebwe. I like this. I like Indiana roster. Hold on one second. And then the coaches is Rick Carlisle, Lloyd Pierce. I ain't gonna go off these coaches no more. But I'm just gonna try to get through this real quick. I like their roster, what they got. I could really see now Obi Toppin gonna have I know he's definitely gonna earn some playing time. So you can really see what Obi Toppin really can bring. You just need that. I just think this is the thing that he's gonna be able to do it, and I guarantee you he's gonna be dunking up some stuff over there. And seeing the progression of Benedict Mathurin from last year rookie to the next season, he's gonna make any step up. Tyrese Halliburton, for general. And shot goes in on people say you got an ugly shot, which you do, but it goes in. You know what I'm saying? So, but then also, I like, and another guy I like that they got was Jarace Walker. That was a great draft pick by them as well. Jarace Walker gonna bring some create some material D and grabbing the rebounds and everything like that for their team too. So let's move it right along. And the last team in the Central Division is the Milwaukee Bucks. Then they got Asin Gortman, then they got Amari Moore, they got Drew Timme, they got Ty Washington, they got Damian Lillard, Marjon Beauchamp. I like Beauchamp. I think Beauchamp have opportunity to really get some playing time this year. You know what I mean? I've been knowing about Beauchamp for a while, watching him for a minute. So he's still young too, you know, so and they drafted him young too, so they challenged him, man. But I really think he's gonna have opportunity to really play and shine on his team. Then they got Malik Beasley, then they got Chris Livingston, Bobby Portis, Brook Lopez, Cameron Payne, Marcus Bolden, Pat Connaughton, Chris Middleton, AJ Green, Wendell Winton, Robin Lopez, Giannis. I ain't gonna try to say his last name. Jay Crowder. And you got Andre Jackson Jr. That was a great pickup for them. I like him as well. I hope he be able. I think he could bring some defense to that team too, because he came from the UConn champion. You know, so he's like a Swiss Army knife. You know, people comparing him on people dollars. Because how he can multi-defend and everything like that, which he can. He can switch down and everything like that. He grab the rebound, initiate the break, all that. So this is what they wanted in the NBA. So then you got the coaches, Adrian Griffin. And I just gonna see it all come together. It's first time Dane and Giannis, you know, playing together. So I just gonna see how it's gonna be. I still think they like going to be like, I think they're going to be like a top 3 team. That's just my opinion. So let's just go on in the East. Okay, so then we're going to go to the last conference in the East, and we'll be going to the West. It's the Southeast Division, and it got here is the roster. They got Miles North. They got Kobe Buffkin. They got Seth Lundy. Mohamed Gaye. They got Bruno Fernando, Jalen Johnson, Patty Mills, Deontay Murray, Trent Forbes, Ray Young, DeAndre Hunter, Bojan Bojanovic, Okongwu, Clint Capella, AJ Griffin, Wesley Matthews, Garrison Matthews, and Sadiq Bey, and the coach of Quinn Snyder and assistant coaches, brothers they show first is Brian Bailey. It's gonna be interesting this year with the Hawks, how they're gonna do this year. I'm really gonna be looking to see and everything like that. I'm just gonna wait and give my opinion where they're gonna fall later. I'm trying to get through this, and I dropped the link though to those who want to come up though, but we ain't gonna open up the floodgates until I'm finished with everything. Y'all hit that like button, man, as y'all come on in, man. I don't know who's in the chat or anything like that. I ain't paid attention to the chat, anything like that. But I don't know who's in it, but we're gonna continue on. Thank you y'all for coming up in here today. Okay. The next team is the Charlotte Hornets. Nick Smith, I like him out of Arkansas. They got Amari Bailey, UCLA, Brandon Miller, Alabama, Miles Bridges, Michigan State, as of right now. Nathan Mensah, Nicky Black, LaMelo Ball, James Boatnight, Terry Rozier, Evan Sumner, Nick Richards, Mark Williams, Cody Martin, Theo Malden, Bryce McGowan, Gordon Haywood, Frank Ntilikina, JT Thor, RJ Hunter, and they got PJ Washington. Basically, just how I look at them is LaMelo. LaMelo only played 36 games, I think, something like that last year. Off the top of my head, somebody could fact check me if I'm wrong, but your best player got to play more games. And I just want to see how they're going to be this year. I have been watching them this preseason, so we just going to see what it's going to be, man. For them, Brandon Miller, how he's going to adapt to, to this level, you know what I mean, and see his rookie progression. And I think Nick Smith Jr. can bring something. I think the other big man too. What's his name? Williams. I think Williams is fun too. I can see them doing pick and roll action with him and LaMelo. He's been working during the preseason and everything like that. So, and I'm gonna see how Amari Bailey gets down though as well. And everything too, what he's gonna bring to this team and everything. We see what I could tell that Coach Cliff Crawford. I could tell that he's enjoyed coaching these guys. So it's gonna be interesting in Charlotte this year. I don't know anything else to say. Anything else? Yeah, but your best player has got to be available to me in the NBA for you to even survive. Let's go on to the next one. Next team is the Miami Heat. Their roster is Bam Adebayo, Thomas Bryant, Jimmy Butler, Jamal Cain, Justin Champagne, Chet Diallo, RJ Hampton, Tyler Hero, Kevin Love, Nikola Jovic, Jamie Jaquez Jr., Haywood, Highsmith, Kyle Lowry, Caleb Barton, Josh Richardson, Duncan Robinson, Orlando Robinson, Drew Smith, and Cole Swiller. I've been watching the Heat on this. I watched the game they played last night as well. I like what's what they got. I think them getting Jamie Jaquez is going to help them. The coaches Eric Spoelstra, of course. I think Thomas Bryant gonna bring a lot to that team as well, scoring and everything like that. I think he's gonna have a major role on that team. They just talk about them, and I think Justin Champagne. I think he's going to be. The Heat. One thing about the Heat, they always draft well. Can Tyler Hero play? And Tyler Hero can really play healthy through this season. Everything that I've seen what he's been doing. I can tell he's been working on this game. He's got to put it together and for the season. I'm not counting out the Heat in no way, shape, or fashion, because they always end up being there at the end. So that's all I got to say about that. About them. Then you got the Orlando Magic. This is the team I'm very interested in seeing their progression. In their first game of the season, they played the New Orleans Pelicans at home. And they played Anthony, and then they got Anthony Black I like that pickup from them out of Arkansas. Then they got Jonathan Eisen, kid of Houston, Michigan. Jonathan Eisen, he went to Florida State. Jalen Suggs, Gonzaga. They go Kiki. I think he went to Auburn. Paulo, he went to Duke. And we got Matt McClung, Kevin Harris, Joe Ingles, Brandon Williams, Trevor Queen, Jed Howard, Michigan, Maurice Bradner, Michigan. Then you got Markel Folks. He went to UW. Then you got Gary Harris. He went to State. He played for Izzo. Then Frank Wagner, Michigan. Then they got Amari Schofield. I think he went to NC State, I think. Wendell Carter Jr., he went to Duke. Then they got Maione, Cole Anthony. Then you got George Bizzotti. But I'm very interested to see how this team, another team that I'm looking at as young, and then we're gonna see how the next step is. And I like the draft picks that they got as well. I think Anthony Black, he's tall, very tall point guard. Yeah, he's 6'7". So they got length, a lot of size. So we're just gonna see. I just gotta see how it's gonna be. Jonathan, I think Jonathan Isaac gonna be able to play. If Jonathan Isaac can be able to play more too this year, that could really help out their team as well. Oh yeah, but let's get to the Wild Wild West. It's the West. I'm just looking at the East, from afar. And I went over, and I think the East is open, just like the West is open. I think both conferences is wide open. All right, let's go to the West now. We're gonna do the defending champions first, the Denver Nuggets. And their roster goes as such. I think they play the Bulls. I don't know if they play the Bulls. I know they played the Bulls last night. They got Julian Strawder out of Gonzaga. They got Jalen Pickett. I like him out of Penn State. Yeah, he went to Penn State. I'm doing this on top of my head too, y'all. So I ain't looking at nothing else. I watch college basketball. Man, Hunter Tyson. Yeah, he went to he went to Clemson. Then you got Justin Holiday. He went to UW. Christopher Brown, Kansas. Adi Tony. I don't know who that guy is. Michael Porter Jr. He went to Missouri. Xavier Caldwell Pope, the Georgia boy. DeAndre Jordan. I don't know where he went. Braxton Key. You got Peyton, Reggie Jackson. I remember him. He was at Boston College. You got Jokic, Colin Gillespie, Gonzaga. Stiki Naja. I don't know where he went. Then you got Jamal Murray. I know he went to Kentucky. Then you got Marco Pickett. Then you got Jay Huff, Amadi Rima, and then you got Aaron Gordon. This roster is totally different from last year's roster. I just don't see him repeat. I just don't say it off the rip. I just don't see him repeat this year. That's just my opinion. This ain't no hate on the Denver Nuggets, and know people on social media, when you wrong, they help where you head, but the times when you're right, they don't even want to give you your flowers and everything like that. But I just don't see the TV, man. I just don't. That's my opinion. I think they just lost too much. Um, so we're just gonna go on to the next team. But they still gonna be one of the of course you got Jokic and Jamal Murray, they still gonna be in the the top of the West, but in my opinion, but I just don't see them. All right. And I know you proved me wrong last year. I said you just gotta show you have to make it to the rest of the conference finals. You gotta make it to then you make it to the finals and you won that. So hey, man, respect the Denver Nuggets for they proved something to me last year. You proved something to me, I give you your card. Always. I don't even care about me. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna be one bragging on myself and things that I said and all this other stuff in the past and everything like that. But that has come to fruition in front of people. But as long as my message get out there, that's all that matters to me. All right, let's go to the Timberwolves. They got Jalen Clark, Leonard Miller, Kyle Anderson, Anthony Edwards, Jaden McDaniel, Trevor Keels, Jordan McLaughlin, Wendell Moore, Troy Brown Jr., Michael Conley, Mikael Alexander Walker, Just Minot, Nas Reed, Nasheem Nicks, Shake Milton, Tyrese Martin, Kit Project, and KREJCI. That's his last name. He's a guard. Then you got Rudy Gobert, Luke Garza, Matt Ryan, and you got Carl down. I just want to see the progression of Anthony Edwards. I just think the offense is right for him, but you do got a bid, so you got to run the offense. I think him and however they want to do it. You know what I'm saying? I see them as 1A, 1B kind of player, but it's going to be very interesting with this year with this team. So let's move right on. Health is another thing. Can Karl Anthony Towns play more games? And I don't know if I would go there. I never was a fan of his. But I like Nas Reed, from LSU, and that's why they paid him that money. You know what I'm saying? Because he had I want to continue to see his development and everything like that. So I think Ant's gonna be a monster this year. Let's just move on to the next team, shall we? Oklahoma City Thunder is the next team, and I feel like they're going to make that step up this year. That's just me personally. Where the fuck I can read their roster at? Their website is weird. How can I find who's on their roster? Well, I want tickets. I want to look and see what y'all roster is. News, email, podcast, photo. I don't want no career. Where is y'all roster at? our website. There it is, all the way to the bottom. That was weird as hell. I'm like, man, where the fuck is their roster at? All the way down to the bottom. Anyway, they got Victor Oladipo. Then Victor came back to OKC. Then they got David Barton, Lucas Dort, Josh Giddey, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, Jalen Williams, Chet Holmgren, Jalen Williams, the guard forward. Then they got Jack White, Isaiah Joe, Lindy Waters III, Deontay Johnson out of K-State, Uzescovy. Then they got Dieng. Then they got Aaron Wiggins, Casey Wallace, Trey Mann, Oliver Sarr, Kendrick Williams, Jeremiah Robinson, Earl. I like this squad. I think they're gonna make it. I think Shea's gonna have another great year. That's one thing I know about watching NBA players that play for their countries and everything like that. The good ones, they have a great NBA season. And I think he's going to have another good season this year. I want to see the progression of Josh Giddey. It's going to be Chet Holmgren, really rookie year, so to speak. I think he's really going to help this team as well. But Chet, if I know eventually, I don't think you need to do is just get bigger and stronger. And that comes with time. But they drafted well too. The one thing about Oklahoma City, to me, they always draft well. You know what I mean? And they really begin to develop because they talent. And then the head coach for them is Mark Diagna. All right, so let's go. And that was OKC. And then we got Portland Trail Blazers. Their first game in the season will be against the Phoenix Suns at Phoenix. Then they got Scoot Henderson. Then they got Anthony Simon, DeAndre Ayton, Matisse Thybulle, Skylar Mays, Moses Brown, Jeremy Grant, Chris Murray. That's the twin brother from Sacramento. Kevin Knox II. Then they got Shaedon Sharpe, John Butler Jr., Justin Lianya. Then they got Dope Reef, Reef. And then they got Tamani Kamara, Jabari Walker, Robert Williams III, Bayu Badi. Then they got Michael Browning. Then they got Ryan Rupert. Charles Billups is the head coach, and then assistant Scott Brooks. I haven't got a chance to watch them play none of their preseason games, so I can't give a good assessment from them. But I just don't know just yet. I'm going to be watching them during the season. I actually stayed with Oregon. And actually, if we play the Lakers, I do got tickets to go. So I might not even go for the week. So I just don't know what I'm going to see. I just got to watch them. I just got to watch them play to see how they're going to be. Now that's Dame, no there no more. So. So basically, it's just don't look different out here. It just don't look out here. Shout out to the homies though, man. That be talking that basketball in Little Town, man. They just don't know about their team, but they really happy for Scoop. And it's like the rebuilding process is what I perceive it to be. And they got some diehard. And one thing about Portland, they got some diehard fans. They are diehard. They always go support their team no matter what. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna watch them play this year, man. You know, they just going in a different direction now. So let's get on out of here. And shout out to everybody that's out here in Oregon too that do support y'all. You know, but y'all know y'all dudes is mighty. And I gotta get this off right quick. And my homies out there in Eugene, man, y'all boys is really, and my homies out there, man, my homeboys and my homegirls out there, y'all mighty quiet. Cause y'all ain't reached down and contact me and let me know that you're dead, breathing, alive. Let me know, cat, dog me out that you're alive. Because you ain't talked to me since. Y'all ain't talked to me since Oregon lost that football game, man. Y'all missed it on a milk carton. All right. You know we don't do it like that over here, man. But anyway, let's keep on going. The last team is the Utah Jazz in this division in the Mountain West. The Jazz is another interesting team too. That's young. They got a lot of young talent. To me, they do. They got to put it together. They got Colin Sexton. Hold on. I got to go. They got Keyshawn Justice, Michael DeVoe, Jordan Clarkson, Taylor Hendricks, Colin Sexton, Keontae George. That's a group out of Baylor. Colin Sexton went for Alabama. And they got Josh Christopher. And they got Bryce Senderfield. Hey, Josh Christopher, I just want you to hoop, man. I don't want to see no video. I don't want to see no videos of you, Josh Christopher. No, I don't want to see no videos of you looking like Paul. No, but you gotta say pause here. You gotta say pause. Pause. I don't want to see no video of you sitting there having your legs up in the air like you done it before. All I want to see you doing is getting the basketball and shooting it and playing basketball. That's all I want you to see. I don't want to see no videos of you with your legs up in the air, look like you calling pause moment. You gotta have a pause moment. No, I don't want to see that. Okay? Period. Keep that on your personal time. I don't care. Every time I think about you now, I just see that video. That just give me. That's just. Hold on. I forgot. I got my memes on now. I forgot. I got my memes back. Come on, man. I wish would be the perfect one for this one. Yeah, it'd be like this. It's like, you know, when I seen the video, I was just like, what the hell? And the homie said it again this morning on some trolling. My B, man, you be trolling, man. Like you gotta go to work. You gotta go to work, man. You can't be trolling me like that, man. He was you know, because his favorite team, shout out to my boy in New York, man. Yeah, that dude's crazy, man. You know what I mean? But hey, I don't want to see that, man. I just don't want to see that, man. Because when I think about you, that's what I think about. And I think about Red Fox, like this nigga's crazy. You downright he's crazy. He gets crazy. But anyway, you know, man, like, come on, man. Like, you can't make this stuff up, man. Just play ball, man. Like, just please play ball, man. Like, I don't want to see no visions of you doing that, you know. That just made me get down on my knees. On the altar, Lord, I want you to bless my soul. I want the altar, Lord, want you to bless my soul. I want the altar, Lord, got to roll me a blunt. Now you got me want to roll a blunt, man. I've been sitting down here this whole time, ain't even roll nothing. I just hope Gigi is in the is in the vicinity right now. I don't know if she is. I'm not even paying to the chat. But Gigi, white gloves on, please. Because man, this make me want to do a little timeout moment. You know, go outside and smoke, and then get right back and get back right into it moment, man. Because man, um, I'm like Riley, man. I'm like Riley. No, I'm like Huey. I'm like Huey when he rubbing his head like he thinking about granddad. Like I can't believe granddad can't figure out this girl's actually a hoe. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh my god, like oh my god, why did I have to read that name? Why did I have to read that name? Oh my lord. Oh my god. I think he could play too. I'm keeping it basketball, but. And I seen that video, but man, my boy, man, y'all do play too much, man. Like, yeah, y'all really do play too much, man. Like, y'all playing too much right now, man. Everybody hit me up and play. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry I had to do it. I'm sorry, man. Hey, man, y'all should have seen me that video, man. I was okay. Everything like that, and then my boy from New York had to send me that video. Like, yeah, man, what about they got look at your man's right here. I was like, oh man, like, oh, man. Let me just go ahead and just. I can't even get through this, y'all. Hold up, y'all. I got to get everything. Get that. I'm about to roll one right now. We about to go outside and talk more. But anyway. Now let me see who's all in the chat for the very first time, man. I'm gonna go all the way up. All right. We got my boy Get In, and you got what's up, GG? Alex is in the building. Salute Alex, my boy Mike. And then we got the Real T. With salute, my boy Tink Tank. My boy Tink was good, family. We good, man. My boy Hitman. Lemon Pepper Lou was good. My boy Too Smart was good. My boy Kid was good. Man, Martin Jose was good. Cockery there was good, man. Was good. Oh my gosh. Hey, Gigi, what's wrong, man? It's just. Every morning I like to start my morning off, you know, if Ticket ain't on or either the brother from Lions Den, the two bra, like my days off is the days I really catch up on everything. Because when I'm in work mode, I don't have time to be sitting here watching games and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because of my work schedule and everything like that. But man, I gotta roll this up, man. That just messed me up right there. I was on the roll too, man. I was on the roll. We was almost done. Like we was literally almost done. And I had to see that video of this man having his legs up, like pause. Oh my lord, man. And I just could think about how them old school women used to say, that boy done that before. She done that before. Oh man, that nigga scarred me for life, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Like what is really going on with these, man? And okay, and 2K, I gotta get into y'all right quick too. How come every time when you get your little mind player and all that stuff, like and you got the dude, and you always got the dudes with the crazy ass hair and shit. Niggas don't be having that crazy ass hair and shit. Sitting there looking like a new version of a Dennis Rodman in the hair, man. Y'all gotta cut that bullshit out, man. I doing my little my player thing. I noticed and said, like, what the fuck is that in his head? That all pink and shit, like, you know, and not. I ain't knocking the niggas that do, you know, rock with the pink. You know what I'm saying? I got homies that rock with the pink, but I don't rock with that pink. That junk look like fruity than look like a bowl of fruity pebble. this man got this man. I'm like, what in the world? Pause. What's going on here? It's just that moment. It's like that moment when your mom or your daddy or anything like that, or auntie or whoever caught you having sex for the first time. You know, they're like no matter what, how old you get or whatever that happened, they'll never get that image that they had. That's how I feel right now when I saw that shit. Like, man, like I was good. I totally forgot the shit even happened. Oh man, I forgot the shit even happened until I see that shit. Man, my boy from New York crazy, man. Shout out to my boy Wills too, man. Hey, Wills, man, where you been at, Wills? You been on witness protection, man? We need you back out here, Wills. Where you been at, man? Where you been at, man? AGG, AGG. This is how I feel. What more do you want from me? These dudes balls, man. Come on, man. Oh my gosh. What is wrong with y'all, man? This new generation is, hey, it's just like them old folks used to tell me back in the day, man. This joy that I have, the world did give it to me. Yeah, this joy that I have, the world did give it to me. I said this joy that I have, the world did give it to me. You know why? The world can't give it. The world can't take it away. They can't take it away. Not for me. Not today. Not today. Not today. Cause this is the day. This is the day that the Lord has made. That the Lord has made. I will rejoice, I will rejoice, and be glad in it, and be glad in it. Oh, this is the day that the Lord has made. I will rejoice and be glad in it. This is the day. This is the day that the Lord has made. This is the day. Remember that. Hey, to my homie that sent me that, hey man, no more text messages from you, man, for a week or so, bro. Only text me, bro, when you're going to church or something. But you got that in my mind, bro. Oh, you was wrong for that, man. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Yeah, this just messed up everything. I was just almost done in everything. I gotta do some puff gear now. Why? Just why, oh why? That's not even. He stepped on top of. How did he die? He died on top of me. No, you had your legs on top of man. Balls, man. Oh my Lord! Like what is going on, man? Hey, I'm getting there, man. I'm getting there, Gigi. I'm doing it the old school way, man. I'm breaking it down with my fingers. You know, I ain't used the grinder. I do have a lot of them, but I don't even use them no more because, you know, I just use my hands. My pot jar my pot jar is a Batman jar. You know what I'm saying? I'm like Thursday. I find my answers in the bottom of a pot jar at this particular moment. For real, because man, what is wrong with these man? Like, oh, okay, because we about to go, because this is my break session anyway. You know what I'm saying? Let me just say this right quick. I don't get into celebrity stuff, never do. But Jada Pinkett, you make your own self look like a darn fool woman. And you are very disrespectful. But we live in a time now where women always been very disrespectful. You know what I'm saying, to men in ever since I've been in existence. And it's even more vicious now. The same women that sit there and talk like that are the same women that wishing y'all had somebody. What's up, Cochran?
Greetings, my brother. Man, Meme Tipper is back, boy.
Yeah, I'm back, man. Did you see the memes in the back? It's on now.
Here we go.
Some of y'all need that ass whooping like that white girl was giving that white. Some of y'all need some ass whoopings like that. Then y'all been all right. But no, I ain't fucking. I don't promote that. I don't promote no kind of violence. You know what I'm saying? You know, this is just fun, man. This is all fun and love, man.
Man, I was waiting for that old boy from The Wire when he did that look like. What? I was waiting.
Yeah.
When he get in that story with the old boy and his leg, I was waiting for that one night. Yeah, man, sus, what?
Oh man,
it's a little sus morning, right there,
after I watched everybody this morning, I caught up on everybody. I had to watch It Is What It Is. And Cameron and Mace, man, them dudes are so funny, man.
Man, I can't catch them every morning, but some mornings I catch them.
I always watch them. Sometime in my days, I gotta watch this show, man, and man, they start my day off right this morning, though, man. I can't wait tomorrow because OJ gonna be on there, so I know Mace and Cam gonna be on. Shout out to them, though, man. That's one of my favorite ones. You know what I'm saying? And
oh yeah, man. I didn't even know they got that.
Shout out to Bag Fuel too. The brothers from New York, man. They got a podcast and they got a dope interview with one of my favorite point guards, Rod Strickland. Y'all need to go check that out too, man.
Oh yeah. That boy could get to the basket.
Yeah, Rob,
that boy, yeah.
Rob was cold. A lot of people forget. Him and Mark Jackson played together in New York, but at that time basketball was really. It's like y'all just got basketball was then. You had a point guard, you had a shooting guard, you had a small forward. You played small forward. You had a power forward. You played power forward center. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah, but you know how. But I love that interview and everything like that. That was really dope. But one of my main things I took out of everything that he said is the disrespect. Disrespect people.
Man, we keep saying that, right?
Yeah, and I've been saying it all the time. Like you want me, like the new school generation, they always want me to respect these players now. But dude, how you want me to respect these players, but you don't even respect the players that came before them? Everything. Basketball just start with Steph Curry or I like Steph, and if you like Steph,
and KD, yeah,
and KD or whoever you like, you know what I'm saying? I can't knock who you like, you know what I mean? But I'm just the type that I just don't move nobody the ladder. I just don't get nobody extra credit. But you ain't playing the same rules as me. But I don't knock it. You got it. You can't pick who you kind that you born when you could be made and all this other stuff. So, and what I'm based in, I always gonna say 10 toes. What I said on this is that I don't get into this raking bull crap. I don't get into that. I do.
Yeah. Makes no
They got
sense, man.
I read one earlier, man. They had Russell Westbrook at 94, but then you got Victor Wembanyama and you had Scoot Henderson, and no knock to them. And I'm like, me and Roncho was talking about that earlier today. We were just like, man, bro, it's like name me players that all these players better than Russell Westbrook. You know, like it's a disrespect. Oh, since you back on here, though,
that's a 100 list.
yeah, they got a lot. They got. There's two versions of it because one list didn't have AD in the top 10. They had him in like 11 or something like that, and then another one that had him in the top 10. You know, they like because they boast on that on ESPN that the Lakers got 2 top 10. Oh, like okay,
Right.
I'm like okay, like we get it. Like this is the thing, right? That's why I don't really talk about the Lakers too much because the media don't do that anyway.
Yeah, for real, you don't need to.
And not only that, they just lie too much for me. I'm not big on this team. Like I like some of the stuff that they do got on there. You know what? Let's just go ahead and just finish this because I was at Portland. No, I was at Utah. Yeah, I was at Utah Jazz. I'm not gonna bring up the old boy's name up no more because that image would never. That video of him having his legs in the air, like R. Kelly say, pause. I'm just saying, they couldn't keep it on the down low. He just had to raise his boy, man, just raise your hand and just shoot the ball in the bucket. That's what he did.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man.
Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about, but I want to ask you to
I remember
go back
him in
there. Don't go
college.
back there.
Nice in college, and this ain't no knock on him, but I'm just different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But ain't no way you
Talking
see
about college, man. I see
another.
they got your.
College.
See they got your Kansas ranked number 1. I see that there.
Yeah, I haven't got into that yet. I am gonna do a college basketball thing. I'll do that tomorrow. I'll talk about that tomorrow. But
Right.
Let's finish.
But
let me finish with the Jazz. Right?
Yeah, my bad.
Then you got Chris Dunn, Romeo Langford. Then you got Larry Marketing, John Collins, Luke Samani, Westler, Walker Kessler, Michael Porter. Then they got Ojai Baji Kansas. They got rest of them. They got Kelly Olynyk. Then they got Johnny Juzang. Like I like the talent that they got. Them getting John Collins is going to help them. That progression between. I want to see can Larry Marketing continue his progression and
Sexton still that guy.
I like them guys, and I like Kevontae George for that team. He's gonna be a rookie. Oh yeah, I forgot they got Taylor Horton Tucker too. I can't forget about him, man. Those two. I forgot to say his name on there. And they got Taylor Horton Tucker. All right, so let's go on to the next team here. The next team is the Warriors.
Let's just go on here and say, like, what do you expect from Jazz this season? Fighting for that play-in, number 9, 10 seed.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think so. You gave me an answer, but I was gonna wait till afterwards. But you asked me now, but I gave you an honest answer. Okay.
I got you.
They got Gary
we say about him.
They got Gary Payton, Jonathan Kuminga, Corey Joseph, Brandon Pozeski, Chris Paul, Moses Moody, Klay Thompson, Donovan Williams, Kevon Looney, Urson Garba, Jerome Robinson, Rodney Magruder, Andrew Wiggins, Kendrick Davis, Dario Saric, Draymond Green, Lester Quinones, and Steph Curry. I like that pick that they got. Warriors draft well too. They're another team that draft well. And
the kid, the Pozenzi kid. I thought he was going to head to the G League, but man, he ain't looking too bad when he playing with the guys, the veterans. I don't know if because he was playing, everybody was around the same age with that off season thing that they have in Vegas. But he didn't look good, but
Warriors too much.
But we know about that. We know about that. But man, I hear you caught about 5 straight guards. And, man, they got a lot of guards, boy.
Yeah, Yeah, they do. They look. I mean, but you still got Steph. As long as you still got Steph.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah,
I just think, and I've been saying this for a while. I think they should start Jonathan Kuminga. Like this is his chance to really shine. But I just feel like, let's just say, I'm not saying let's say, but what if he's really hooping? You know what I'm saying? Are you going with Draymond? I mean, I just feel like with Draymond, since he's up in age and everything like that, you can have him off your bench, and he's still gonna be the. No, he on safari punch. Now he had no reason to safari punch nobody. Yeah,
it's a safari punch.
Yeah, he's safari punch for Jordan Poole, man. He's safari punch. Hey,
Man.
you remember Barbershop? That was a safari punch.
Oh, that was that
Tell your mama about it when I get home, lady. I was fucked up. Yeah, your boy's like, that was a safari punch. That was a safari punch. Yeah, he's a safari punch for Jordan Poole. But anyway, that's the Warriors, man. I think they're gonna be in the playoff. I think they're gonna be in the playoffs. I just don't know when. So that's all I'm gonna get, because we already got real easy. He talked about the boys. Shout out to the homies that do rock with the boys. My boy Oaktown. You know. So let's go on to the next team. The next team we got is the Lakers. And they roster. I'm just gonna say this, get it out the way. Fuck that. I don't see this roster being together by the All-Star break, because every time LeBron been on this team, they always made a trade in the All-Star break. I had never seen them stay and pat. So somebody can't tell me I'm capping. Stop telling me I'm fucking lying. It's not no fucking hate on LeBron, but what the fuck? Like, the shit's
it's
obvious. Like
yeah.
obvious, like, motherfucker. Like, I could just see that. I just don't see this team staying together during this whole season. It might look good right now, but I see LeBron, and you know, it's just his track record. It comes with it, and then y'all can't sit here and tell me that I'm a fucking hater when it's actually the fucking truth.
All I know is somebody gonna be a scapegoat. Maybe it might be D'Lo, might be the coach. I don't know who is it this season.
Yeah, but check this out though. But then you got Kyrie. And you know Trae Young is a clutch client.
Ooh, okay. I see where you're going with it. Okay.
I mean, they've been trying to target him. And that's what the report that I read. But I don't be getting on into in that shit. When the shit happens, set in stone with the Lakers. Ever since they got LeBron, it's just like, okay,
extra, yeah.
It's just too much. Look at all the
young talent.
Yeah, there's like, oh, but got you a championship. But look how much, like the Lakers. I've been saying that by the time LeBron is done with the Lakers are gonna have nothing left. They ain't have nothing left.
No first round pick, no talent to build around.
Get roster off, and this ain't no hate. I mean, I could talk about my team like that. But y'all the same people gonna sit here and won't tell me, but I'm not a real Laker fan. Fuck out of here. I see LeBron ruin the Lakers like I fucking said he was going to do. He was going to ruin them motherfuckers. That's the reason why
Russell Westbrook is ranked where he's ranked. Because of that whole charade he went through there, man.
But look at all the players, man. Though. Look at Bobby Brown. Look at what
track record is there, man.
He ended up, AKA Bobby Brown. Look what he doing at Sacramento. And guess who else gonna have a career like? I can see him having a good season like that. Lonnie Walker. He's with the freaking Brooklyn Nets. He can really come out to get playing time and get his shine on. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's like everybody that leaves the Lakers always come back and torch the Lakers when they play them. It's been fact.
Pattern. Yeah.
All right, let's go on.
And all-star.
Here's their roster anyway, man. I just had to get that out the way. I know y'all LeBron James, jockstrap sniffers, man. Y'all don't let shit go. Y'all want everything to benefit y'all so motherfucking bad. He give him all the credit in the world and shit like that. But y'all won't tell me that this man ain't never quitted on his team. I seen him quit on the motherfucking Lakers, took his ass to the motherfucking hallway and shit, and then they gonna make an excuse talking about he was icing his leg and this shit. Man, fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Why you icing your fucking leg? The season's over, motherfucker.
And before that, I saw him do that twice. One with Miami, one time with Miami, and one time with Cleveland. I saw him quit twice before that too, bro.
No,
Don't want nobody tell me.
That's the only LeBron run I got for today. I don't want to talk about that dude no more because he ruined the fucking league. For real, to me, he really has. And Adam Silver is right along with it. And Adam Silver sitting there looking like Roger from Family Guy.
Man, you gotta get a meme. You gotta get that one.
No, I can't put Roger on there because Roger fruitier than a pancake. Pause.
Okay.
You know his
I don't even know who that is.
So, yeah, I ain't promoting that. I ain't promoting that junk over here. You already got a video dude with his legs wide open.
Sideways.
Sitting sideways. Down low. They couldn't even keep it on the down low.
They're really sideways for real, man.
Then I'd be like R. Kelly. Oh.
Anyway, who you got? Where you got? Who's next up?
Hold on, man. I gotta get my thoughts together, man. Cause that shit just fucked me up just now, man. Hold up, bro.
Hit that, man. Hit that.
Oh man, no, man. Cause man, I know GG. I know I said I was gonna blaze and everything, but I'm just waiting for the. After I do this, I'm gonna go blaze, man.
I see GG in the comment. They're saying blaze it.
Yeah, okay, here's their squad. They got Matt Christie, Anthony Davis, Hachimura, Jackson Hayes, Jalen Hood, Stefano, LeBron James, Austin Reeves, Toria Pritt, Maxwell Lewis, Cam Reddish, D'Angelo Russell, and Janet Reddish. They, I just don't know. Like with the Lakers,
man, Cam Reddish don't get a turn, boy.
With the Lakers, I don't know, and I'm just gonna move on from like. I don't even like talking about it. Everybody be thinking, no, I'm just for real, man. Like I don't talk about everybody else while I talk about my own team because you got most old school fans agree. And then you got some that's with the norm. But he gave us one chip. Yeah, he gave us one chip. We did all that for one chip. Y'all the same motherfuckers won't try to tell me that this motherfucker deserve a statue. He don't deserve a statue before James Worthy. He definitely don't deserve a statue before George Mikan. Shit, he ain't even. They better give fucking Michael Cooper a fucking statue before they get this motherfucker a statue. This motherfucker do not have a statue. Stop, y'all media people. Y'all need to stop with this dumb shit, bro.
Man, half of them won't even know George Mikan. They'll say you're making up that dude.
He just had his jersey retired this past season. Come on, man. Know how long ago that is?
Man, he got an argument to be one of the greatest Lakers, bro.
He was the first Laker to win 5 chips.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Like, let's cut this shit.
He got an argument to be one of the greatest, man. One of the greatest Lakers, for sure.
Oh, man. They talking about LeBron deserves a statue. Fuck out of here, don't. Give him a statue. He'd have one in Cleveland. And this ain't no hate from him. But give him a statue there. I doubt they give him a statue. If they give him a statue before they give D-Wade to Miami, they be straight out of pocket for that.
Oh, not in Miami. Not in Pac right there. Something to say about that. I don't know about Miami.
For real, this ain't no hate. This is the people that always telling me. I hear youngsters always be emailing me, talking to me this dumb shit, talking about, oh, this man got a Hall of Fame career in every team he came with. He don't have a Hall of Fame career with the Lakers. Cut this bullshit out, man. He does not. If it wasn't for him throwing that fucking tantrum, and this is one thing I'm very hard on him, if it wasn't for him throwing that little baby fit, LeBron, I remember all the time you used to slap the shit out of a lot of motherfuckers. You got away with a lot of fouls and all that shit in your career. Last time I think you fucking fouled out was when you played against Miami, when you played against the Indiana Pacers. Just cut this bullshit out, man. You got away with a lot of shit, a lot of traveling, a lot of pushing your arm off. But your ass supposed to be 6'8", 6'9". Why your ass got to push off on a motherfucker? Man, let's talk about somebody else, man.
Get a meme up for that fucker, man.
Nah, fuck that. He don't deserve a meme. I mean what the fuck I say, man. This is why, and I've been trying to tell y'all this when I said this, when that motherfucker came to the Lakers, how this shit's gonna be every fucking year. Even said it on my shit. If y'all niggas still want to come in with this dumbass shit, man, fuck out of here.
Play it out, man.
Y'all probably the same motherfuckers waking up. Shoot, y'all waking up and sleeping in his drawers, in his bed, and all kind of shit. Y'all weirdo ass.
Oh,
y'all motherfuckers.
Pause. What I say? Pause.
So motherfucking weird. Y'all dudes, y'all young people, so motherfucking. I know some young people actually really think this man is like that. This man is not no fucking god. Okay, he's not a fucking god.
Oh,
he's not my fucking king. There's only one dude that I know. Only one man that sits high and sits low. And definitely ain't this motherfucker. And I'm done.
You know, Gigi saying, here we go. You know, Gigi in the shop chat saying, here we go.
Hold it down.
I mean, roll that up. And there we go, man. That's a follow through of the whole season. They kicked off in a week or so. Got the defending champion Nuggets. Nuggets going. I think Nuggets traveling. Why the defending champions going? Why the defending champion going LA to play?
I mean, everything. This is one thing I just don't. Another thing I don't like is just too like, dude. I know y'all want to constantly put the Lakers all up in it as title contenders and all that shit, but dude, like, I just don't trust it. Look how many games LeBron has played and had his play. Come on, man. Let's cut this bullshit out, bro. Is AD gonna be able? I respect AD, but you know what I'm saying. He was able to muscle out, tough it out, and all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying through this past playoff. But let's just keep it real. The Lakers benefited, and then this is one thing. When you be honest and shit like that, and then motherfuckers still don't like you, I don't give a fuck. That they benefited ever since LeBron James threw his little tantrum in Boston. Yeah, he did get fouled. I remember so many times that you fouled D Rose and he didn't ever call that shit. There's so many ways, man.
Man, don't talk about the finals with the Thunder, man.
And look how they did the Thunder. How they did Kevin Durant. You remember how you slapped him on the wrist? You heard that shit on fucking TV.
Man, the ref right there, bro. Man,
let's cut this bullshit out, bro. Then you had Kevin Durant crying in his mama arms after that shit. I remember that shit.
Man.
That
all set up, man. You got the red carpet played up for him.
Play, that play right there changed the whole fucking series. When I seen that shit, I was like, yep, they promote LeBron. They don't want KD to beat him.
Yeah.
Some shit is obvious like a motherfucker. But y'all LeBron fans, boy.
With all that, with everything, man.
Wake up with a hard on real quick to speak on another motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. I don't care the niggas from Ohio. I don't trust no nigga from Akron. You ain't no cop, Jay Reed. You ain't
just like Akron. Role player. My bad, see the role player.
Oh, James, we have me dead with that shit. I remember the night. I remember that day. I remember the day. We just gonna get off of it. I just remember that day. I remember that day like it was yesterday. Cause I was about to jump on that motherfucker, man. Cause these dudes be gassing this dude up, and I'm like, and that's ruined the league so much. Talk about one guy. One thing I do respect about David Stern, he knew Jordan is on his way out. He propped everybody up. Who got
everybody up, man?
Everybody.
New York, Reggie Miller.
At the time. And you remember how everybody was getting their own contracts, getting their own money, all that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Getting endorsement deals. I was watching the old school the Tim Duncan, the Kobe Bryant, the old school Sprite commercials and shit.
Oh, man, everybody for real, bro. That's when them TV deals was going up and every team was making, boy.
Man, I just remember all that stuff. And the disrespect, man. Y'all can do the disrespect, man. They ain't gonna be able to do it over here. Y'all can do it on these other platforms. We got other motherfuckers. And I'm like this. If you ain't never watched these players watch in real time, your opinion don't mean shit to me this point on. And I mean that shit.
That's how it should be. Like, yeah.
Can't be sitting there trying to disrespect another motherfucking player to prop up a motherfucker. And I always said this, and I'm gonna continue to say this no matter fucking what. Anytime I hear somebody do that shit, your argument is already lost.
Man, people, man, they hear things that they believe things that they hear, man. People like that. They sit down, they watch the people on the TV and they hear it.
Bleacher Report. Fuck all these motherfuckers that want to sit there and disrespect players and shit like that. You think Russell Westbrook is the first player they disrespected? They did that shit to Kobe Bean Bryant. Talking about he's a 93, I forgot what year it's and Skip Bayless gonna take his white devil face on TV. It's like, oh yeah, I think he is. Just look at them. Oh, just disrespect, bro.
So fucking disrespectful, bro. Man, same thing that they carry too, bro. They're there, man. They got carries.
You want to tell me, but you want to sit here and want to tell me that I gotta respect this shit. Fuck out of here. I don't respect this shit. Now all of a sudden, now y'all want to tackle down on motherfuckers. It ain't just Kawhi and all these. It ain't just Kawhi and all. I'm just I'm the type person that all these motherfuckers. LeBron been doing that shit. When the last, and then they're talking about I'm like, it's other players. LeBron, all these players take time off, man. Let's cut this bullshit out, man. And the players that don't, they don't get the props that they do. But the people that teach the system, they get all the praise. Nigga, fuck out of here.
For real. Man, that's why I'm watching NFL, man.
Hey, I'm sorry to tell you this, Conqueror, but I don't think your Denver Nuggets is going to repeat, man. They lost too much.
Man, yeah, they ain't do nothing to the squad. They ain't learn. They ain't learn, man.
But they got to think about it. You got to think about what Trey said. And I thought about this too, because we said it. We talk all the time. And he was like, he said it on here. They're going to be like the San Antonio Spurs. They still going to be in the thick of things. But then, you know what I'm saying? You just got to see. You know, every generation has been different since I've been watching it.
I have that team.
I always seen a team repeat in a decade. We still early in the decade, but I haven't seen nobody repeat it yet.
That is true.
Every decade.
But they ain't revamped, man. They ain't add nothing to this squad.
I just don't see them doing anything. All right, man. I'm about to go on the phone, man. All right, GG. Light is in the air.
You need that now. That's a IWNBA Finals, man. There ain't no competition. Oh, there you go.
That's how I feel when niggas be saying dumb shit. I'm looking at them like Tupac.
Man, them girls that girls that got a competition in that final. That's advantageous, man. That Liberty ain't got no chance, man.
And they be feeling like this too about their favorite player. I'm not worried. You should be.
Did he take that surgery? What? Did he take that surgery?
What's up, G?
Dude, what's shaking and baking? What's going on?
Hey, dude's gonna be crying like this when I'm writing shit. When I'm right, this is how I'm gonna be. And I know I've been right on a lot of things. I'm not tooting my horn and said anything. I'm not bringing it back up, fact check it. There's a lot of things I've been said that shit has been true. Niggas don't want to give me my card. This is my moment. I'm niggas.
Man, let them know, man.
Like this right now.
You gotta let them know. Let them know, man.
Nah, fuck that. They don't deserve to cry like that. They need to cry like Monique. Fuck that.
Who that is?
That's Precious, Monique. She playing the Precious.
Yeah, John Reed.
They crying like that right now because I've been writing about a lot of stuff, man. But
sad.
But
They gonna come back and say T Price, you man, you was right, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be all right once I hit this blunt. I'm on my way right now.
Right.
What that is?
Right. You guys have, and speaking of being all right, you guys have any bold predictions this season?
Man, and the league gonna be trash. That's my bold prediction.
Wow, you think it's gonna be terrible this year? I don't think so. I think I keep an eye out for the Western Conference. The East will more than likely suffer into oblivion. At the same time, the West looks nice though.
Over under, what's the over under? You think that they shoot more trees than last season?
I think so. I think the West have more victories than this season compared to last year. Yeah.
If you're taking a bet, no, the 3-point shooting. If you're taking a bet, you're taking they're shooting over than what they shoot last season or under. I'm talking about the league as a whole, the entire league.
The league, I'm going over. I think 3-point shoot will get better.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's gonna be a 3-point. It's gonna be an up and down 3-point. Right. But who you excited for? Who you excited to see? What's your bold prediction?
I have plenty of bold predictions. One, I think Jason Tatum will win MVP. I got Jason Tatum winning MVP. I got Malik Monk winning 6th Man of the Year. I got SGA winning the scoring title. I got Mikal Bridges winning DPOY, Defensive Player of the Year. And I even have a banger, and hear me out for this. This may sound a little bit crazy, but hear me out. Not only do I have the Nuggets winning the championship, I got either Jamal Murray or Michael Porter winning the Finals MVP.
That last one, the Nuggets ain't going. If history shows us that, if you don't revamp after a championship, you in trouble. That's history prove that.
I just disagree with you on that. I said it from the beginning. This ain't no knock because they did prove me wrong last year. They proved me wrong again this year. So be it. But at the same time, I just don't see it. Well, I came out.
History is not on their side. History not on their side. They ain't doing nothing to the team.
They did lose down. That is big. That's true. Losing Jeff.
They did nothing. And teams know how to play them right now. Like teams gonna approach you different now. So you got, and so it's all about the new personnel stepping up. Braun, out there expecting him to make a big jump. I don't know, but Jason Tatum MVP. Yeah, I see that's something that could play out. Mikal Bridges, the defensive player of the year, though.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get into like the predictions. That's just like see back then when I was growing up, it was just I just never got into like the predictions and all that stuff. But I see my G Money do it. I know some other people that do it as well. You know, and shout out to my boy Limit Pepperloo. He got a basketball. I just don't get into that stuff, y'all. Like I don't. You know what I'm saying? Because availability is availability. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I know I was hard on Ben Simmons, but you say he's rejuvenated. Lord, I get this one. I'm just talking about what he said.
He's back. He's back.
Yeah, he's back. Brooklyn's the team. Yeah, Brooklyn's going to be an interesting team. I like the pieces that they got, and they drafted well in this past draft as well.
Agreed.
He played the preseason, like he back on the court. He played in the preseason.
Yeah.
Ben Simmons.
Yeah. He played in the
preseason. Okay.
I like the Nets pieces. You got Dennis Smith, Lonnie Walker, Cam Johnson, Mikal Bridges, Dorian Finney-Smith.
Yeah, they got some nice pieces. Yeah, they got some good pieces over there. I mean, good young talent. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like I keep telling y'all new fans, if y'all fans of the old school, y'all players that y'all like LeBron's and all this, y'all used to sit there, mad shit to us back in the day on YouTube. But Kobe's been on and all this, that. I was like, dude, like, we knew when Kobe was over. Kobe was never the same player after his Achilles injury. And most of y'all started watching them during that time. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
After he wasn't after the fact where you didn't even see him earlier. You know what I'm saying? So come on,
Running
get that
that
to the fuck with.
damn, running that D'Antoni damn offense, bro. Blew that dude Achilles out.
Yeah, we gonna
Kobe
finish.
never been the
We
same.
gonna we're gonna finish. We're gonna
You
finish
smoking
the
that Kobe
roster.
pot now?
Nah, I ain't on that Kobe today. I got Kobe in there though. I'm on that. I'm on that Sean Kemp, Gary Payton shit right now.
Sean Kemp.
Yeah, Sean Kemp got his own.
Yeah,
Got his
yeah,
own.
yeah.
Got the Rain Man.
Shout out to Sean Kemp, man.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know he holding
Gary
down. He
Payton
got a
too.
few locations.
I got a
Yeah.
shout out to GP too. We went down the street. It's about Corvallis is about.
Really.
Yeah.
So GP got a few
About,
locations.
yeah, he
Yeah.
went to school at Oregon State.
All right.
Hey,
Man.
hey, I remember
So
this. Hey, shout out to Gary Payton though too. Cause this is let me just know how old I am. He was a National Player of the Year, and he was Defensive Player of the Year in college in the same year.
what?
On the cover of
Yeah.
Sports Illustrated. On the cover of
Yeah.
Sports Illustrated.
Okay. Shout out to Gary Payton.
Hey, that's why I try to tell people all the time. You really want to talk basketball? You gotta know what you be talking about, bro. Like I've been watching these players from high school, college, all of that. Like that's like Dominique Wilkins' son, Sean Kemp's son. I like the progression that they're gonna be making. I think Dominique's son is a senior this year in high school. I think.
Ooh.
And then
Alright.
you know Jamal. Hey, did you know that Jamal Mashburn has a son that played in college?
No.
But his son is
Jamal
short though.
Mashburn.
But you know what's crazy about his son though? His son is short. His son got game. When you hear him talk, he sounds just like his dad, just like him. You think that's his dad all over again, but yeah, I'm telling you, it's crazy. I watch him all the time out here in the West Coast.
Jamal Mashburn. I knew him from wait, Dallas?
Yeah, I remember him. He was at Kentucky, man. He lost to Chris. 'Cause
Kentucky.
He was on that team that lost to Christian Laettner when Grant Hill threw it long. That was one of the great games, man, of all time. That was one. Oh yeah, shout out to Candace Parker, man, though too, man, because I gotta shout out to Candace Parker, man, because a lot of people forget how cold she was. Did you know she went back to back in college?
Yeah, Candace Parker. Yeah, that girl is a legend.
Hey
Yeah,
man,
she-
you watch her, her Tennessee highlights was crazy.
Yeah.
And speaking of WNBA, I think speaking of the WNBA, that New York Liberty finally got a win yesterday, man. They
Yeah.
said there ain't gonna be no sleep. I think it's going 5 games.
Same here. With Chelsea
You
Gray
can
being
take that
out,
win one. You can win one more.
Hey, but they gotta play better on the road.
that's true.
They gotta
Yeah,
play better on the road.
You gotta
Hey, they
be-
both is a cheat code. But Las Vegas, man, you got some. What's that girl name? Sophia Young too. Oh my lord, Jackie Young, I think is her name is Jackie.
Jackie,
Yeah,
Yeah,
oh my God.
Yeah, they
Jackie
got
Young,
big
man,
guards, man.
she's a dog, bro. She's a dog. Like,
Vegas got a lot of guards,
Hold
man. They're too much.
hold on, I gotta take Monique off of here right now, man, because she beginning to bug me out right now. Now I'm getting high. And shit.
Yeah, no, you're approaching that zone. You ain't want to see that. You want to see that zombie. What you got, brother?
well, what I think is going to win this series? I think
I think Vegas going. I think Vegas going to repeat, man.
Oh, yeah,
I really
Vegas
do.
going.
I think it's going to be 5. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong, but I know one thing. To me, as I look at this series, Las Vegas always play good at home. You know what I'm saying? But I also did say during the season, and I shout out to my boy Vaughn too, because me and him both say the only team that I could see that can beat them in a 5-game series is New York. So
Mhm. And New York
one or
does
two got to give it to me. Go ahead, bro.
And New York does at the pieces. And another player for New York that's feasting is Jocko Jones. She's been awesome in this playoff run. The free
Man,
throw.
Jockey got to keep the ball. Yeah.
Woo! I mean, Lane's doing her thing. The Liberty have pieces though, and if they could just play up to their potential like they did in Game 3, the A's are going to be in for a long one. Yeah. I think Liberty wins.
This is Athletic. No,
Go ahead. What's it?
oh, G Money.
So,
Yo, we just show up on the screen. What's up, brother? It's been a while, man.
Yeah, it's been a long time. No see how you doing, man. Great.
Yeah, man, natural. Yeah,
Yep.
you know,
I-
doing this.
I think Liberty win Game 4 on Wednesday. Game 5, because look, one, I don't think Chelsea Grace will play Game 4. I think she's not going to play Game 4 because she got hurt at the end. So I think we're going to win Game 4 and because of a lot of stuff. Game 5 gets tricky. That's tough. Game 5 might go either way. It's tough for me to pick. Here's what I think. If Chelsea Gray's out for the series somehow, Liberty come back and win. If she comes back, Aces win.
All right. That sounds because it's 5 games they play, right?
Yeah, 5 games. Yeah, best of 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
this stream right here, y'all. This stream right here, they ain't no time limit because I took the cheap way out this summer. You know what I'm saying? So we back to doing long streams again. It keeps us all up in here. You know what I'm saying? So y'all continue on.
Hit the
Hey,
like, hit the
Conqueror, boy, I hear, bro. It's man, like one thing I like about being out here, it does rain like a motherfucker out here in Oregon, like it really does. But it always stops for a good 30 to 45 minutes to an hour. So you can go out and handle. Cause, shout out to the homies, man. Y'all know how y'all is, man. You can't smoke in our houses and shit like that. Give respect where we live at and all that stuff. Standing outside can be a bitch. My homeboys don't even get in their car and smoke because they don't want their weed smelling. I know people be like, why you don't? And out here in Oregon, these people do not believe in the umbrellas. They don't believe in umbrellas out here. That's how they know if you're from Oregon or not. If you have an umbrella, they are looking at you. You ain't from here. Well, why you say that? Because you got an umbrella. God damn.
I hear you.
For real, bro.
Yeah, be holding the out. Yeah, okay. Don't be coming holding the umbrella, man. You ain't from around here. It's nice out here in Denver right now too, bro. Like outside smoking.
Hey, they just finally got a soul food restaurant out here now.
Oh, I hear you say that. You eat from it yet?
What? Hey, bro, it's right down the street from around the corner. That's in the mall. You know I went. You know I went. They had collard greens, macaroni cheese. I was like, oh, Jesus.
You know, GJ shot going. Here you go now. Here you go.
Yeah, I'm not lying, bro. And they had dessert too. They had everything. Boy, it's pricey like the motherfucker, man. But I got it.
Yeah,
I got it.
That's soul food.
I got that brisket with the collard greens. I don't do cheese like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm lactose intolerant, so I don't mess around with macaroni and cheese. But they cooked it up the way that I can actually eat it. And, oh my Lord Jesus! I was sitting in the chair and nod off about 45 minutes. Mind, I just got out of work, right? I just got out of work, and then on the weekends, like on Thursday, Friday, I get off at 8:30. By the time my body unwind and shit like that, it'd be almost 10 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? And then I gotta be I get up at 5. You know what I'm saying? But I'm the type of person that if I wake up like at 4 o'clock or 4:30 or something like that, I just get up anyway to stay up. Breathe.
Oh, you one of the early risers.
Yeah, I always been that way. My mama got me like that, bro.
Yeah, man, I rise early too, bro.
My mama got me like that. Like, ain't no child of mine gonna be sleeping at 8, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, hey, I'm like, huh? No, I just got to work. I don't care. My mom used to be like, I don't care. I'm like, what? And then I'm like, I literally work. And my twin brother, man, he used to walk, get up at 9, 10, 11 o'clock. Good morning, my, hey, babe. I'm like, ain't this a bitch? It was like, that's how I used to think, like, man, like, ain't this about, I'm like, it's just, man, I I had a different set of rules compared to everybody else. So.
Oh man, that's why she waking your ass up in the morning because you're different than everyone else.
Man, hey, but nationality though, she trained my body right because I get up, I can get up.
Man, you thank her for that, no, bro. Like
my dad used to get up early in the morning anyway. Rest in peace to my father. My dad used to get up early in the morning, do his little exercise, read his Bible, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Before you go to work and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I remember all that stuff. You know what I mean? So
man, I got up early for different reasons, bro. Like firstly, man, you gotta get up because you got change. Go fucking deal with them animals. I got goats and cattle and things to go change, bro. My mom would be like, man,
I got
get up and go do them things, bro. Like old school style, man.
Okay, by the fact, man, I might have to go by there for lunch and get me so bad for real, man. Cause that place is $5 I got. I ain't gonna do. I go wait. You gotta be thinking about food now, bro. Cause man, I was like, hey, if I do get something to eat, man, I could walk down there while I'm doing this. I don't give a care. I'd rather do it now. No, it's already open now too. So ain't like I can't catch the bus to come right back, and the bus come right by there on the way back, and then drop me off right in front of my apartment. So
yeah,
I'll be good if it starts to rain again. That's why I'm outside blazing, bro. That's what took me so long. GG.
Man, I can't imagine working. You work in the restaurant, right? And you work in the food business, right?
I'm a cashier. I used to. I can't do that cooking stuff no more, bro.
I thought I heard you say that one time. Yeah,
I can't.
It's gonna be hard to work in a. You ever work in a soul food restaurant? In a restaurant that like deal with those food?
I used to work at Gates Barbecue, known in Kansas City. I worked there in Kansas City, Missouri, when I graduated from Job Corps. They was on 13th and it was on 12th and Truce, I think.
Right.
I was right there because I was right there. I used to live on East. I used to live on East 11th Street. It was right there by Church's Chicken. They had this big ass park, bro, a big ass basketball court. They had 4 full courts. There used to be courts going on all the time, bro, all the time. No matter what time of the day, I used to go to work. Be like, man, Chief Price, you coming out here? I'm like, man, you see me? I'm going to work, man. Come on, man. Nah, man, I'm out, bro. Like, I gotta go to work.
Like wash spot.
I like when I come back, when I get off work. When I come out, when I get off, I'll be over here play. I live right across the street from it. Everywhere I live, I just noticed something. Everywhere I lived at in my life, I've always been by a park, but it's up here, because here I'm not by a basketball park.
Oh.
I'm not by it. It's like one of the first places I lived at, though, and then by the basketball park. That's why if I go hoop, want to go to the jail, I just go to the college.
Well, where your boys at? Your boys and them in Denver. Where part of Denver they at?
I can't even tell you, man. I can't even tell you, but I know they work downtown. They literally work at really where the Denver Nuggets play. They work there.
Word, man. I know someone who work. I know someone who work in that. Who work for the Denver Nuggets who cooked it for them, bro. Like, I'm trying to get in there, bro. I'm like, man, put a word in for me anyone you know, man. I take any spot. Like,
I be playing. Hey, you never know what's going to happen, bro. That's just what happened to me. It's just what happened to me because I was working at this spot, other place. I liked the job and everything like that, but it wasn't paying no money, man. Now I'm making good checks right now, but I can be able to catch up on things that, be on top of things. You know what I'm saying? I'm just blessed that I'm not in no hole or anything like that. I'm going to the next phase of my life, so I'm just like, okay. Now that I got my life back and everything like that, now I can make better decisions of what job I could get. Yeah. To get that money, you know what I'm saying? Because I was able to make money, you know what I'm saying? I always had to do the, you know what I'm saying, work the typical jobs in town and stuff like that. That's just how I was just taught to do it. My dad used to tell me all the time, so I don't care if I have to take a horse crap. You know what I'm saying? I got to go survive. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, but I know everybody be like, hey, man, get on the roof and all that. Like, dude, I never got into that roof and stuff, man. Like, I wasn't like, I was always around the kitchen and stuff like that. But, being on your feet and stuff a while, man, they catch up with you, boy. Well, I go ball. When I play ball with the homies, I'm like, man, I give y'all 2 games, bro. I just can't do it because of my feet, man. My feet be hurting so much, bro.
You standing so long, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
But last time I went to go hoop with them, man, I played 5 games, and it was long games, too. You know what I'm saying? I didn't quit and everything. And I was just like, I'm in shape, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, they be surprised, like, dude, like, if I want to go play, like, I just ain't play ball like that. I remember every weekend, every day, I was always out there hooping somewhere. And I always played against dudes that really could play. I knew some girls that was cold. I know some girls, man, that was cold, like, for real.
Yeah, I played a few spots. Washbach, that's the spot in Denver.
When I was in Louisiana, I'm just gonna tell you this. When I was in Louisiana, it was Jamal Augustus. When I seen her play, that was when Big Baby, Tyrese Thomas, and them, they was all. And man, when I seen her play, I was like, yeah, she's gonna be tough.
Big Baby from Louisiana.
Yeah, they from Baton Rouge.
That's the dude on Celtics, right?
Yeah, Big Baby. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he played with them. He played with them. I think he played for the Clippers too. I think. Did he?
Yeah. He had a small stint on the Clippers.
Yeah, and then Jared Temple. Man, yeah, I remember that team that went to the Final Four. Tyrese Thomas. They had a good. I forgot that black guy's name, man. That wore number 2 on that team, man. He was cold too, man. He was from Texas. That little dude was cold, man. He played in the league for about a couple of years, if I remember right. Yeah, but that team that they had, yeah. But the closest white girl I ever seen, like face to face that I seen growing up, was Jackie Styles.
Yeah, man. That you tell me check her out, man. Yeah, bro, she cold blooded, boy.
Jackie was no joke in college. She was no joke in high school, bro. Like, she was no joke in Kansas. I used to be like, man, like, I know girls be like, man, like going watching the games, watching the AAU games. My brother played AAU. When you go watch him play, you can see the girls get down too. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I need to ask my homeboy about I know I know so many people like out here, you know what I'm saying? All like the ones I know that I'm real tight with. That's what I love about basketball, man. Basketball. I went to this AAU tournament, and one of my homegirls like, hey, let's go to the tournament. My son got a tournament. I was like, let's roll. Yeah, we went to Ma's Pizza. If you ever come out here, man, Ma's Pizza is off the chain, man. For y'all pizza lovers, they make the pizza right in front of you. You can get all the freaking toppings and everything you want to, and then bring it to your table once it's done. Yeah, but man, I went to them. That's what I seen 3 twins. He has 3 dogs. They triplets, and all of them was cold. Every single one of them. Yeah, it was
triplets balling. That's crazy.
I think it was like at the time there was 7 going on. I've been out here. How long have I been in? I've been out here 8 years.
I'm gonna be back out.
They had to be. It's got to be their last year in high school, because I know them and stuff, man. And, when I see them play after the game, we had a quick conversation and everything like that. He introduced me to his wife and everything like that. He was just surprised, and his wife was just surprised like that. Most guys were like, "Oh man, you got your good looking wife." I'm like, dude, I ain't tripping on that, bro. You know how many pretty women I seen in my life, man? He does have a bad lady. She's a white girl, but that lady built built Ford truck stuff. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect. And my friends all know how I am. I don't want to hit on their wives, they old ladies and stuff like that. We don't do all that shit. He got 3 triplets, man. Them girls are bad. And then mom and daddy played. The mama used to play too. You know what I'm saying? She used to play in high school and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And was cold with it. When I seen her taste, I was like, okay. I knew it. I was like, I knew it. I knew it. Them girls, shout out to them, though, man. This got to be.
They come from an athletic family.
Yeah. It's just like a lot of people. Like I hear stories all the time about people feeling like I know people that that had big time scholarships and everything like that, but they were just at the time they just some of them end up becoming, you know what I'm saying, becoming a father, becoming a mother. You know what I'm saying? Some still pursue.
Circumstances.
Circumstances, right. Then you had a few of them. They went to school and everything like that, but decided not to, pursue basketball. You know what I'm saying? They got their degree. You know what I'm saying? They're living life right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Shout out to those people, man. For real, bro.
You know, I know like a cast variety of people. You know what I'm saying? That really, keep themselves together. And all of them, because I went to a gym. You know what I'm saying? That's what I love about basketball, man. Because the people that I meet, it's just great. And
man, see that, and that was the whole meaning of the whole, man. That was the whole meaning of sports, bro. Like for that reason, man. Now it's all about money. Now it's all about money, bro. That was the whole reason for sports, man.
I got some homies. I got some homies down here. Their kids are like actually right. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Like. But I don't even mess around. You know what I'm saying? No. And they always reach out to me and everything. At least once a week, let me know what's going on and everything. But hey man, they just keep me just going on. You know what I'm saying? Because at that time too, I didn't have my life back then. You know what I'm saying? But I had the same job. You know what I'm saying? So, and that same job had me traveling all around and stuff like that. But yeah. It's gonna be interesting.
Man, traveling, bro.
It's gonna be an interesting season this year. But I like what I see from Memphis. Old boy need to come in better shape. I heard the Heat stream though too, because I was watching the game last night. And they was like, whatever stomach he had, he needs to change his diet. You know what I'm saying? They was on him. The boy got game though. He's a lefty, but still got game, man. He just need more playing time, man. That's about it, man.
Yeah, playing time, man. That team.
We're gonna finish the going down on the rest of the teams because we did stop on Utah. So I got Utah out of my mind now since Mary Jane came in. But when I read old boy's name, I almost lost it. So I was like, man, then my boy from New York sent me the video of this dude. Man, Lord Jesus, man, like that. Had these scars for the rest of my life, man.
I like where the Kings are going.
Yeah, I got to see what they got on their record. Yeah, but we're going to finish the rest of it. I'm out here having Mary Jane, man. I'm sorry, I came late to the party.
Right, you're good. You're good.
I sat down for about a good hour. I did sit down for about a good hour and a half with no interruptions and stuff. So
Timberwolves they gotta get rid of a big. Gobert. I don't know if they're going. My opinion. I don't know how far they're going to trade Gobert.
The T-Wolves might have trade Cat, because if I were the Wolves, look, Cat's a better player than Gobert, arguably. I'm saying that if I'll keep Gobert for rim protection and rebounding, I'll trade Cat if I were them. or small forward?
Yeah, either one you keep you're gonna be at a disadvantage in a spot. Like,
Right.
but Cat might be the higher trade value. So yeah,
Right.
you will get more for Cat. You ain't getting that for Gobert again. You're not getting what you get for Gobert again.
Mhm.
Like, man,
Yeah.
those bigs, those
You
two
know-
bigs, and Anthony
don't
Edwards
fit.
have to be
You like dog with
get the
chocolate.
ball, man.
That's just like dog with chocolate. They don't.
I
fit.
think Ant Man gonna have a good season this year. I really, I just want to see his progression. I just like I keep saying about all the players that I'm reading on here. I just want to see their progression. Like, you know, I don't get into the ranking, all that dumb stuff, and I still say that it's just the disrespect.
Yeah,
And that's why I don't get into. I'm gonna say this a lot. I don't give a damn about a fucking Bleacher Report. I don't give a damn about an ESPN top rank. I don't give a fuck about CBS, whoever coming out with these fucking ass, ridiculous ass benches and shit like that. That shit ain't law to me. And you ain't gonna make me believe. And you ain't gonna make me believe that shit. And another thing, to that young man who always want to pick comment your dumbass shit about Tim Duncan being better than Kobe Bryant. Hey, dude, that's your opinion. That's your opinion. You ain't gotta always do that shit. You just a troll.
Yeah.
Stop trying to convince
this
people,
Kobe
man.
inefficient shit.
They would
This
stick
is
to your
just my
opinion.
honest opinion. This is my honest opinion. I watched Kobe's whole career. He started being inefficient after that Achilles injury.
Agreed.
Because before then, he was one of the highest. He was the highest field goal percentage as a shooting guard in the league. What y'all do
in the league, according to what
y'all do,
in the league,
they can just look it up themselves. I'm just saying, like the hate and disrespect, those shit don't work. I'm like too raw. You try to get us Kobe and Michael Jordan fans to go each other. That shit ain't happening. We know Kobe wasn't like Mike, but he's the closest thing that came to Mike. The closest. So how can you can't go against that? And there ain't no knock on LeBron. This ain't no knock on LeBron. Like we've been told this, and
the World Cup.
To me, LeBron is a generational talent, no matter what I say, which he is, and I ain't taking that away from him. I just don't like the way that he went that stage, and he's getting away with cold murder on a lot of stuff. But his day gonna come. I really believe that his day gonna come. This ain't no hate coming onto this man, but dude, I never see nobody walk around like he won't touch it.
Yeah, man, T-Price, you one of them dudes who you've been around long enough to not do predictions and things, and just like for example, like G Money, like you probably been around long enough to see that the whole super team thing, like the teaming up of the big names. We need to just wait and give it a chance. I don't blow it out of it. Like,
so because I'm like this, and this is my point, and I'm just going to continue to iterate on this. You know, you answer to everybody else, but you ain't answer to that man that said they use steroids. And I ain't said and everything.
And he happy to type. And it's not like if that's not your character.
We're just gonna talk about somebody else now,
right?
Because LeBron. I mean, hey. I just keep telling y'all fanboys, man, that shit don't work on me, man. He doesn't work with me, man. Like he doesn't. Like I seen basketball, man. LeBron is great, and I still take Larry Bird over him, and I'll still say that. Y'all niggas mad because I say that. I still say that right now. He's not better than Bird to me. Period.
Yeah, you see basketball, you have to know like the Lillard and Giannis fit. That's
because I know because I never seen you got it from the mud. You the only to me and all the superstars. You the only superstar to me ain't never got truly got it out the mud. You truly got it out the mud. You didn't. You had to do all everywhere you went. You had trades.com. Then you got more trades than anybody in NBA history. more than Kobe and Michael Jordan combined. Let's cut this bullshit out, man.
That's true.
This
Bird
man
was,
ain't-
Larry Bird can sky and was strong like Big Bird from Sesame Street. He can rebound, feathery touch, can fly to the rim when he wants to.
And you
Underrated.
talk
But
about
that's just
all
my
around.
opinion.
They talk about
That's
all
my
around.
opinion. Everybody, you know what? My dad used to say this all the time too, and it's so true, man. Just because somebody say you the best, somebody else always gonna have their own opinion of it.
Yeah.
But if the person don't agree with them, oh, you gonna be every name in the book. He ain't never lied about that.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's true. It is. What
And
it is.
Larry Bird got injured because he put himself out there for the game. Every
Yeah,
time he
this is
go out,
what
he
they-
play hard.
And then this is one
That's
thing
why
that
he
you
got
mentioned
injured.
too.
Bro. Like,
LeBron is great. He's gonna go down as an all-time player. This ain't no knock, but I'm just telling y'all fanboys, you ain't gonna continue to tell me this shit, man, and stop this shit, man. It's not gonna work. I ain't never fold. I ain't gonna go fold yet. He's a great player, but I seen him ruin the team that I said that he was gonna ruin, and he did.
yeah, I just don't like the
But you
the
still say I'm a fucking
campaign.
hater. I'll take that.
Yeah, I just don't like the campaign of just trying to convince you that like I just don't get it when there's like other players like
I just
promote
don't-
the league, promote other players. I just don't get it.
And then you want me to take all these dudes serious? That's on ESPN. All these motherfuckers is clutch clients and shit.
Yeah,
Motherfuckers
Yeah.
on Fox Network
It's
on
not-
clutch
yeah.
clients. Like I got, man, cut the shit. Like, man, cut the shit with me, man. Cut this
Not
bullshit out,
only the
man.
league, man. Not only the league. Every outlet,
Yeah.
every outlet
Y'all
you go
be
is
thinking
like
you be hating on
they
these
pushing it
motherfuckers.
in
Y'all
your
don't even
face.
they sitting there shoving it all down your face with your mouth wide open. Your girl
Some of
looking
these
at you, you
ex-
still
Yeah.
your girl be like, baby, let's go to bed. You still have your mouth open, don't even want to go to bed. Fuck out of here.
some of these ex NBA players too, bro. Like they we already talking like I don't even know if they actually play the game, man. Like some of them talking like they get it a check too, bro. Some of these players who got podcasts and things like Gilbert Arenas, like some of the things this dude be talking like, man. Like
Yeah, Amari was. I need
What's
to
your
watch
opinion?
Amari was on the Knuckleheads. I gotta watch that. He was on there today talking about the NBA preview season this year, so I'm gonna check that out. I just didn't like that shit he did about Kyrie, but I know how it is when you get on TV. You see your true colors shining through. I see your true
yeah,
colors.
you know.
yeah. That's
People, I
true.
tell you all the time, these people telling themselves all the time, man. But yeah,
Oh, yeah,
some of y'all
for
just
sure.
so, but y'all so brainwashed with what these people be telling y'all on TV and everything, boy. Y'all go on listen right along with them.
And a liar has no memory, man. They tell right. Remember old people say
Yeah,
that,
don't
man. A
listen
liar
to
has
them,
no memory. They tell right back on themselves
Yeah, don't listen to the media. The media lie, make up a bunch
every
of crap.
time.
The media don't listen to the media. The media lie, make a whole bunch of stuff. One time I heard Nick Rice said Nikola Jokic was the worst MVP ever. Like seriously, they make up stuff. Stephen A. said Donovan Mitchell was the best Jazz player of all time. Really? Max Kellerman one time said Kawhi was more clutch than Kobe. What the heck, man? Like, don't listen to the media, man. Shannon Sharp, sucking on LeBron's nuts constantly, though. Don't listen to the media, man. The media lie a lot.
That's why I don't even listen to them dudes, man. I rather talk and listen to
Yeah.
and listen to homies that put out content on here. You know, Chicken and everybody else. My boy Greenleaf. You know, my boy.
Shout out to Greenleaf, man.
Shout out to
my
Greenleaf,
boy-
Hoorah, Ticket.
My
and-
boy Too-Raw, my boy LB.
LB.
LB, right? LB shit.
That's my nigga right there. Salute my boy LB.
Franchise.
Green
Franchise.
on Franchise TV. Yeah, shout out to him too, man. And shout out, I forgot.
Franchise
uh,
TV
uh,
been dropping the gems.
And shout out to the homie too, Uncommon Sense though too, man.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
doing some nice he's doing some good shit though too, man. And shout out to who else I be liking. I'm forgetting somebody on it. It's gonna come together. Mary J's getting it together. I missed it the first time around DB, but I got a big one in my head. I'm not even halfway through this mode right here. This whole time, so let's get it home.
And also
Yeah,
smash
but
the likes, my man. Oh, smash the likes for my man, Old Head Podcast. Smash the likes. It's free. It's easy.
Keep dropping them gems. I can't wait for the college.
oh, college gonna be lit
That's
this
what I
year,
want,
man.
man.
College, hey, we gonna talk about
I
that
need that
tomorrow, though.
education. I need that education and that college tip, man.
Ron Todd gonna be on there too. You gonna get Ron on here. So he'll
Sure,
let
Ron
us
Todd.
pepperoo. But hey, when we talk about college, when I do
Ron.
college basketball threes, we only talk about college ball. Don't be coming in the comments talking about no NBA game and shit. And what the fuck a trade happened and that nigga be talking about college basketball. Shit.
Man, you know who is in
And
the
then
top
after
ranking?
March
too?
Madness, and then
Not to
after
cut you
March
off.
Madness, and then after March Madness, we do that be the playing game around there. That's when
Yeah.
the NBA gonna start over here.
Yeah, March, that starts right around my birthday. March Madness, man. Yeah, my birthday will be wild because of the March Madness, man.
It's gonna be crazy
it's
here in the
crazy.
men and the women. The women shit gonna be crazy too, man, because you got Caitlin Clark, the female Steph Curry, and then she's come back, and then you
Yeah,
got
she's coming.
then you got Katie Van Lith going to play for Kim Mulkey at LSU. LSU already got Angel Reese. You know what I'm saying? National champions last year. You know South Carolina. All they do is reload. There's UConn got Katie Buckner. It's gonna be interesting what Indiana's gonna look like this year.
And everybody will be
homeboy,
gearing up for
My
LSU.
homeboy be like, man, Indiana always get them fine ass girls with the blonde hair and the blue eyes. Be out there killing motherfuckers.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Indiana had a good squad. The Big Ten women. I think they're the best. Them and the S. I think they're the best conference though. In college basketball last season. That's just my opinion.
Which conference did the champion come from? Was that the conference?
SEC, the SEC.
Oh.
LSU is to the SEC.
LSU. Yeah, they gonna have a target. Every team gonna be coming for them.
Hey, but they got a squad. They got, oh my God.
Vaughn said they could go undefeated, man. Vaughn said they could go undefeated. It's a possibility.
Yeah, dude, like
I mean, it always is.
like people don't understand how loaded that team is. And then you add Katie Van Lith to it already.
They got two squad. They got two squad.
Man, and then Van Leaf and Johnson gonna start in the backcourt, and then you got Angel Reese, and then I've got the other two girls. Man, I'm telling you, LSU's gonna be scary this year, bro. That's all I gotta say. They're gonna be scary this year.
We said Chester
injury.
Colorado got the number 4 freshman in the nation. Jalen Williams' little brother.
Who was that?
Chess ready in the chat. He's saying the number 4 freshman is in Colorado. The number 4 freshman in the nation is in joining Colorado. I don't know if that is. What are we talking about? Basketball, Chess? Jalen Williams. Well, yeah, I guess so. All right.
From OKC. Okay. His little brother play basketball.
All right. Number 4 freshman. All right. Colorado got someone then. Let's go. Yeah. I guess that's I'm rolling with Colorado. You know, we on the highest heights out here. You know, we got some high mountain peaks out here.
They from Denver.
Coach Sanders, man.
It's right there where you at. They from Denver. They're right there where you at, in Denver.
Oh, yeah. That's a right away, man. Boulder about a half an hour away from me.
Hey, I remember growing up watching Chauncey Billups play there.
Oh, that's where he go? That's where he went?
Chauncey went to Colorado.
Yeah. All right. Got some alumni, man.
Chauncey Billups. My brother played against my brother played against them when it was the best players from the state of Kansas. play the best players of Colorado when I was growing up. And my brother played against him. Yeah, Chauncey was cold, man. I didn't get a chance.
Oh, yeah,
to
for sure.
Chauncey
Oh,
was
they're from
cold, though.
Denver? Wait, they're from Denver? Okay, I never know that.
Yeah, Chauncey
All right,
played high
Chess.
school ball.
No, it's Chess
Yeah,
ready
yeah.
saying the Williams. They're from Denver.
Yeah, they from Denver.
Alright.
Chauncey came from Colorado too, man. Chauncey was cold, man. I remember his progression, like all the teams he played for. Then he went to the Pistons. He started off with the Celtics.
Yeah.
I remember Chauncey used to have the box.
Late bloomer. Yeah, he got some late bloomers. Yeah, he was one of them.
And then
A
once he
leader,
hit
though.
and then
Yeah.
once he got to Detroit, Rasheed was a problem, man. But the rest
Fit.
of like Rasheed, boy. The
Perfect
rest of
fit,
like
man.
Rasheed.
Sheed was a monster in Portland, man. And in Detroit.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Man, that Portland team.
I like that interview. I like that interview like they did. I like when him and Bonzi Wells was sitting there talking about it when he sat there and said he was like
Don't they have a pod? I think they got a pod.
he was like, they had a pod. He was like, they the power forward. He said, where I'm ranked in there, there's like, you top 3, he said, but I can't get that call. That shit had me dead. I was like, hey. Maybe I like their podcast. Yeah, that was dope.
Right. And back to your point, Conkerton, the Blazers were deep back then. Greg Anthony, Jermaine O'Neal, Scottie Pippen, Bonzi Wells.
Oh, they had Dennis Shrimp. And they had Steve Smith. And they had Steve Smith. And they had Steve
Smith was cold. He was cold-blooded.
Smitty. And a lot of people forget Steve Smith was cold, man.
The Blazers
Man, gotta move.
Smitty was
When
cold.
you gotta
man.
move, when you gotta move them after you, bro, you know you cold, man.
Then they had Damon Stoudemire on there, too.
Yeah, Mighty Mouse, Damian Stoudemire. Yep, the Blazers should have won a championship with that roster. They should have won a tie with that roster. Yeah,
Cold.
That team was cold, bro. Yes, Smitty was so cold, bro. Smitty was cold, man. Man, Smitty was nice.
Yeah, Scottie Pippen run into Michael Jordan in practice all over again with Kobe. He ran into MJ all over.
I remember Kobe yanned on him. If you look at it, if you look at this video, top 100 dunks, featuring Kobe Bryant, it got the Joe Budden song. I did it. I give you my all. Yeah, you just gotta listen, watch that. You didn't see them dunk on Pippen. Pippen was just like.
Oh, Kobe get up for those Portland game against Pippen every single time.
Yeah, Kobe had so many monsters. Hey, it wasn't just Kobe, man. I remember watching Dr. J. I remember watching even the short dudes back in the day. Robert Pat, when he used to play for the Denver Nuggets, he used to be dunking on cats, bro. Like,
what was that name?
Robert Pack.
His name was Robert Pat. Yeah, Robert Pat. Yeah, Robert Pat was a short dude, but that mud dude used to come in and dunk on. He did not care. My boy Terrell Brandon. A lot of people forget him, don't even know he is. Terrell Brandon, he was cold, man.
J.R. Ryder too, yeah.
Oh, J.R. Right. I'm thinking about point guards. That was short and
Muggsy Bogues.
dunk on you. Muggsy Bogues was short, but he wasn't dunking on me. I'm talking about short and was dunking on people.
Steve Francis.
Oh, Frank. Oh my God. Hey, if we talking about guards, if we talking about best dunkers. Like we talking about best dunkers, the list goes on. You can put Tracy McGrady. He dunked on a lot of niggas. Vince Carter. You know who he dunked on. Dominique Wilkins.
Dominic. He talking you. Dominic windmill on you, no, bro.
That's my favorite dunker all time. Is him. Then I say Vince Carter.
Dominique?
That's just me. Yeah, that's my favorite dunker.
Yeah.
I got to throw Sean Kemp in there. I got Sean Kemp is in there too.
Yeah, Sean Kemp look like he took traits off of
Don't forget Stromile Swift. He can fly too.
Stroman used to
Yeah,
dunk
he
on some niggas too, man.
Mhm.
He went to LSU too. Shout out to Stroman. Yo.
Jason Richardson, Jay Rich.
Oh, Jay Rich used to bless. And Jay Rich still dunking on niggas in the big three. Like, let's cut this shit out.
Oh, he played it. He in the big tree.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he still got the bunnies, bro. He still got them. For real.
Jay Richardson.
And Jay Rich
Hey,
was
hey,
nice.
y'all notice the
Oh, I can't. Hey, hold on. I'm thinking about the name. My boy. What's his name? Mason. What's his name? Desmond Mason. That's his name. Desmond Mason.
Oh, was Kings?
Yeah,
I know him from the Kings.
He used to play for the Seattle Supersonics. When
Yes,
yeah, he
Super
used to-
Sonics.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, he won the dunk contest too.
Yeah.
Did he win the dunk contest? Yeah, man. He.
Oh
yeah,
no, yeah.
he-
I gotta show love
Yeah.
to Harold Miner. Harold Miner had his little time.
Daryl Dawkins.
They just
still
call him
alive. Daryl Dawkins.
Duncanstein. Oh yeah, and my boy too. What's the old boy? D Money. They used to play for the Jazz. Dr. Duncanstein. What's his name? Oh my gosh.
He used to play
Yeah,
for the
he was
Jazz.
another one.
Did he win a championship? Did he win a championship or no?
No, this was back in like in the mid '80s.
Okay.
Daryl Griffith, that's his name. Daryl Griffith.
Dale Griffin, yeah.
Yeah, Daryl Griffith. Oh yeah, Daryl Griffith.
in the 80s, you said.
Yeah, in the '80s. Yeah, Daryl. Oh yeah. Oh, trust me, Daryl Griffith's no joke, bro. He was no joke. My favorite defender of all time to me that played guard is Alvin Robinson.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Alvin
my
Robinson.
favorite defender of all time. That's my favorite guard defender of all time. Is him. In NBA, you need to give that man his flowers, man. Cause that man went to prison at times that for something he didn't even do. I need to give that man a solid and give that man his.
Yeah, he got
just
record in
due.
touch yet. Yeah, he got records in the book in touch yet.
Man, that's just messed up, man.
Yeah, the NBA.
Hey, I used to know stories. I used to hear stories about people, man. I used to hear, but I actually read stories and actually true stories of people that did time, everything like that. Supposed to get the money and win the lawsuit, right? And then when it's the day before or the day, I knew some that died the day of or the day before, they end up being dead somehow. They end up dying. So you did all this time and then you just came home and then just died. As soon as you're about to get the money, something ain't right about that. Y'all knock them people off so they won't get that money.
Yeah, I put 2 and 2 together. That's
Real,
messed
man.
up.
This is a system, man. And the only reason why I know a lot about these stories and stuff like that, because I was in the system. You know what I'm saying? And I was meeting all kinds of people that was in the system. You know what I'm saying?
That's where everything goes. Everything's go right back there, right back to the system.
Yeah.
Going on right
I'm
back.
about to be Chef RD while we finish. Oh yeah, let me finish the rest of these teams. And I'm gonna make me something to eat. We're gonna change the stream though. I'm starving like Marvin over here. I ain't gonna sit there and buy food, and I got food in the house.
Right.
That's the first thing I do, man. Get that pat on, man. I got
I'm
a
about
pat.
to go back to the laptop.
Doubling it up.
Right. Right. But what is your right?
All right,
brother.
I'm back. Hold that one question. Let me finish the rest of these teams. We stopped on the Jazz. So now we're gonna go to the Pacific Division. We did the Warriors. The next team we're gonna do is the Los Angeles Clippers. No, I ain't do the Warriors yet.
Yeah, you did the Warriors and the Lakers.
I did the Warriors and the Lakers. Okay, I ain't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you
what
ain't did no, you ain't
No,
spend no
BG,
time
you
on
ain't
there.
missed
You like
nothing. I
fuck
just got
them.
them blazing too, BG. Actually, I blazed half of it. I had a Stendo one. I brought a big one.
Dang.
I was so high, I forgot I was smoking. I was smoking by myself and shit. I couldn't pass it. I knew one thing. I knew I couldn't pass it to nobody. But here's their roster right here. For the Clippers, as of right now, because I know James Harden's trying to get over there. But they got Bryson Williams, Kobe Brown, Jordan Miller, Brandon Boston, Kawhi Leonard, Russell Westbrook, Bones Highland, Kenya Martin Jr., Amir Coffey, Paul George, Joshua Primo. He get another, and I'm happy that he got another chance though. Too, that lady try to sit there and make all the allegations about him, man. And I don't know how that went for him, but he's on the NBA team, so it'll be interesting to see. I think he has a chance over there, to prove himself. Then they got Terrence Mann, Xavier Moon. Then they got Robert Covington, Nate Darling, Moza Debate out of Michigan, Norman Powell. They got Nicholas Batum, Levi Zubac used to play got drafted by the Lakers and they're getting traded. Then you got Mason Plumlee and the coaches, Tyronn Lue, and the assistant coaches, Dan, Craig, Larry Drew, Dante Jones, Brandon O'Connor, Brian Shaw, Daryl Laranga, and Sean Fee. Shout out to Brian Shaw, though, too, man. Brian Shaw started off his career playing for the Celtics. Did you know that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking to Cocker. Okay, he must be.
Nah,
okay.
Celtics.
Yeah, he started off
that.
his career. He started off his career with the Celtics.
Man, if you ask me that, I would have said
Finals.
Lakers.
No, that was. I remember him. Him and I'm thinking about this other dude too. But anyway, here's the Clippers. That was a Clipper roster. So,
Clippers.
how y'all feel
all
about
about health.
I
all
think
about health.
If healthy, and it's a big if. If healthy, they're a finals contender. I'm not saying they're making the finals. I'm not saying that. I mean, this goes for every team. If any team can get hurt, assuming with the Clippers, if healthy, they're a finals contender.
Yeah, man. Same old story for the past 3 years. If Kawhi's healthy, the Clippers go make it. That's the Clippers. That's the Clippers there, man. Like Kawhi got to be healthy.
They're very. I never really talk big about the Clippers, disrespecting them or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be very interesting this year, and that's all I'm gonna say. I'm just gonna see how they go, man, because we already know when it comes to health, and everything like that, and you know.
Oh, I gotta take this phone call, guys. Yeah,
all right,
fine. All right. My bad. I'll be back.
All right,
okay.
No problem. All right, but anyway, let's go ahead and go to the Phoenix Suns. This is their roster. They got Jordan Goodwin, Devin Booker, Josh Okogie, Bradley Beal, Chimaz Mute, Keon Johnson, Grayson Allen, Damian Lee, Bo, Ish Wainwright, Drew Ebanks, Yuta Watanabe, Udoka Azubuike, Kia Bates-Diop, Eric Gordon, Nasir Little, Nurkic, Kevin Durant, and Stephen Lee. And their coach is Frank Vogel, and assistant coach is Kevin Young, David Fizdale, Quentin Crawford, John Lucas II, Greg St. Jean, Miles Simon, and Drew Antrup.
Mm-hmm.
So how you feel about the Suns this year?
I think the Suns are going to be nice. I'm not saying they're going to win the title. Don't be surprised if they have a deep playoff run. Now you got depth off the bench with Grayson Allen. Now you got Bobo, who's a good underrated player. Beal can take the pressure off D-Book and KD that can create some shot. He can play make sometimes. D-Book and KD can play make. I like the Metu move because he's a good power forward that can stretch the floor. I love getting Bayes Giap and Watanabe who can stroke it from three. And Nurkic is a huge piece for them because unlike Ayton, he's a guy that's cool headed though. Nurk can shoot the three ball, get the mid range touch, and he's a good playmaker. I think the Suns got better this offseason.
I'm looking at their roster. I think so too, and that's gonna be a juggernaut on a nightly basis. But what I'm really gonna be focusing is like they said, is you got another piece there, Bradley Beal. They can be able to score with anybody. My biggest thing that I'm gonna be looking for them is how they're gonna be in the playoffs, because when everything slows down and everything like that. So I think they're going to be one of the top teams in the West. That's this ain't no hate or anything like that. It's just I think they are. My main thing, I'm looking at them, how they're going to play when they get to the playoffs, seeing a progression and everything like that, because they do have I think the West is wide open. I think the East is wide open as well. I think it's very even. And that's just my opinion of who got the best conference. I think it's more spread out now. But yeah, Phoenix gonna be a problem. But my thing is defensively. In the playoffs, you need to have stops.
That's true. That is true.
And I don't see that with this team though. Can they get stops when they want to? But at the time, I can't say that. It all depends. That's why you start it and you got to finish it. So, but no doubt, they're one of the teams that's gonna be top in the West though.
Oh yeah.
I think they're gonna be between 1 and 3.
I got them the number one seed in the West this year. But I
got them between 1 and 3 too. So yeah, I agree with you on that.
True. My only concern with the Suns is, like you said, defense and also fourth quarter execution. Who's gonna get the ball in the final minute though? That's my concern though. Fourth quarter execution, defense, and maybe get a shot blocker in there if I were the Suns.
Yeah. Okay. Then the next team we're gonna do is the Sacramento Kings.
Light the beam.
Yeah, they're gonna be lighting the beam out here, and I ain't too far from Sacktown too. So, but they roster goes Kobe Jones, Jordan Ford, Jalen Lawson, JaVale McGee, Malik Monk, Sasha Zinkok. He's a forward. Chris Duarte, that was a good pickup for him. He's closer to home. Well, he's closer. He went to college. He went to U of O. Then you got Galen Noel, De'Aaron Fox, Kevin Porter. Then they got Domantas Sabonis, Keegan Murray. I'm very interested to see his progression this year. Then they got Davion Mitchell, who's a great defender. Kessler Edwards. They got Keon Ellis, Trey Lyles, Harrison Barnes, and Alex Lynn, Mike Brown, Jordy Fernandez, Doug Christie, Jay Triano. All these are assistant. They got Leonardo Barbosa. They got Lindsey Harding. A lot of people don't know who Lindsey Harding is. Look her up. Then they got Luke Locks, Dutch Gatley, and Tobias Dokes. Okay, so how you feeling about the Sacramento Kings?
Well, what I feel about the Beam Squad, I think the Kings are going to be on top of the king of the hill, if you know what I mean. I think they're going to be really good with their fast-paced offense. Remember, that's the best offensive rating last year. I think the Kings improved their team. Getting Chris Duarte can help shoot the ball, and he can fly to the rim. I mean, I like their depth, though. Mike Brown's a really good coach, though. De'Aaron Fox is going to be an MVP candidate this season like he was last year. He can get to the rim, can stroke it from three, hit the mid-range touch, can play make. Sabonis, tough as nails. I mean, can rebound, get the mid-range touch to hit the three. And I think Keegan Murray, I think could take the next step this season, though. Can stroke it from three, good ball handler. Harrison Barnes, good role player. Kevin Huerter, too. I think the Kings will have a big season this year. I got a number 4 in the West.
I got it between 1 and 6. I got them in there between 1 and 6. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I know that I got them between 1 and 6. If they make 1 through 4, I won't be surprised.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now we done with the Sacramento Kings.
And also JaVale McGee too. Almost forgot. The JaVale McGee is a big pickup.
Yeah, that was very big for them to get him. I agree with that.
So after Sacramento, then we got that's it. Okay, for the Pacific.
Okay, now we're doing the Southwest, the Dallas Mavericks, and their roster goes as such. It's 9 days to tip off before they tip off.
I got the roster. Want me to read it?
Yeah, go ahead and read it.
Greg Brown, Seth Curry, Dexter Dennis, Luka the Don, Dante Exum, Josh Green, Tim Hardaway, Jaden Hardy, Rashawn Holmes, Uncle Drew, Kyrie Irving, Maxi Kleba, AJ Lawson, Derek Lively, Mike Miles, Taze Moore, Markieff Morris, Dwight Powell, Olivier Maxence Prosper, Jordan Walker, and Grant Williams. Head coach for the Mavs, J. Kidd.
Who's the assistant coaches are?
Assistant coaches, let me check.
I'm looking at their roster right now. Okay, they got Darryl Armstrong, Sean Sweeney, Gary Dudley, and God Shamgod. Shout out to God Shamgod. He's the player development coach.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking at them. I gotta see it coexist. It'll be more time with Luka, playing with Kyrie. They roster them giving Rashawn Holmes. That kind of fits what they do. They still got Maxi Kleber. They still got Dwight Powell. I do like that pick. I like Prosper.
Mm-hmm.
That was a great pickup. They're lively. He's a young out of Duke. I think he's going to help that squad too. I actually like this team. I just want to see it come together, and I do. And Josh Green, is he going to get improve? You know what I'm saying? I always like the young guys when they first come to the league and actually see them really develop. I'm talking about the ones that don't really get that, especially the ones that never got a chance to show you what they do, what they can do, and everything. It's all about opportunity. So I just don't know. They're gonna be a exciting team to watch, but I just don't know where I would put them right now in the West. Right
I don't think. Right.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry for interrupting you. I'm very sorry. I don't see the Mavs doing much this year. I mean, Grant Williams helps a little bit of lockdown defense. He could nail the trifecta. Other than that, they don't have much meat on the bones on the bench. And also, they're still small. They're still smaller.
Yeah, they are.
Like, they need a big man. Like, they need a big. They need some size. If I were them, get Dwight Howard if I were the Mavs. They need some size, though, so they can rebound, protect the paint. And look, with Luka and Kyrie together, it was kind of like a bad marriage. 5-11 when they both played together. And it had some horrible losses last year. T-Wolves, Lakers beating up by 27, losing. Pacers, etc. I just don't see it. I just don't think the Mavs will do much this year. I'll be honest. I don't think they make the play-in. I don't think they'll make the play-in. I just don't see it with the Mavs. Luka and Kyrie have to work well with each other. They gotta find a way. Luka has to stop being selfish, and Kyrie needs to, keep his head on straight like he did when he was in Dallas. Just avoid the nonsense. I just don't see with the Mavs, man. I just don't see with them. They don't have enough shooting, and they don't have a bench, and no bigs.
Okay. Yeah, just looking at their roster, I just don't see them either. I don't see them making the playoffs, quite frankly. This ain't no knock on them, but just looking at their roster, I just don't see them even. They probably one of the bottom tier teams in the West. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong.
Yeah, true.
That's how I'm looking at them right now. I'm looking at their roster. I'm like, okay, it's very small, very, very small. Because the tall big man, you got Powell 6'10", then Dare Lively, he is a 7-footer. Your rookie that you got, and then who else? Then Rashad Holmes, but he's about. Let me see.
And Greg Brown is also 6'8". Greg Brown is 6'8". Kleba 6'10". Derek Lively.
I don't say 6'8". See, when I say 6'8", like I'm looking at it as an old school mind. Like you got guys that's 6'10" and above. You know what I'm saying? That's what I consider as a big man. You 6'10" or above. Master Cleaver, he's 6'10". Lively is a 7-footer. That's 2. So basically, they got 3 players. You know what I'm saying? You need more than that. They just looking at their roster, they got a team of guards.
Yeah. Too many of them. Dante Exum, Tim Hardaway, Luka Doncic, Kyrie Irving, Jaden Hardy. Yeah, there are too many guards in that team. AJ Lawson, yeah. Seth Curry, Dexter Dennis, yeah.
All right, the next team we're going to do is the Houston Rockets. And I'm very excited. Shout out to my boy Greenleaf Exclusive, man. You want to listen to that Houston Rocket, man. That's the man himself right there, man. Go support the brother, man. Shout out to my boy Green, man, and his Rockets, man, and everybody over there, man. Salute to everybody over there. But let's go to their roster. I'm very excited for this team this year.
Yeah, right.
Their roster goes like this. They got Aaron Holiday, Jack Landale, Nate Hilton from the Pacers. Then they got Jalen Green. And then they got Jayshawn Tate at Ohio State. Then they got Alfred Sengun. I like Sengun.
He's nice.
Yeah, he's nice. He's a player that a lot of people they just think is just Jokic and everybody with Jokic and just Joel Embiid, but he's the player they're gonna be talking about pretty soon. Because the more exposure because every year I see him get better. Every year he has got better.
Yes.
And next dude that on their roster is Darius Day out of Louisiana LSU. I think Jabari Smith is going to have a better year this year.
Big time.
Who else they got?
Kevin Porter, but I think they're going to trade Kevin Porter. You?
I'm looking at their roster right now. They got Tyree Easton. I think he was one of the steals of the draft last year out of LSU.
Reggie Bullock. They also have Reggie Bullock.
They got Trevor Huggins. And then they got Jonathan Williams. And then they got one of the twins. Thompson twin. Why it ain't going to what the call? Hold up, like
no. I have the roster. I have the roster right here.
Go ahead.
Yeah, they got Dylan Brooks or Dylan the Villain. They got Reggie Bullock, Darius Days, Tyree Eason, Jalen Green, Jeff Green, which is huge. Nate Hinton, Aaron Holiday. Very huge right there. brings the
Yeah.
experience. And this is his second time as a Rocket. Just want to throw it out there. His second stint in Houston. Nate Hinton, Aaron Holiday, Trevor Hudgens, Jock Lindale, another big pickup, Boban Marjanovic, Matthew Mayer, Kevin Porter, which they're probably going to swap soon, Jermaine Samuels, Apreen Sengun, Jabari Smith, Jason Tate, Eamon Thompson, Fred VanVleet, Cam Whitmore, and Jonathan Williams. Head coach for the Rockets is Emma Udoka. Just got to look at this for the assistants.
Cam Whitmore is going to have a great rookie season if he don't get hurt this year. He fits what. And then I got to shout out to the Houston Rockets too. They're another team that draft well.
Mm-hmm.
And they have been hitting, and it's gonna keep on giving. I'm very excited to watch them play this year. Is Jabari, is he ready to take that next step, being more consistent, being a leader on your squad, get better defensively. Because I think he has the athleticism to play both ends. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, I think the best players in the NBA is players that play both ends of the floor.
That's true.
That's just my opinion. Nowadays, they take defense up out of it, and yeah, it's just based on offensive numbers. But that's how I look at it. But I'm very excited what this team is going to, what they're going to be, and everything. Seeing them, because I really think they look good in preseason. And I know a lot of people are, well, preseason this. Hey, some of the best teams I've seen growing up, they had great preseasons.
Mm-hmm.
And then they end up carrying it into the regular season. And then for them being a young, upcoming team, you know what I'm saying, that try to get to the, like another team that I'm very excited about this year is Oklahoma City Thunder.
Oh, same here, man. They're gonna be thunderous.
Oh my gosh, they're gonna be man. All right, let's go ahead and finish. Okay, we did the Rockets. Shout out to Houston Rockets. I think the Houston Rockets gonna do something this year. I don't know where I'm gonna put them at, so to speak, but I think they have a real good chance of making if they have to make the play or make the playoff. I don't know, but I think they should have a good chance of doing that this year.
Yeah, they should be a better team. I think they are better. You get defense with Bullock and Brooks, who are bloodhounds in defense and can hit the three.
And Brooks got to stop doing that whole ass shit, getting your ass suspended. Stop doing that dirty tackle.
Agreed. He has to watch his attitude, man. The dude has an attitude problem, man. Agreed.
You got to chill out with that stuff, man. Like, dude, what's up with you hitting the ball in your fist of hitting dudes in the nuts, man? Like pause, man. Like what's going on, man?
No wonder why he's called Dylan the Villain. And I want to throw it out there. Did you know Tiago Splitter is actually an assistant coach for the Rockets? Tiago Splitter, just want to throw it out there. Wow.
Who?
Tiago Splitter. He used to play for the Spurs.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's an assistant
coach
for
but
the
he got jumped on LeBron.
Yeah. Tiago Splitter. Stephen A. reference.
I remember that play because he took a long time getting back down on court because he did that nice block. And then he sat there mean mugging out the crowd and stuff. He stood down there and then he messed around and got Diago got him on the poster, man.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you let that man celebrate and come down there and dunk on you, man. Man. All right, let's go to the next team, man.
Memphis Grizzlies. The Grizzly Bears.
Okay. Go ahead. Let's go ahead and read the rosters off. We almost done. We got like two or three. I think that's left.
All right. The roster for the Grizzly Bears are Steven Adams, Aquaman, Santi Aldama, Desmond Bain, Brandon Clark, who's out for the season, Jacob Gilyard, Shaq Harrison, Matthew Hurt, Gigi Jackson, Jaren Jackson, Luke Kennard, John Conchar, Jake Lott-Rivia, Kenneth Lofton, John Morant, Michael Mulder, David Roddy, Derrick Rose, Marcus Smart, Xavier Tillman, Isaiah Todd, Zion Williams, and Vince Williams. And the
Okay,
head coach is
question.
Taylor Jenkins.
Okay, question before we go into it is how many games is John suspended for?
25. He's
Okay,
suspended for 25
now-
games. Yep.
Now for the season. Now I know everybody talk about Desmond Bain and all that, but Desmond Bain gonna go crazy this year, bro.
I think so too.
You seen him in preseason, bro? That man is not playing this year, bro. Like I could just look at players could say that this dude was in the lab. This dude was, working on his game and all this other stuff. You know what I mean? Oh my God. Hey, I know. I know them losing.
Tyus
Tyus Jones. I think they're gonna be all right. I think Jaren Jackson gonna play better this year. It's gonna take, it's all about progressions. You know what I mean? Because all the players that I've seen, once they got better, they just stayed just getting better and better and better. They ain't take no steps down. Next thing you know, they was the head honchos and hold it down for 10 years plus, and then, that's what I'm talking about. That's consistency over a 10-year span. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what all the great ones I've seen did.
That is true. And also I like the pick of Marcus Smart. I love the pick of Marcus Smart. Great defender, can hit the three. He's streaky. He's a no nonsense guy.
Hey, what cut? Hey, Marcus Smart, man. I'll just be fucking with you, man. You remind me of a Muffin Baby. You had that green hair when you was at Boston, man. This ain't no disrespect to Marcus Smart, man. That's just
right. Bro, he's tough like a shark, he's tough like Kenny the Shark in the sea, man. Marcus Smart's tough, man. I mean, he's a no-nonsense guy. Can defend, can rebound, can stroke it from free. I also like the D Rose move. I know D Rose maybe over the hill a little bit though. D Rose can mentor a guy like Ja to teach him what's right from wrong a little bit though. So that's what I like though. If I had to place the Grizzlies, I have them around the playing game around that because there's too many good teams in the West, and I think losing Josh could have hurt a little bit the first 25 games though. So I got the Grizz around eight seed for me though.
No, I forget about that play. And see, I missed the days where you could just sit there just 1 through 8 and just get it out the way. You know what
Agreed.
I mean? Now this and oh my gosh.
Yeah, the plane's just a waste of time.
I just don't know where I'm going to put them. I think they're gonna be. If they had Ja from the start of the season, then it'd be totally different. I just think that man, because Ja's out for the first 25 games.
That's
man.
huge.
And that's gonna be huge. And then the West is just now this year right here is like the Wild Wild West.
Mm-hmm.
Now I know everybody used to be hyping up the West in the past, but to me, this is the year that the Wild Wild West is gonna be fucking crazy.
It's gonna be cuckoo crazy. Who knows? I mean, holy heck, the Kings might win the West.
Anybody could win the West this year. I think it's open like that. I think it's like that in the East too.
That's true.
Just my opinion. That's my opinion, but
that's true.
Then again, what do I know?
That's true. I got the Nuggets winning the West. I got the Nuggets going back to the NBA Finals. At the same time, like you said, you never know what can happen in the season. You just never know.
I don't have the Nuggets repeating this year. I don't see. I think they lost too much. I think them losing Bruce Brown
and Jeff Green,
and then they lost Jeff Green. Who else? They had some players that left that
They lost
team.
Thomas Bryant too.
Thomas Bryant played for the Heat.
Yeah.
And he looks great with the Heat. And by the way, I've been watching the Heat play. Tyler Hero, you can tell he still got that stroke to shoot the ball, pause. You know what I'm saying? So
that's true. I can see that.
I mean, it's going to be very interesting. Okay, let's go to the next team though. Yeah, but they're losing Ja, man. That hurt a lot right there.
Big time.
Then as for Ja Morant, I'm still a fan of his. I'm still a fan of yours. from afar, man. But you got to tighten up as a man.
You got to behave. I love John Moran. I think he's a good dude. John Moran is a good dude. He just needs to behave a little bit though. You don't need to do anything crazy. It's okay to make mistakes. Just making mistakes is not just to do.
I ain't one of the kind of people try to be your father and all this shit. You know, this new school generation, they just think that they think somebody like me, man, you try to be like my pops. I'm like, I ain't trying to tell you anything. You gonna do what you want to do anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, it's just. Anyway, let's go to the next one, man. Cause we almost done with these teams, man.
Right. And the next team that's gonna sky and fly, the New Orleans Pelicans, though, in the South. So you got Jose Alvarado, Jalen Crutcher, Dyson Daniels, Kaiser Gates, Jordan Hawkins, Malcolm Hill, Brandon Ingram, Trey Jameson, Herb Jones, Tavion Jones, Kyra Lewis, EJ Liddell, Najee Marshall, CJ McCollum, Trey Murphy, Larry Nance, Landers Nolly, Darion Sabron, Jones Valanciunas, Zion Williamson, Cody Zeller, and the head coach for the Pels is Willie Green.
Okay. Okay. First off, I remember my boy Trey picked them last year, to be the sleeper team. And we already know what happened after that. Now, this year is totally different. I'm gonna throw out of all the teams in the West. This team is scary to me.
Yeah,
but to me, they gotta go through it together to get that experience, to get that thirst.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Zion is the biggest thing is Zion, and then to me it's Zion. I mean, we see more Brandon Ingram than we seen Zion Williamson play. Let's just keep it real.
That is true, though.
For y'all people talking about BI be hurt, but I see more BI in a uniform. But I want to see more BI though. I like Brandon Ingram. You know,
yeah, BI is nice though. Yeah,
you know, he came from the Lakers and everything. Don't get me started about that. But I already went on my round about that. I don't know what particular place for y'all fanboys out there. But anyway,
right. Another guy that I think is going to have a big year is Larry Nance. I think Larry Nance is going to be huge for the Pelicans, though.
Oh, they're getting Jordan Hawkins. They got my boy Jordan Hawkins. Yes, Jordan. Yeah, I told y'all Jordan Hawkins, man. It's gonna be nice, man. But I watched him in college though too, so.
True.
And he left at the right time, you know, and everything, and I think, yeah, that him and another dude that played the guard position.
Are you talking about Kyra Lewis?
Him and old boy from Alabama that plays for
yeah, Kyra Lewis. He's from Alabama.
What's old boy's name?
Kyra Lewis.
I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about the other rookie that played for Charlotte. He's number 24 too. He played for Alabama last year. Miller. Them two right there, I'm really gonna be watching this year.
Oh, Brandon Miller, yeah, for the Hornets, yeah.
Yeah, to LaMelo. I think old boy gonna have a good. I think that big dude gonna have a good season this year too. Williams.
Facts. Bold prediction. He's gonna be Rookie of the Year. That's my bold prediction. Brandon Miller to me is gonna be Rookie of the Year.
Who you think you say it was?
Brandon Miller. I think he's gonna win Rookie of the Year. Weird feeling.
I think for me it's a toss up. I got him in there. I could see Jordan Hawkins getting it. I could see Chet Holmgren.
Wemby,
Wemby, but it's just like I heard Cam and Mace. Shout out to them. I heard them talk about that. There was like it's between who's gonna get Rookie of the Year. It's like it's gonna be Wembanyama. I kind of understand what they were saying, but to me it's a toss up. But I just don't know who's gonna win Rookie of the Year. Is so wide open because they actually got players that,
and also Scoot too. Don't forget Scoot from Portland.
Scoot got those Scoot in there too. It's a lot of players that can really get this Rookie of the Year this year. Barring injuries and setbacks. You see what I'm saying? Barring injury. I got to get out of that. You know what I'm saying? Keep the same bar injury because
Salute Ziggo, by the way. But just want to throw it out there. Salute Ziggo. Ziggo Edith. Thank you for liking the stream. Salute, man. Yeah. Right. I think the Pels, when I look at the Pels, man, it's pretty simple. Stay healthy, avoid the injury bug, and if they can do that, they'll be a legit playoff team. My thing is, there's too many good teams in the West, though. I think they'll make the play-in game. I think they miss out by one game. I think the Pels finish 9th in the West for me.
I don't know what position they're gonna be. I'm just going by what I seen the last couple of years, and they was like a teaser. I think they're gonna surprise them. But one thing I just gonna say this about the Pelicans: if they end up getting the top 6 seed this year, then I know they were serious business this year. You see, I won't be surprised about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I just looking at their roster and everything like that, and the pieces, and they can compete, but I got them at the very bottom as well. Like I got them around the play-in kind of scenario because But then again, we don't know about these other teams either. Those two, a lot can go their way, and they end up can get in, be higher, or just go out and just ball out, and we can really see a whole year's worth of Zion Williamson without him hearing his in his personal life. I ain't getting off that. You know what I'm saying? Availability is better than anything. Another player I'm interested in watching, I know I talked about him earlier, Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons, what the fuck you gonna do this year? You say you're gonna be rejuvenated? I want to see it, motherfucker.
Come on, Ben Simmons. Stop being.
Don't
come
talk
on,
that
baby
shit,
Ben.
man, because everybody hyped you up since dude. Like, I don't
walk
know.
The walk.
Like,
Walk the walk.
Dude, you got to show me consistency. You do it, dude. You should be one of them players that, like Jokic, every year you should be getting better kind of shit. Like Embiid, they can talk about Embiid all they want to, but he improves every single year. You should be along with them dudes right there, man. But you bullshitting, bro. That's gonna come back to haunt you unless you show yourself, man, that you the so-called player. I don't want to care. I don't want to sit there and see you on the sideline being best dressed, looking like you about to go to the club and shit. I don't want to see that. I want to see you play. And not only play, and make some fucking free throws.
Agreed. My thing with Ben Simmons, he has talent. He's athletic, could block you up, good passer. If he can just show heart and just learn to how can I say, be accountable, he'll be fine.
All right, who's the last team we got? Is that the last team we got?
The last and certainly not least, yeehaw! The San Antonio Spurs, though. The team that who knows? That's another team that has a really good shot to make the play-in. The San Antonio Spurs. Let's see. Dominic Barlow, Charles Bassey, Charles Bediako, Ken Burch, Malachi Branham, Julian Champagny, Sidi Zissoko, Zach Collins, Devontae Graham, KJ Keldon Johnson, Trey Jones, Sandro Mamakilashvili, Doug McDermott, Shetty Osman, Sears Jabari Rice, Jeremy Sochan, Devin Vassell, Wemby, Victor Wembanyama, Blake Wesley, and obviously we all know the head coach is the legendary Greg Popovich. Spurs, I think, are going to improve this year, man. Don't sleep on the Spurs, man.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm cooking something. Hold on.
Right. The Spurs have a lot of talent, though, Shigo. They do. Shetty Osman's a good player. Devontae Graham's underrated. Devin Vassell. People forget, Devin Vassell was a bucket getter. He was a bucket. It was a bucket barrage for Devin Vassell until he got hurt, though. KJ is underrated, can shoot, athletic. I think Wemby's got a good rookie year. I don't think the Spurs make the play-in. I'm saying they have a really good shot to make the play-in. And if they get in, who knows? They might squeak into the playoffs. You just never know how the season can go.
I see them around a play-in team kind of thing. They're in that range. And I don't know, man. When is this supposed to be mid-season tournament BS that they're going to
November 3rd. November 3rd.
How long that's supposed to be? Okay, can you explain to me what the hell that is? Is it the East? It ain't gonna be East versus West. It's just one. It's just your conference.
Yeah, it's gonna be your conference. That's the in-season tournament. I think it goes as follows. The in-season goes as follows. I hate this in-season tournament thing. Give me some time, please. The in-season is this: 3 groups. You have 3 groups of 5 per conference, and if you have the best record in your group, you advance. The knockout rounds start December 4th and 5th. The semifinals and the championship game start December 7th and 9th in Las Vegas. Salute, Conquer.
Still around.
So you have to have the best record in your own conference, though, in the tournament. You play different opponents like 4 times, I think, around that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like this in season. I think it's a waste of time, and it's so confusing.
Yeah, I think it's a waste of time too. They sold me over with the play-in tournament. You know what I'm saying? They sold me on it. You know. And you know one thing. Hey, this is one thing. I recently. I just got 2K, right, and like the new 2K. I like the intro. The introduction was dope. Everything like that, but
dope intro.
But the only thing I don't like about it, I like the defense and everything like that. You can just tell like the things that they changed. I think it's gonna take me a while for me to get adjusted to it, especially when it comes like shooting, like the timing of the 3. The shot thing has changed. Man,
T-Price, no, they just did an update. Jeez, bro, you gotta adjust yourself again, man. They just did an update.
Yeah, they're like, man, like they keep changing. I'm like, dang, every year you keep changing the shooting. Like, man, like my dudes be wide open, man, and they'd be like slightly missed. You know, I ain't really been playing it. Like, honestly, I ain't even played 1 full game yet of it yet. You know what I'm saying? Because when I downloaded it when Friday morning. I downloaded Friday night. Oh, there go my boy Trey. I downloaded Friday night. And
what up, Trey?
Well,
greetings, brother.
What's shaking the bacon?
Yeah, little bro on the man runs, man. Yeah,
man, I bought that 2K game because you get in that league pass, man.
Yeah,
so I might as well because
I pass now again. You know,
because normally I would spend like $230 something on it, but I'm gonna spend $150 and get a game. Why not?
I go month to month.
Figured it out, y'all. Salute, man. I figured it out. I know how to get these 21-year-olds to start doing what they supposed to do. If I was the coach, I come in there playing that Drake and 21 Savage. 21, can you do something for me? 21, can you do something for me?
You gotta find out what they're into, bro.
Hey, man, you gotta find out something to motivate them. I don't know what it is, man, but you gotta adapt, man, with the times, man. It's the same thing in school. You can't try that 1960 teaching me something back in the 60s, man.
Nah. You gotta adjust, man. The greatness of a teacher, bro.
Mm-hmm. Salute, Trey. What's going on? Nice to meet you.
What's going on with it, bro? What's going on with it, man?
I tell you something, man. I'm gonna tell you something, boy. Golden State, man. The hell with Golden State. We know what. Not like the hell with them, but we know what Golden State is about. We know who over there. But Sacramento is here. Sacramento here, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I watched that whole damn game, man. I was like, damn. I had to stop playing game, man. I'm playing 2K. I'm like, hold on, let me. Damn, they over here playing basketball.
That's how you do it too? Yeah, I be playing 2K. I got that basketball.
Oh yeah, man. I'm one of those. I'm one of those, man. If I watch basketball, I still got it in me. I gotta play the game or I gotta go play it.
Yeah, bro. Like when I'm watching Warriors and they get in their ass bust, I'm like, man, I'm turning up, man. I'm gonna play some 2K and put y'all in the background, man.
Hey, man, I changed my mind, man. I don't care what nobody say. I changed my mind, man. I don't believe in LeBron James, man.
No.
I don't care. My big bro taught me better than this. Fuck that. I don't believe in this nigga, man.
Hey, you gonna have to rewind it back.
Why you do that to T Price, man? He done. Oh man.
Hey, I can't. Hey, T Price, I'm gonna say it again. I'm taking my word back. I don't care what none of y'all say. I know, oh, Trey, you don't do it. I'm doing it. Look, I don't believe in LeBron James. I was looking at that nigga eating fruit, snacks and shit on the sideline, and he wasn't engaged.
Somebody.
Hey, look, you know what I want to see from him? I'm going to tell you what I want to see. The same thing we wanted to see from Kawhi Leonard, my nigga. When you injured, that don't mean you ain't playing basketball no more, because you need to be down there on the sideline telling somebody what you would do in that situation. They need to hear that shit. LeBron ain't over there engaged with the team. What he over there, what I was seeing him doing, looking who the hell he gonna have. He got about 3 niggas already that he's saying they have getting traded by the trade. He already got 3 niggas. That's what he looking for. Every time he go to them games and he don't play, he looking at who ass need to be traded. I'm keeping it 1,000. I'm not speaking out of no hate neither. Look, LeBron James is like a incredible hawk motherfucker when it comes to basketball. You want to talk about some greatness about him? I don't know yet, so I'm not going to put that on him because there ain't no evidence on him. That nigga, they ain't never been injured until his late career. That's why that's amazing. He never had to have surgery. He never had to miss like months or a whole season. That's amazing, bro, for anybody. His longevity is, but I do not trust his basketball skill. His basketball skill, bro, I don't look, it's a different monster, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. Tell me who you see like that, right? Even Steph takes a moment to breathe for a quarter or 2, right? We know only 2 people that's gonna kill you for 4 quarters. And I mean, they mean I'm gonna kill you. Not I'm gonna pass it to him so he can kill you. Not I'm gonna give it to him. I'm doing this for 48 minutes to you. And that's Kobe and Mike, bro. It's hard. If you look at LeBron, bro, even from the beginning of his career, he always kind of was like, in a way, he was almost like Dwight Howard. You know how they got that little goofy shit on Dwight? If you look at LeBron, him and Dwight was the goofy young niggas on the East. Remember they was dancing against Shaq, doing all that goofy shit? He was almost a goofy guy in the NBA. Like, he don't take the game serious. And then he got away from that. I'm just being real, man. I don't see it in LeBron. He don't have nothing in between. If you look at LeBron James, like his field goal percentage, LeBron shoots 50% from the field. Well, I'll shoot 50% from the field too if I shot in the key all the time, close to the rim. Everything is alive. Look, it's alive. It's a lob, it's a layup, it's a cut. If you look at LeBron points, bro, even right now with the Lakers, people be in front of him with a clear path for a layup, can be greedy and get them a point. They like, here you go, LeBron, lob. Here you go, LeBron, fast break. They just get the points to him, bro. It can easily go to rebounds, all that. I'm watching this, man, and it's always been like that, man.
Man, we still gonna get a party tonight, man.
No, man, the Lakers got a good team. Hey, look, the Lakers got a good team, but they downfall It's gonna be LeBron. Go back to that Denver series and tell me how many oopsie doopsies LeBron had. Remember the dunk?
Oh yeah,
remember the
I
dunk?
remember game 2. Remember he was supposed to have
Yeah,
a
look,
bust
remember
and
the
then
dunk? He tried to be
Yes.
like Kobe. He tried to be like Kobe again. Look,
Yes,
ball,
bro,
go out your
just-
hand. Kobe
just
Spirit,
saying.
look. Kobe
Just
Spirit
saying.
came out of nowhere. Remember that movie, The Sixth Man, with Kadeem Harrison and Marlon Wayne? Look, Kobe Ghost came out there and blocked that shit. No, nigga, no. You know doing me, nigga.
Right,
Look.
that's hilarious.
He's-
So LeBron
Hey,
also
hey,
finished the past quarter.
Trey,
Look at
and I've been-
Dayton.
I've been so right about the Lakers. This is how I feel because I've been so right since LeBron been there.
Hey, he the downfall, bro. Hey, look, he the downfall. Go back to the Phoenix series. Who went down? Who went down? Acting all hurt, walking off the court. LeBron.
To get iced up, nigga. Your team is losing.
Yeah,
Right.
look, he talking about, he walked off the court. Let's go again, T. Price. We know this. We know this. We done seen the history of them. Let's go back to Boston when Paul Pierce of all people poked the ball free. How you outrun LeBron for that ball? You let Paul Pierce get it. You did some James Harden shit. How James Harden was running for the ball and then just let the dude get it. That's what you did. That's why your owner said you quit because he seen that play right there.
Yeah.
Now let's go
Everybody
to
saw
another
that, man.
series. You come out there with this damn cast on your hand, bro.
That's my
Don't try to
favorite right
make it. Don't try to make it like that cast matter because you just now went 5 games, gentleman's sweep or got swept. I don't know which way it went. You probably got swept. I think that was when you got swept with Clarkson and them. You come out there with the goddamn fake ass cast on. We never seen that cast on. If y'all notice something, as many pictures as they take as LeBron after that interview, that nigga didn't have that cast on at home, outside, going to parties, going to the on his boat. That nigga took that shit off right once he went in his limousine. That nigga took that shit off. Like, you think they fell for it?
I got him. Put that on the list with the ankle, man.
Think about it. Hey, look, just think about it, bro. That never clicked in my mind right now, just speaking on it. I'm like, wait a minute. They never got another picture of that nigga arm in that cast after that interview, nigga. How that's crazy. But we seen Kevin Durant when he got his Achilles. We seen every picture when he got caught smoking weed and the weed fell on TMZ and he had the boot on. They were like, hey, don't do that, man. Don't film that. Like, come on. We seen everybody else with their injury. We seen Kobe wearing that big ass Band-Aid on his finger. When Kobe was at home, and when you seen Kobe on the streets, he still waved that big ass finger.
It just reminded me, man. When he supposed to have this surgery, man. The season about
Man.
to start.
Oh no! Remember? Hey, look! Hey, remember?
they get the
Hey, look! Hey, T. Price. He went to the LeBron James of feet. He said he went to the LeBron James of feet, and they told him he healing faster than anyone from this injury. They said, how do you know that? He said, because I went to the LeBron. He talks about himself now. It got to the point where he talks about himself in the third person. He said, I went to the LeBron James
wrestler.
of feet.
Like,
You never heard Michael Jordan. You never heard Michael Jordan say, I went to the Michael Jordan of cooking. I went to the Michael Jordan of clothes. You never heard nobody say no shit like that. That's how narcissistic this dude is, man. He believes his own hype. Look, Mike, don't get me wrong. I believe when Mike at his house, in his own home, in his own privacy, he like, motherfucker, can't nobody fuck with me, boy. Nobody, nigga. Nobody, nigga. Name them, nigga. I don't give a fuck who they is. Magic, Will, I don't care, Bill. I got all them niggas. That's in his home, though. I don't know that, Jordan. And that's how it's supposed to be. When Jordan in front of everybody, he's humble. Oh, hey, man, I ain't never played Will. I ain't never played Jerry. I ain't never played them. So I can't say that. But these other niggas, I'm going to speak on. So I don't really like when y'all call me the GOAT because he's basically telling you I want to be called the GOAT in the right way. Call me the GOAT when I played everybody who ever played the game. He basically saying it don't feel right because I really ain't beat the best in every generation. But I know what y'all mean though. He understands what everybody mean. But this nigga LeBron said it himself. The only thing I ever heard Michael Jordan say that I didn't like was on that Last Dance when the boy Randy Brown was asking for some tickets, and he said something about God, and Mike said, "Who you think just gave you the ticket?" And then he was like, "No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just playing." I was like, "Oh, Mike, I don't like that shit though."
Rodney Brown was like, y'all heard him. Y'all better keep that.
Yeah. I was like, nah, Mike, don't you, boy, your mama gonna tear your ass up. Don't do that, Mike. Look, Mike knew he did some bullshit. Yeah, I'm just joking now. I understood he was just trying to say, like, he was trying to put himself in a powerful way, but nigga, don't play with God. That's the only thing he ever said about himself that I didn't like, that I heard. And he never said nothing about no GOAT until he started retiring. He got the GOAT on his shoes. Like he put it on the shoes. The GOAT. The best in the world. Whatever that should be saying. LeBron got too many. LeBron got too many excuses. Look, oh, he played the better competition. No, Michael Jordan always leveled up. Who had the advantage? The Phoenix Suns. What Mike said I'm gonna do? He said, "Ooh, these niggas are powerhouse scoring. I'm fit to average 40. Fuck some 30s. I'm going to the 40s." That's what he said. I'm going, hey, Charles, what? 40? Hell, my Charles, like, goddamn, nigga, I'm only in the 30s. He like, I know. That's why I went to the flood. He knew. I know you can look. He knew Karl Malone really couldn't average 30 in no damn series. If you go and look at Karl Malone, he was high 20s, 28, 29, 27. He never really averaged 30. So Mike was calculated. People don't speak on that. He seen Charles Barkley. Oh, nigga, you averaging 30? I'm getting into the 40s. Can you get up here? Charles couldn't. That's how he knew to beat them. I got to outscore they star. They stars averaging the same like me in 30s in the regular season. I got to go take it up to 40. That nigga LeBron never did that. That's what he was.
Series I saw Mike, bro. That 93 final. That was the first time I saw
Mike took it personal too. When they gave other niggas MVPs, Mike leaving with the championship. I told y'all I was the best. Why y'all get that man an MVP? LeBron getting MVPs and no championships. That was Kobe. That was Timmy. That was Dirk. That was everybody else winning them damn things. KG. Everybody else getting them while he was getting MVPs.
Yeah, and that same MVP, that same season, that game one final.
What you heard Charles Barkley say right now? You never heard LeBron James say it. You know what I wanted to hear LeBron James say? Man, I'll trade that goddamn MVP to be in the finals that goddamn year. Nigga, the hell with them MVPs, nigga. It's finals MVP that you would have need. What is everybody on you about? Ain't nobody really tripping on you not having as many season MVPs as Mike. Nobody ever. We knew Kobe didn't have as many season MVPs. Nowhere near him. But if Kobe has got 6 or 7 championships, we knew we was going to have to probably bite our tongues and be like, shit, it's an argument now.
Yeah,
Still, without those season MVPs, if you get 6 championships, being a finals MVP too, you don't need no goddamn season MVPs. Yeah. So LeBron, you can go to all you dudes who want to talk all them other accolades. Look, what's the main goal? Let's be real. As an NBA team,
by how many championship rings?
The main goal when you come into a season, make the playoffs. Then make it to the second round. Then make it to the conference finals. Then make it to the finals. And guess what? Win the finals, not lose. Win the hell.
And then what? Repeat.
Then repeat and do it all over again. When the hell did we start celebrating losing? For instance, the Golden State Warriors, right? I'm going to hop off LeBron and then get back to them. The Golden State Warriors. They're the greatest team. They're the greatest team ever. No, they're not. You know why? Because they didn't get the job done. They didn't finish. Yeah. The greatest team ever would have won a damn championship.
Yeah.
They are not the greatest damn team. The Bulls are still the greatest team that ever been assembled with the 72 wins. They don't need 73 because you know You know what they 73 victory was? They 73rd victory was the championship, bitch.
Yeah, you don't need to get mentioned if you didn't win it all. You ain't supposed to get mentioned if you didn't win it all, man.
Man, it was a couple years. You can say it like this. If you want to look at it in stat wise and accolade wise, it was a few years Michael Jordan wasn't the best player in the NBA eyes. When Charles Barkley won the MVP, when Karl Malone won the MVP, whenever somebody won an MVP,
I like how you say in the NBA eyes. Yeah, I like how you say.
In the NBA eyes, Michael Jordan was not the best player, or they felt like people getting tired of us just saying, here, Mike, Mike. So they start just dishing it out to the second best player that year. Because everybody who really knew basketball knew. I don't give a fuck who they gave that MVP to. Michael Jordan is the best goddamn player in the league.
Yeah. When it comes to that series,
the same thing they knew with Kobe Bryant. They knew Kobe got one MVP. Okay, Kobe didn't win it the other year. He didn't win it that year. But who's the best in the league? Kobe Bean Bryant. That's what everybody was saying. Who was in the league? Kobe Bryant the best. I don't care because Tim Duncan won. I don't care because LeBron won. I don't care. Even LeBron was saying Kobe the best in the league. But they gave you the MVP. I don't care. Look, Kobe Bryant the best. They fucked up.
Well, Kobe was waiting for him in the finals. I mean,
come on, man. It's just a fact, bro, that if people can't see that this man's career has been molded like clay, it's been molded like clay. He didn't mold it. The NBA helped him mold it. Yes, he has to run up and down the court. He has to do something, but you can obviously see that this man gets help with fouls. This man they call this man the 9th best basketball player in the world. That's a lie in the name of Jesus Christ.
Not either.
That's a damn lie because he ain't better than AD. How the hell y'all saying he is not the best player on his team? So how the hell is he in front of AD? That's the first place you know that's malarkey. Then you got Richard Jefferson saying this on ESPN. LeBron is just number 9 off of his overall, what he's done. Hold on. But then you got the female saying Steph Curry is on at 5 because, you know, it's not about what you've done in your career. It's about right now. What are we talking about right now? LeBron doesn't need to be in the 50s. LeBron need to be in the 60s and the 50s, probably in the 70s. Shit. Let's just keep it real. You mean to tell me LeBron is better? LeBron is 9th, so you mean to tell me out of 100 people in the league, LeBron is better than like 90-something people in it? No, that's a damn lie, man. And y'all know it. He ain't better than AD. He ain't better than Kyrie right now. He ain't better than none of them dudes right now.
I agree.
He ain't better than Jimmy. He ain't better than Jimmy Butler. First of all, I'm gonna tell you, they really look. Joker should be number 1. And that's just for the simple fact he won. Why am I not number 1 and I beat everybody, including who I don't care if I didn't get to face Giannis. That's his fault, like it was LeBron James' fault that he didn't get himself to the finals to face me.
That's what they do every year. When Paul Pierce won, when Bucks won, Paul Pierce was the number 1 player coming off that championship. That's what they do.
Come on, man.
Year.
Look, hey, T Price. If me and you look, T Price, it's like two boxers, right? We know this. You got 40 wins. I got 40 wins. We have to fight, nigga. We have to. So it's the same thing. I feel like in every sport, when they saying you the best pitcher, when they saying you the best hockey player, whoever they saying is it's iffy between these two, nigga. I have to beat the shit out of you on the main stage so this conversation can stop.
To beat a man, you got to beat the man.
Fact. So Joker should be first, and I'm gonna be real. Like I said, Jimmy Butler should be in the top 10
easily.
If we talking about what you've been doing right now, recently, last 4 years, Jimmy Butler is a top 10 NBA player. Stop this. I don't care if his game ain't the prettiest. I don't care if he ain't on commercial. See, people keep on acting like these dudes, you get fans just off of your pure basketball. No, it also matters what team you on. Because if you're on a team that does not get TV time, we will not know you. We will not really get to see your game like that to say, ooh, that nigga's sweet. We will have to wait until you play one of our favorite teams. And that's how a lot of times when I used to watch the Lakers, we'll play a Denver team or some other team, Washington. I'll be like, man, who the hell is this? Who's this nigga? Because his games ain't televised like that for me to be watching him like that, but everybody else is. So you could tell who they pushing. Their games are on TV. They're on commercials. That's who they pushing to make you like, to make your kids want to be like. You don't get to choose. You don't get to choose. They put it in your face who you get to like.
So Spurs back on TV. You're going to see some Spurs televised game this season.
Yeah, why you think, Tim, look, I'm tired of this. LeBron is not the GOAT. I don't care about the set. Let's go into every position damn near. Karl Malone, right? Yes, he don't have no championships. He don't. Yes, to say he don't outdo Tim Duncan when it comes to championships, right? But he got everything else. He got a little bit of everything else. Not as much as him, but he got a little bit of everything else. But his stat is way better than him. He averaged more points for his career. He averaged more points in the season. He averaged more points in the playoffs. And he's MVP a few times, I believe, or once. But the thing is, y'all not calling him the best power forward ever because he has way more stats over Tim Duncan and everything. But he's not the GOAT power forward, right? Y'all gonna say that's Tim Duncan, right? And then y'all gonna put somebody else before Carmelo. Y'all may put KG in front of Carmelo. You may put Dirk in front of Carmelo. Shit, you may put Charles Barkley in front of Carmelo. But I'm just saying, that's messed up because you're doing the opposite when it comes to LeBron and Jordan.
Yeah, the criteria.
Same thing. Let's go to Magic and let's go to Magic. Let's go to Magic and let's go to John Stockton. He don't have no rings like Magic. He don't have nothing else that Magic does really, but he got a little bit of everything else. But he got the stats. The thing your favorite player got, he got the damn stats. But y'all don't call him the GOAT PG, right? We all know that belongs to Irvin, Magic, Johnson. Straight up. Y'all pass John Stockton up with Steph Curry. Y'all already trying to put Steph Curry up there with Magic. So that's how I know you don't respect stats, but you're going to act like you got to respect them because it's your favorite player. See? Yeah. So I'm going to tell you, all that John Stockton and all that Karl Malone shit, everybody who really played basketball, and I mean in their generation and before them, they know they're going to give them a pat on the back, but they're giving them a small pat on the back for longevity. That's all that is longevity stats, goddammit. If you played on the bench for 20 years, you know what they're going to say? He scored the most points from a bench player ever. Yeah, motherfucker, 20 years? Motherfucker, 20 years. You stayed in the league 20 years playing on the bench. Ain't nobody ever did that. At least averaging 15 points to where they can score that much. That's what I'm saying. You got to pay attention and understand is this nigga really a better scorer than Mike? Is he a better scorer than Kobe? Is he a better scorer than Wilt? Is he a better scorer than Kareem? Look, I don't even have to put Kobe and Mike on it. Let's just say Wilt and Kareem when they didn't have the three-point line. Those niggas was hitting all deuces.
Man, Pete Maravich averaged 40 without the 3-point line, man. 40 plus.
It's just time to stop this narrative. And like I said, I come to realize LeBron James, hey, look, let's just be real. This man don't have basketball skill. He's never been mentioned in that conversation. When they talking basketball skill, they do not speak on LeBron James. They speak on Kobe. They speak on Kyrie. They speak on KD. They speak on Mike. They speak on everybody else in the league. Kawhi, anybody else, bro, even lower people. Steph, they speak on everybody else who got skills.
Even you gonna get a phone call in a minute, Trey. Be cool.
Hold on, go ahead, man. Go ahead. I got a phone call. Go ahead.
What up, Lee?
What I say? I told you I was gonna get a phone call in a minute, boy. When you start talking about LeBron, nigga, boy, they send the whole motherfucking task force after your ass, boy.
Boy, lock it though, boy.
Right on time, too, bro.
Easy, you're a prophet, man.
Conker, what's good, bro? How you doing, sir?
Hey, Leezy, we gonna see this year. They're gonna keep the in the goals and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this nigga think I ain't gonna turn it. Nope, he ain't gonna make it. I'm gonna turn the bitch off.
They don't like it, man. They don't like it, man. I know they don't like it in the comments, but I'm gonna tell y'all. Hey, you right. Somebody gave me a phone call. They said, "Stop telling this true story." I said, "I gotta tell it. It's based on a true story. Everything I said, you guys, is based on a true story." This is not no faking, bro. I'm just telling you how basketball people, real basketball players, pure basketball fans, how we really look at the game. And when y'all be saying this shit, that's why we be like looking at you like, what the fuck wrong with you?
Right.
Yeah,
It's
you
for
watch
real.
it.
If you can't obviously see, if you see when LeBron James shoot a jumper, right? Off top, when you see him shoot a jumper, and when he land, he taking like 4 steps backwards, just stumbling backwards. Let me explain how it looks to me. This how it looks. He shoots the jumper, he be like, I'm like, what the
His base is all wrong on his shot, bro.
Hey, I'll be like, look, hey, you know what he doing? Everything. Every time that nigga shoot the ball, that nigga like, please Jesus, please Jesus, please Jesus. He back up, please Jesus, please Jesus, please Jesus. He didn't know. He don't know. Look, I'm gonna tell you how I know it. Remember that Orlando shot, nigga? He thought that shit was bricking. When that shit went in, hit the backboard, that nigga was like,
Right.
I'm gonna tell you the difference from a nigga who trusts himself. Remember Kobe Bryant shooting against Dwayne Wade? When Kobe shot that ball against Dwayne Wade, you didn't see him look shocked. That nigga put both his arms up like, nigga, what else was gonna happen, nigga?
Bad.
Trust you.
Every time you seen Kobe or Mike or any nigga, Dirk, any nigga who really pierced, any nigga who will hit you with that clutch shit, Kyrie Irving, any nigga who gonna shoot that rock and know they got that shit like that, they not gonna be shocked when that shit go in. They gonna be right there looking at your stupid ass like I told your ass, bring 5 of them next time.
Hey, I just talked to my boy.
Man, look at Carlton.
Little bro laugh right there. Hey, Leezy, you remember that time?
For sure.
You remember the
Thanks,
year
T.
before?
Prizzle. I appreciate you on Friday, bro. I just want to get that out there. Thank you, bro. On the bottom of my heart.
Supporting me, man. I had to throw something to everybody else, man. You know, y'all got one person at a time, man. But I had to play.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I had to play. But hey,
man, bro.
Remember that year when Draymond took the ball away from Steph Curry and throw up that shot?
Hold on, which one?
That year, not last year, but the year before.
And he took it from Steph.
What's that against the Spurs? That's against the Spurs, I think.
Yeah, I think so, bro.
Hey, I want y'all to know, I put it together too. It was a plot, y'all. Hey, y'all. Hey, T. Price. Little bro found out something, bro. They fooled us, my nigga. They fooled us.
Uh-oh.
Look, like little Scrappy Mama said, you left my son for dead. Look, check this out. What Draymond Green don't do no more? Not on accident, not on purpose. What he don't do no more, y'all?
Stop somebody.
That nigga don't even look at the basket.
Exactly. Kick people in the nuts. I'm gonna show you how they led up to it, right? It's like it's like sending a dude into a pump fake. If I'm in a game against you, bro, and I do 3 pull-up jumpers on you, you own me. Pull-up jumper, bam. Guess what I got? I got a hesitation pull-up jumper now. Because you like he's pulling up for sure. Now when I get to that spot, I can hit you with a pump fake with just a head jerk. You going in the air like a birdie because I made you believe in it. I made you think it's for real. So that's what they did with Draymond. He kicked a few niggas to the nuts on his way to the finals. Damn, nigga. Bam. Look, now we like, this shit on purpose. This how they set us up. This shit on purpose. So now he don't even kick LeBron. He do an air swing. Don't make no contact, nothing. Right. Get your ass out the game for saying bitch and for doing that. They set us up, bro, to have a reason to kick him out. They basically said, we ain't suspending him for that, but we suspended him for all the other nuts he kicked. Y'all didn't suspend him for them other niggas. So y'all mean to tell me LeBron nuts, which didn't get touched, is more worth Steven Adams and all them other dude nuts? I would have been mad. What about my nuts?
Yeah.
What about my motherfucking nuts?
You gotta say a pause moment. That's pause moment.
Hey.
Pause.
That's crazy that we talking about nuts. Why the nigga couldn't have kicked him in his back? Why it had to be the nuts?
I'm just saying though, the point is that they set that whole suspension up. If you look at it, LeBron James enticed Draymond. That's why I said Draymond is stupid, and he's still stupid because he still be falling for for the shit as him being a veteran. But it was a setup. LeBron knew who to go for. Who the goofy nigga? Look, if LeBron James would have ran over anybody else and jumped over their back, they wouldn't have did that shit.
I wouldn't have did that shit.
Order right quick. Let me get some order right quick. Didn't the dumbass nigga get punked in the summer by Tristan Thompson? Then you signed with the nigga. After this nigga rubbed his Game 5 sweaty nuts.
Tristan Thompson, yeah. Now they the best of friends now.
You know, why you didn't Safari
German is a mole.
Thompson? But
And you know who else they erasing? You know who they erasing out the league too? I'm gonna tell you. The nigga was playing good basketball, but now they making it look like he's like the new hack guy now. Ever since that nigga Xavier, whatever his name, tried to attack LeBron, they've been calling fouls on that nigga left and right. He can't stay on the court.
Oh, the dude from Piston.
Yeah, the dude from the Pistons. Ever since he tried to go and eat that nigga LeBron James alive, they been taking that nigga off the court, nigga, with fouls.
And they
Hey,
was
you seen
rating him as a good
Nazi
defender.
Muhammad? Y'all remember Nazi Muhammad? Remember that nigga pushed LeBron down, nigga, when he was in Miami and he was in Chicago?
If you look at anybody, bro, look, hey, who got our look? LeBron been fortunate, bro. Let's be real. Look, LeBron was fortunate. All the dudes who got out of his way, right? Let's just keep it real. Detroit Pistons, the Detroit Pistons, they lose Ben Wallace. Boom, big hit for them, right? That gets them out of LeBron way. Boom, let's go to Paul George. Paul George and them. Paul George goes down with his shin, his whole damn leg break. That slows the whole Indiana, everything up. What they was doing with the Miami Heat and how he could have been putting LeBron out and learning. Then let's go to Derrick Rose. Let's go to Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose, who was also a stumbling block in LeBron. Yes, LeBron beat him, but would have happened again and again with a healthy D Rose with no injuries and then learn from those previous series? We don't know, but I'm just saying he was fortunate to have a lot of people that was his adversaries get out the way. Boston Celtics, they just got old, and then KG got hurt. They was never the same.
Yeah.
So it just shows you people don't want to look. People don't want to admit. And I'm gonna say this too. I'm gonna show you how much I'm just on pure basketball. I studied this. I don't even like to study no more. That's how much this was serious to me. I'm gonna tell y'all something. In Michael Jordan, in his highest scoring season, and you can go with James Harden, highest scoring season, and you can go with Wilt's highest scoring, but I'll leave that out because it's not modern day. But you can even add that in. You go to the averages that those teams were averaging to win games. It's in the hundreds. If you go to Kobe Bryant's season where he had averaged 35 and scored the 81 and the 60. You know the average points that they were scoring was 90 something, bro. And then go to the possessions of games. Yeah. If you go to the possessions of all those dudes I just named, Kobe had the lesser possessions. And I'm just talking about in that one season. So what I'm saying, what my point is, Kobe had the greatest scoring season ever in the NBA.
Ever. Niggas don't understand that.
You don't want to make me start studying and going in and doing what y'all like to do using stats and shit, because I'm very good at the shit.
Let's use that shit. Go ahead.
Hey, this how LeBron James fans feel, y'all. They be in line like this.
Can I get it?
Look, LeBron James with a wig on. Look at it.
What field goal percentage tell me is I can see a dude field goal percentage and I know what position he is without you telling me. If I look at a dude field goal percentage and I see that shit in the 70s, 60s, above 50s all the time, I'm like, these niggas is power forwards and centers.
Right.
Because that tells you what type of player they're supposed to be, but now the game's changed. Why you gotta look at why Zion was able, why a big dude like Zion able to come in and average 20-something points plus. Why? Because it's no more big man in the league. The big men are frail, they're skinny. Why? Because they want to shoot, they want to dribble, they don't got big, and it's so spaced out. No one's in the paint. Everybody is hovering at the 3-point line. So you got a big ass dude like Zion that you can't match nobody on the court with him because they don't make him like this no more. He's just a freak of nature. He's a damn 1990s baby. He's supposed to be playing in the 90s and shit with Charles Barkley and Oakley and them.
You can talk about that.
This nigga coming in the lane, bro, against niggas like Josh Hart, little ass, and motherfucking Brunson. You think he ain't about to dunk on you, man? This nigga Vince Carter, if you ask me who has better dunks on niggas, I say Vince Carter, because Vince Carter had to dunk when big man actually tried to block your ass and really was known for that shit.
Yeah. Hey, and Trey, they light your ass up.
Oh, that is driven right there, bro.
That's what I'm saying, man. You gotta start seeing. And now I'm not saying Zion wouldn't have got his dunks in, but it wouldn't have been as easy and it wouldn't have been as explosive because at the same time, Zion would have got set on his ass by somebody like Shaq, by somebody like somebody that ain't gonna let you do that. See, the game is different. Right now, look. Remember when Shaq took Michael Jordan out? Remember when Shaq took Michael Jordan out? Do y'all remember what happened? Jordan just got up and shot 2 regular free throws. Not no flagrant 1, 2, not no ejection for Shaq, not no suspension next game. So you gotta think, in this day and age, you see a lot of dudes, when dudes just jump up in the air, they just put their hands back and fall back because they know every goddamn thing is a foul. If you can't even touch a dude's ankle, he done already dunked it. He got the ball in his hand. You can't even block it. You just touch his body, trying to make him think of something to see if you can throw him off. The referee you like, God damn, for real?
Man, I'm seeing that in football, man. I'm seeing guys starting to flop in football now.
Hey, y'all came
So the game changed so much, bro.
Did they talk about the Pelicans? T. Price.
Hey, yeah,
hold on.
I'm just asking my brothers here, what teams that y'all feel like? I already went through all the teams already. What teams that y'all see taking a step up? Team that you're very interested in seeing. I already did mine already, so other people can hear. But y'all, how y'all feel how the things gonna be this year?
I got the Oklahoma City Thunder. They're gonna be a top 5 West team, in my opinion.
Top 6.
Yeah, they making the playoffs. They making the playoffs. Sacramento making the playoffs. I'm gonna tell you who else gonna make the playoffs because everybody forgot. Timberwolves gonna make it too because they was in the play-in. They gonna make it though this time.
Hey, Houston gonna be there. I promise you, they're gonna be there.
Nah, I'm gonna keep it real. Look, Houston, they're not gonna be in the playoffs. They're gonna be a state. They gonna have better games. Like it's gonna be harder to beat them. It's not gonna just be, hey, we going to Houston, y'all. Let's have some pizza and everything. Like, nah, it's gonna be, we gotta go play basketball.
Another team that I don't think we talk about good enough is the Indiana Pacers. I think the Pacers are
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you who else. Brooklyn. The Brooklyn Nets. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all. I know what everybody say, and I totally gave up on this dude. I totally give up on Ben Simmons, but I'm still gonna say this: he don't have to be that Ben Simmons that we thought he was gonna be, or the Ben Simmons that he was in Philly. But he does have to make sure he can score double digits at least. You cannot be in single digits in points and be that hype. Not at all, because the people who stick in you are not that hype. And you have to have double-digit assists, bro. And you have to have at least 8 to 9 rebounds. If he can do some Jason Kidd shit, that's good.
Oh, they'll be dangerous.
You gotta make.
I just need Ben Simmons to be engaged on both ends of the court. That's it. Just be engaged.
See that word right there? That's the word. That's the word for the new generation. Engaged and focused, because that's what they don't know how to do for a long stint of time.
Don't be scared to fail. Don't be scared to fail. If you make a mistake, cool. Learn from it. Don't be scared
stop letting what. Look, don't get me wrong. It's called constructive criticism. I know they stopped it and they start calling it bullying and some other shit or whatever. But I grew up in a generation. Where they act like they were talking about what you were doing in a foul way, but they really was trying to spark something inside of you to want to be better. You know, if you shot the ball, if I shot a 3 and made it, and I looked at my pops and I was over there moonwalking and shit, he looking at me like, I don't give give a shit about that one ass three. Like he let me know I'm gonna need to see some more of them things. So you know what I'm looking until I see you do some type of grin, old man. I'm finna keep chunking these things.
Oh yeah, I gotta say this too.
For me,
I gotta
I
say
use
this
more
too.
feedback.
Y'all see
though.
this picture in my background? Name somebody in the NBA that y'all see in y'all air do shit like this. And I'm gone. I'm about to roll a blunt, man.
Nobody.
Hey man, look, I'm gonna tell you right
You
now.
don't get that
I don't
anymore.
care. I don't
Shit.
care what nobody say. Michael Jordan. I don't think he think Kobe was better, as in, because he's the teacher. You feel me? Kobe will tell you that at the end before Kobe passed away. He said, "I hate when my fans
He
say I'm
said
better
you
than
never
him."
say I'm better than Michael
Like he said,
Jordan.
I don't like. Yeah, he said I don't like when my fans even say I'm better than him because I learned everything
Right.
from him. He said, I probably put a
Right.
twist on it here and there, but he still know
Exactly.
Mike. It don't matter if it's a few notches wherever he got him, but I believe that Mike knows. Mike can play against some of the best men to ever do it. But I'm gonna tell you who he felt like is his equal when it comes to they can do everything I can do on the court.
Kobe.
That's Kobe.
Fade out there, man.
He
Yo, I
actually
said
thought,
this- I
to
said
be
this
honest,
here
Jordan he knew Kobe was better than him. He knew it. He just knew it.
Man, I said this here already on T Price broadcast, but yo, Kobe, I think that Kobe is a great of a student to be better than his master, because every master hope that his student becomes better than him.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
that's fact.
so a great master will accept that his student is better than him, and a great master would teach his student to be better than him. So, when it's all said and done, Kobe, in my eyes, was the greatest student. And
But this is what I want to
the
know.
greatest student will always be better than the master.
I don't think
So
we'll
that's-
ever. I
facts.
don't
But
think
check
we'll
this
ever.
out.
I
Hold
don't think
on.
we'll ever see. I don't think
Who
we'll ever
is
see Michael
LeBron's
Jordan show
student,
up.
though? Who was LeBron's student? Rui Hachimura?
No, look, LeBron. Look, LeBron don't get. Look, LeBron don't have students. You know what he do? You know what LeBron do? This what he do. He buy niggas love, and I'm gonna show you how he buy it. He get
Yeah, he
niggas
do.
who we all. He get niggas who we all know. We all know don't deserve that money. Tristan
Right.
Thompson, Draymond Green,
Nigga,
all these niggas, J.R. Smith, all these
Come on,
niggas
bro.
who really don't supposed to get bread like that. That's how he make you get in the interview. So you know what he do? When you in an interview and they ask you a question on who you think is better, in your heart, you really want to say Kobe, but you like, damn, my career almost over. I ain't really no basketball player like all these other niggas. This nigga LeBron talking about he gonna help me. You know what I mean? Shit. So LeBron, man, to me, I think LeBron longevity. That's why they always say stupid shit to put him in front of Kobe. His longevity, and you know by him, they really can't even come up with nothing good. They always saying the dumbest shit because they get paid to say it, bro.
So he's saying
When you
they
get
gotta
paid
keep
to
them
say
checks
something, bro,
coming.
these niggas not
Yes.
Denzel Washington.
Hold on. Hey, let me just say this right quick. I know Legion want to get some of it. I got to get this out. There's two things that y'all cannot say no more to me. Y'all been in having in the beginning, but y'all should say I was a hater when I was on Ticket Channel saying this shit. But I'm going to say it on my channel. There's two things that y'all cannot say to me about LeBron. That he's a pass first person. That's a fucking lie. That's
He's
like
not.
the dumb, I like my mom used to tell me, son, that's like the stupidest lie that the Most High won't even tell me. You know what I mean? That's so far from the truth, because the only time the man did not shoot more than his teammates was his first 2 years in the league. After that, look, you can just look it up. Y'all stat junkies,
Right.
look the shit up. Just
Right.
look it up. It's free of charge. Just look it up. This man.
Only when, yeah.
There's one more thing. This is the icing on the cake. So what punk ass excuse y'all gonna tell us when he does pass Kobe Bryant for most missed shots? What kind of excuse y'all gonna have then? Cause you know he's coming close to doing
He's
that.
heading there. Yeah. You're already leading turnovers.
I just want to know them answers. And you know my favorite LeBron moment when he got his ass beat by the Warriors and he came in there with that cast on. When he
Yeah, 2018, that was bad. That was bad. Game 4.
in my life. Oh,
Because he's
oh,
a liar.
When I came
Bad,
and
though.
the last one, your dumb ass did when you sat there and said, "Oh, Well, when I came back from a 3-1 lead, like, dude, like you had
That made me the greatest of all time. That made me the greatest of all time.
That was bad.
And that dude is the biggest fraud on every level, and that's why I don't believe nothing that comes out of his mouth. Everything is done as a media tactic to get you to like him. It's just, bro, he's just a phony motherfucker, and he was a plant. He's been a plant from the beginning. He's been a plant from the beginning. If you go watch his what's that? Not the documentary, but the TV series where it's kind of highlighting the one with Scoot Henderson is playing him. And it's highlighting his childhood with his teammates growing up in Cleveland, how they got started on AAU, and you know what I'm saying, playing for Oak Hill and all that shit in high school. Bro, he already alienated his teammates, even to where his teammates stopped liking that nigga because he was receiving all this attention, but he wasn't even the best player on his team. Like, you know what I'm saying? They was looking at him like, how he get all these deals and scouts and all these people coming to the game watching him? Bro, he was getting into them grown-ass parties at 16. He was 16 years old, nigga, being invited to exclusive parties, nigga, with random people. He was already chosen, bro. He been chosen, nigga.
Y'all
gotta go watch that shit, bro.
You already told the gospel story about him. You know what I'm
saying? Come on, yeah, over here, man. You know what's going on over here, man.
If you already know on here on how they do it on YouTube, man. Hey, this season, though, this year for sure, I'm gonna be on Rumble, man. There's some shit I need to get off. I'm gonna be in the right frame of mind. I'm about to tell you from my point of view that people that really think like us, that and the people that really we see everything that they try. It's like I keep telling y'all this all the time. They put it right in front of your face, and you be sitting there
right in front of your face. Come on,
I'm
man.
like. It's like no disrespect to people that are married or people. It's like they're having sex right in front of you. You just sitting there like,
right.
I didn't see nothing.
No emotion, nothing.
These niggas are puppets, bro. They're puppets. That's why they can't think for themselves, bro.
Y'all don't see these, man.
They're not allowed to.
Yeah.
Right.
That's crazy, man. You're not allowed to. Like, you're not allowed to think for yourself. You're not allowed to. Before you think for yourself, call us and let us know what you have in your mind.
I'm gonna be still advised this year, Elise.
That's all good.
I'm gonna be staying on my own lane this coming season. If it ain't college basketball, I ain't messing with it. I ain't messing with it. I still gonna be watching the NBA and stuff like that, but I ain't gonna be doing no NBA streams. I ain't be doing no NBA streams until college basketball is over.
Man, I was telling you, I see your Kansas ranked number 1 and number 2, I think, was Duke. So, man, you guys got it up for the season.
College basketball is gonna get. We gonna talk about that.
You and Lazy gonna battle that out this season with Kansas.
Man.
You already know.
Being a Lazy, we beefing right now. Anyway, he a Dookie and everything.
Well,
Dookie. You forgot about Cal too. I'm always Cal Berkeley every time.
Cal, but when you say Duke, man, you just hurt my spirit, brother. How you mean?
For me,
you're my Leo brother and all, but
right.
Yeah, so it is what it is.
What you got, G Money?
I was about to say, in my opinion, for my advice for the young players, this is just what I believe. Don't listen to the criticism. Just take the good feedback and get better. That's what I would do. If I were. Don't listen to the criticism, because to me, criticism is not that constructive. Feedback actually tells you what you can do better.
Especially motherfuckers coming from ESPN and
that's true.
And all these
that's me, because criticism just tells you what you're doing wrong. It doesn't actually tell you need to do better. Feedback is different.
Hey, y'all heard what Kyrie said. G Money, you make a great point. Hey, you heard what Kyrie said. He said the same thing that Kobe said. So now he on their right. They hate him even more. He said the same exact shit Kobe said about them motherfuckers on ESPN. They hated that shit, boy. Ooh, they finna attack Kyrie. Watch how they do Kyrie. They gonna try to get Kyrie out of the league, bro. They gonna try to get Kyrie out of the league.
Hold on. I gotta ask Elise. Everybody got different opinions. Okay. This is how I feel about the Phoenix Suns, okay? During the regular season, they're gonna be hard to deal with. Okay, I think they're still gonna be in the top 3, but I just don't trust when in the playoffs. It slows down, yada yada yada. This ain't no hate for y'all little people that get y'all little pennies in the bunch and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? But I don't see them getting stops when it's time. Like who, like
Agreed.
money on the wood when you need to stop, when you need to get back. And Rufio, that's my boy Wills call that nigga Rufio Booker. Hey, you talk about the talk, man. You poke your chest out a whole lot, man. Like I understand you're good and everything, man. Let me see something from you defensively, sir. Stop playing this goddamn offense and shit like that, man. You are a good enough player to play both ends of the floor, man. Cut this bullshit out. That's all I got with Phoenix.
Man, couple players like that, man. The Phoenix. Man, the Suns,
Phoenix.
man, I feel the same way about the Suns, man. I feel the same way.
I don't think that is gonna reach
Playoffs,
lost,
like,
but-
yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna
And I
keep it
think
100
it's
with you.
Go
And
ahead.
I'm just being real. I promise you that all three of the big three, they all gonna get injured at some point this season. I
I
promise
don't
you.
want.
Oh,
I don't want
no.
some injuries. I don't want some injuries. That's
Oh,
that can happen.
no.
I don't want some
Hey,
injuries.
that's just how it is, bro. That's
Oh,
how
yeah.
it is. These motherfuckers,
It
they
is
just
gonna
exert
happen.
so much energy.
Look,
Their bodies aren't built like that. They just care more about offense. You always gonna get injured, bro. That's just how the basketball guys work. If you don't give it on both ends of the floor, bro, you're gonna get injured at some point because you're exerting and trying to do all these extra ass moves on offense, and that shit gonna come back and bite you in the ass. Watch.
Unless you Jay Reed, you don't get hurt. Stop playing offense, you know. I heard something pop, you know what I'm saying, and
I heard something. Yeah, I need surgery. Oh, but the doctor said I'm way ahead of schedule, and I'm like, they never seen this shit before.
like I haven't seen it.
Come on, man. The nigga tell on himself.
What did he
Like,
hurt,
just stop
Pop,
talking about it.
What did he hurt?
Hey,
Pop?
Leezy, that's funny that you say that. Leezy, do I always say how maybe you say I've been saying this forever on Chicken Channel, man. These people telling themselves all the time, man.
That nigga just he really tells everybody every time he come out. I never cheated the game. I never cheated the game. Nigga, who are you trying to convince? Yourself or us? Like, because why are you even saying
person and everything and shit?
I never heard Kobe and Jordan nigga come out and say, yeah, I never cheated the game. In every interview, I never cheated the game. I never cheated the game. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Oh man.
Why you feel you gotta say that? Like,
Why you feel like you
guilty
gotta
or something?
say
Why
that?
don't you feel like that?
See, you know, he cheated. He really cheated everybody.
Speaking of
Like,
Kobe
I'm a
moment,
player.
we're gonna have one right now. Now, this is what y'all call right here. This is what you call right here is a Hall of Famer in two different jerseys. I know this little so-called thing about this one dude said that LeBron James had a Hall of Fame career in every team that he played for. He don't have a Hall of Fame career with the Lakers. So I need to stop that dumbass shit. The majority of Lakers, they always repeated.
17-time NBA All-Star, and the only reason it's not 20 is because Dale bitch-ass Harris didn't play the motherfucker. Come on, man. Stop.
And you know what? And to this dude, I got some trolls. I got some trolls that go past the past videos and shit.
That third one, though, I'm mad at that third one, Chief Principal. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He should have the same amount of MVPs as Jordan, if not more. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, we already know, man. We already know that. Real people.
Oh yeah.
Real
That's
fans,
why. Yeah.
should have 5 or 6, man. That's just dude. He went on a 10-year tear.
I get angry, though. Only when I get angry, because that's the one that they try to use to try to debunk his greatness. Oh, he only got one
only
MVP.
know, yeah.
You know?
Only know
Oh,
though
man.
because because the MVP don't carry no weight, man. Cause we
That
see
shit don't carry
that
no
season
weight.
that season
Hey,
MVP.
let's
Cause
just educate them though, because we was growing up playing sports and shit like that, and then whenever they announce they player, when they see the player in the stands, what the first thing they put next to the name? How many championship rings you have?
yeah, 2-time champion.
He don't
2-time
say
NBA
all this
champion,
other
1-time
stuff,
NBA.
all this other
Hey,
stuff.
and look at that all rookie. Look at that all rookie. He got a second team, and he didn't even play that much, and he got a
Right.
second team. Come on, man. What?
Y'all, and hold on, I gotta get this. We gotta get this out too. For y'all dumbass people that do be commenting in the comment section, this is the one I'm just talking back to y'all. Y'all said it's talking about Kobe wasn't ready in his rookie season. Well, see, that's how I know y'all didn't watch the shit, and y'all niggas wasn't even born yet. Y'all saw
Right.
Kobe after Kobe Bryant. Only time Kobe, I said this earlier on the stream. Only time Kobe became not offensive shooter was after the Achilles. He wasn't the same player. That's when his field goal percentage went down. When he was playing all the way to his prime years for them 10 years straight, even when he was playing with after Shaq, after that second title, from then on all the way to 2010. How many years is that? That's over 10 years of excellence.
Check this out. Look at those two. Look at the second team and All NBA third team. That's a travesty. That makes no sense. 1999, he should have been All NBA first team, and 2005, he should have been All NBA first team, and 2000 and 2001. Are you fucking out of your mind? Come on, man.
In the 90s, man, the bias in the 90s was crazy, bro.
Come on, bro.
It was hard to get over in the 90s.
So much.
And I
hate it so much, bro.
And you know what? It is crazy because Two-Raw, shout out to Two-Raw too, man. Two-Raw be dead on.
Yeah, shout out to Two-Raw.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And I agree with him too. Y'all try to get us Jordan and Kobe fans to go against each other.
Not gonna happen.
It's never gonna happen, bro. Because we know.
Never.
We know the closest thing to Mike. It's just like Tracy McGrady. Tracy McGrady said on ESPN, y'all just gonna sit there and act like Kobe wasn't nice like that? And did you see T-Mac ever again on ESPN?
No, I've seen it.
I remember when ESPN used to literally get on LeBron. Oh, he's a king, a king with no rings. That used to be the joke about him.
And then you know, and MJ was the one who called ESPN and be like, "Yo, he's off the kid." But the LeBron James fans, they won't be like that. They won't say that. MJ was the one who called ESPN and like, leave the kid alone, man.
He lost to Kobe Bryant, lost to LeBron head to head. Like, dude, it's about championships, bro. I felt like I really believe this in my heart and soul that this man ducked Kobe Bryant, bro. He lost on purpose. Dwight Howard. Ain't no fucking way the Orlando Magic should have beat y'all motherfuckers. But your ass was in a deer in the headlights because we would have ended that shit.
But Kobe slaughtered them niggas though in the finals though with an old ass roster though. But LeBron had the number 1, number 2 seed and one of the best teams defensively that year. He still lost. The nigga won the NBA most valuable player and got walked down, nigga. But he supposed to be the greatest thing ever. Stop it. These motherfuckers is crazy with that shit, man.
You lost to Dwight Howard, my G, and Dwight Howard was.
Hey, remember this one though. Remember that nigga was like, it's a lot of Cowboy fans. I'm not one of them. I'm in San Francisco. Shut up.
Speaking of them, they fucking pissed me off.
Terrible. But goodness gracious.
Me off yesterday. They pissed me. The 49ers pissed me off yesterday.
Yeah, they pissed me off, man. I ain't even gonna talk.
I already know football. I've been watching the NFL.
Man, yesterday was crazy.
Ever since I've been growing up, you gonna have good teams, lose bad teams. That's it happens every fucking year. Well, I didn't want it to happen like that, but
man, the Jets beat the Phillies, bro.
But the Jets, about the Jets though.
But it's some good football teams
it was
out
crazy
here.
Yesterday, man.
Hey,
it was crazy.
But the Jets got us.
Crazy.
I'm like, hey, a lot of people.
The Jets is solid.
The Jets defense legend.
They got
the Browns had the best defense.
Oh yeah, the Browns.
It's the reason why we lost shit.
Hey,
you're 49. Oh boy.
Shanahan is Steve coach, bro.
Number 20 for the Jets.
Stupid.
I like him. He's cold, man.
Oh yeah.
But that played for the Jets, the running back, number 20.
Yeah, Breece Hall.
Breece Hall.
Man, he's a dog, bro.
He ripped the Broncos, boy.
If I'm them, they just need to consume the game. And you got old boy too. What's his name? That used to play for the Vikings. He went to Florida. What's his name? Oh my God. I think he went to Florida.
Cook, Dalvin
Cook. Yeah, they got
him too.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Roger, unfortunately for Rodgers, then man, Jets would have been making some noise.
Yeah.
But man, it's crazy. Sunday football is crazy. Sunday, one time you up and no time, man.
I didn't get my boy Brian time to talk about his Denver Broncos.
You feel me?
Suck, bro. Man.
You feel me?
Get him out, man. Get him out.
Hey, you don't see shit like Lazy. They don't see shit like this. They don't see interviews like this no more.
They hated that shit, the way he answered that. You don't seem happy. Well, should they be fucking happy about it? If the job finished? I don't think so.
I like that mentality from Kobe. That's a good mentality, though, because remember, they only have 2 games to zip at that time. That's a good mentality.
Get complacent. That's called not being complacent. That's all that is.
Yeah,
right there.
yeah. Man, he couldn't wait to get up to go in the gym. He got his suit underneath that. He got his suit underneath that
One of
jumpsuit.
my favorite moments ever, though.
Yeah.
Look at Matt Barnes, fake ass motherfucking thug. That nigga thought he was so hard. Matt Barnes is a pussy, nigga. Stop.
And Kobe did not even flinch.
Well,
Yeah, Matt Barnes. Barnes wasn't busting no grapes, nigga. Stop playing.
Hey,
Yo, lazy.
You know what's crazy? He was actually. I think he was a better football player than he was a basketball player.
He was way better. That weak ass nigga at UCLA. Stop it, bro.
Who used to play football then? Barnes?
Matt Barnes was a quarterback. Yeah, he was a quarterback.
He was cold in football too, bro. He was cold.
Yeah, he was cold. He was cold in football.
I thought he was better in football than was basketball. That's just my opinion.
Oh, so
yeah, he didn't do shit. I mean, I appreciate him though for what he did for the Warriors and shit though. We had to get him a ring because his mom passed, but
yeah, he
all
got a
that
nice
tough
retire.
shit, all that fake tough guy and shit, man. Stop it, bro.
That only work on certain people, bro.
Nigga, you have baby hair, nigga. How you gonna be tough and you have baby hair?
He got baby hair.
This right here, Conquering. We about to play a game. You remember when this happened? I know at least you know.
Who is that?
That's when Shannon Brown glassed this shit.
Yeah.
And you know what's crazy, Elisa? Because I always said this. Look at everybody that played on that when Kobe took them teams to 3 straight finals. Only one that lasted longer was Gasol.
Yeah, and Gasol is only a Hall of Famer because of Kobe. Nigga wouldn't have been no Hall of Famer if he didn't go play under Kobe. I promise you, he would have been.
Man, I know Paul Gasol mentality changed because the season, the series that they won, the finals that they won, man, he was going at KG. And the year before he was backing up. He was backing up.
Oh, we was doing this.
Yeah. The following year, man, Paul Gasol was going at KG. I'm like, yo, Paul Gasol seems
Kobe
different.
Was like, look, he was scratching his head like, these niggas are idiots, bro.
That's Kobe. Like, god damn.
And you know what's crazy, man? This is how I know this nigga was really a dog. This is how I know that you still hear new Kobe stories on any given week that people be coming out with. Like, man, this dude was on another level. You don't hear stories. Well, you gonna hear stories about that about LeBron James? I don't think so.
Right. All they say about LeBron IQ, he can call a play before it happens. I'm like, anybody can do that. I can see what a motherfucker finna do before they do it. Shit. Oh, bro, stop it. No, retarded motherfucker don't even know what page. That nigga don't even know how to summarize 2 pages of a book. Nigga talking about, I don't want to hear that shit. Right. That nigga in the locker room reading all the motherfucking Black History books. They asked that motherfucker, what you reading about?
Come here, MJ.
They wasn't even, they wasn't even born. They wasn't even, I'm like, I wish
97
right
this
now.
is 97.
They wasn't even born yet when this shit happened.
Oh, excuse me, Jordan. Watch out. No, he don't know what the fuck going on. Jordan don't even know what's going on.
97-98 season.
Anytime you game planning for a motherfucker in an all-star game and he ain't even start on his regular season team and you game planning in an all-star game for a particular player, that's how you know he was already special.
Oh yeah, he saw it in him early, bro. He saw it in Kobe early, man.
Right.
He said, and he did it in limited minutes.
Come on, man. Stop it.
And you know what's great about that? Kobe didn't take it personal and kind of think Jordan hate him.
You see that interview?
Right.
He was just like, when he saw his contemporaries playing, he said that hurt him a lot because he knew he can play with them. You know,
right. He said, I dogged him in practice every day.
Haters out there for y'all haters to sit there and say that Kobe wasn't ready, that's bullshit. Because the man been playing against NBA players ever since he was in fucking high school.
Oh yeah, man.
So what's that?
And also he was in high school giving NBA players that work.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. straight from Italy. He was killing it, bro.
Y'all dudes that say that Kobe wasn't ready his rookie year, y'all dumber than a box of rocks because y'all wasn't even
Jerry
there.
West told you that. Shit, just listen to Jerry West. He the one who picked Kobe. Out of all them players in the draft, he said Kobe gonna be the most special out of anybody in this draft. So,
And
you thought he was lying?
I don't compare Duncan to Kobe because Duncan didn't play shooting guard. So let's cut this shit out, man. I think them two. I think Kobe is the better. Him and Duncan are the best players in their generation. Kobe won than Duncan.
Man, Kobe had also worked for his own Lakers. Duncan was pampered right into that. Like,
hey, Conquer. I was there for the first two. For the first two, I was living out there for the first two, man. Watching the Lakers, man, at that time, man. Me and the homies going to the game. Some nights we used to sneak in there and shit until we end up getting the hookup.
Yeah. And you know, earlier I hated Kobe in his career earlier, now. And it's just because you spotted like, man, this man gonna be back. And Jordan, man, I'm glad when Jordan get out of there too.
Hey, Gilbert Arenas though too. Hey, answer your question, Gilbert Arenas.
Man,
I'm like Ross. Well, Ross Strickland had the great response for you because y'all, you disrespect too much for me, and that's why I don't take you seriously. Even though you was a good player to a certain extent, but you messed up your own career.
Man, Gilbert,
you would have been Gilbert. You would have been even better if you didn't even catch that gun charge and everything like that. Ain't no telling.
No chill, Gil. You idiot. That nigga on the
he would have said some big shit, man. He would have said
the podcast was talking about, oh nigga, I had bought rocks in my socks, and and he got caught with the gun. Gilbert Arenas, you didn't grow up like that, nigga. That's not who you are. You nerd, nigga.
That's what
Gilbert Arenas was a fucking nerd, bro. Stop it. Nigga try to act like he was hella hard or something. I'm like, nigga, shut up with that stupid shit he be trying to. Niggas always be clout chasing, bro. Get your weak ass up out of here, nigga.
But that's what the world like. They love that shit. They love that divide and conquer mentality shit. You say if I put any point guard, I put LeBron James. LeBron, man, stop that. He don't even average 10 assists. The time that he won a championship. He can't be like Magic or Stockton, do it. Average had more 10 assists. He don't even have more 10 assists than Kevin Johnson.
He never led the league. He never led the league in assists. Only
time he averaged 10 assists was 1 year. That was the year they had that bubble championship. As some people as Mookie would call it, Mickey House Clubhouse ring.
Mookie.
hey, I ain't gonna lie. When Mookie first came out with that shit, he used to sing that shit, boy. He used to sing that Mickey Mouse song, but them niggas used to get.
That nigga was hella weak, nigga. Fuck that nigga.
Heated, boy. They used to be mad at Mookie, boy.
Them niggas was sorry, bro. Them niggas all
Hey,
who's number 43 there?
Why everybody be getting on Chris Paul, man?
Who's number 40? Who?
Perkins.
Yeah, that weak ass, fat ass nigga. That nigga was trying to talk basketball, nigga. Shut your ass
up.
What happened to him?
From him, but he acting like he all world and shit. You ain't all world, man. You wasn't all world for me, man. You know,
for real.
You sitting over there looking like, can't you get enough of them golden creases? Like Andre Drummond, little brother and shit. Can't you get enough of them golden creases?
Here we go. Lazy. They were saying they're putting on a statue for Kobe. This is the statue I want to see.
Oh yeah,
I want to see the number 8.
I'm trying to get tickets to try to be able to go to the Kobe game. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it because of my work schedule and everything like that, man. But when is
the Kobe game? What's the Kobe game?
It's on the 24th, and I think February the 24th. I think.
Okay.
That's when they're gonna reveal his statue.
So what's the statue gonna be? I don't know. They're giving a blueprint. Oh, they ain't give it out yet.
I don't know. I don't know what it look like. I don't know. They're gonna give him 2 with 8 and 24. I just think it's probably just gonna be 1. I don't know.
Man, I want to see the number 8. I want to see the number 8 with the ball and the number 24 guarding him. Like that's the statue right there, bro. If you want to put both or put,
now they want to go to stats, right? This is
Come
Kobe
on
High.
now.
Every team in the NBA, 41 against the Hawks, 43 against the Celtics, 40. You know, it's just like you go get
Every
stats.
team get a 40. Every team get a 40.
Oh, this is my favorite Jordan one right here. When they say Jordan betraying thing, he never came to me and asked for other players to drop the player. Part of it was he thought he was so good he could win without them.
Yeah.
That's Mike. That's the teacher. So y'all people that sit there talking about Jordan brand things, shit, please. Jordan, there's a lot of players Jordan won, and they went at the exact opposite.
Yeah. Oakley, man. Yeah. If it was up to Jordan, they kept Oakley.
This is in my room right now.
Oh, that's a dope one. That's a dope one right there, bro.
That's in my room right now. That's right next to all the Kansas and the Lakers shit. I got one side Lakers, the other side.
What is it? Is it like little pictures of him? Like
yeah, through his whole career.
One big one.
Yeah.
Oh damn! I like photos like that. That's dope. That's dope right there.
One of my homies, I forgot who sent this to me for my birthday.
That's dope right there.
Yeah, 2000 and that was after I think of 2021. That's when I got there. Yeah, it's a dope picture though, man.
Man, that's a lot in his career, boy. That's a career right there, boy.
And then right next to right on the left, and then on the left of this picture, I got Michael, and I got Kobe Bryant talking in the All-Star game. I got a poster of that, and then the other side of them, I got a Magic. I got a Magic one. Then after Magic is I got Kareem, the captain. I got Wilt Chamberlain. I even got an old school Elgin Baylor poster.
Ooh.
Yeah, I got an old school Elgin Baylor. Elgin Baylor, man,
was another Laker legend, bro. Damn,
yeah, he died and everything. Like he recently passed and everything though. But Elgin
first
Baylor,
guy to set out, man.
Elgin Baylor was a bad man, and he played out of position too. You know what I'm saying? He was 6'5", playing.
Yeah, playing center.
With the Seattle University. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to him. But man, there's just so many. That's why with me, man, I'm a very historian. I always respect legends, man, that came before me. And some of these players do, but the most of the media, and I've been saying this forever, they're the only ones that I know that love to disrespect the old school players. Like I don't like it, but that's why you got people like me and other people like the others that keep their names alive, man. There's a lot of man. You know how many great players in this game that was actually cold, man. This is in at every position. It ain't just Steph. It ain't just. I mean, even look at the point guard position. Steph, I don't consider Steph as a point guard. I see him as a scoring guard. We had scoring guards before. We had scoring guard. I seen Tim Hardaway. He was a scoring guard. You know, Texas two-step. You know what I'm saying? Chris Jackson, Mamu Adu-Ahu. You know what I mean? Like y'all don't understand. Like I seen scoring guards.
Stoudemire, that Damon Stoudemire shot.
And then Damon Stoudemire was another one. Yeah, that's another good one. And then you had your traditional point guards like Rod Strickland. And I'm talking about players that I seen. You know what I'm saying? I think Rod Strickland is one of the best point guards. He's one of the best, even though I like the Magic. You know what I mean? But I just love the point guard. I love the guy that really knows how to can when the team is on their back, I could just sit there and just get to my move and get my team a bucket.
Yeah, control the game. Like, yeah, man, set it up.
Yeah,
call it.
It's another overration they do. This IQ mess. Y'all always say these players have so much IQ. If you have so much IQ, then why you shooting 30 footers when you up some like other players like I know in the league that do, but they always give them extra credit. To me, it's just too much extra credit and it's too much disrespect. I always said this. I don't believe there is a GOAT. I honestly don't believe that. I know society wants us to. I don't get into if the 2017 Lakers could beat the 2001 Lakers. I say no because that means Draymond and Steph Curry be little ass fucking kids going together.
Yeah.
I just don't make comparisons like that. I think that this is genuine, and I think it's just totally disrespectful. And I know some people just think it's a hot take. It's not a hot take.
Yeah, that's how the media survive. That's sad. That is sad when that's how the media survive.
Not a hot take. It's not a hot take. To me, it's more of disrespect. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. But
go do work because it's easy. It's easy to do. That's easy media work, man. Sit at the table at the meeting and come up with some good shows, man. That's an easy thing to do. The other players, whenever somebody score 50, compare the numbers to somebody else and be like, you see, like so sad.
Yeah.
Scott Stewart and those dudes, T Price, that's not how them dudes. Them analysts was different back in the days.
And then one of my favorite shows that I did.
Crazy.
There's a few shows I did used to like on ESPN back in the day. It had my boy Michael Smith, and I couldn't stand Janelle Hill, but I used to like Michael Smith. Shout out to Michael Smith though too.
Mm-hmm.
He from Louisiana though as well, but he used to have a show called Numbers Never Lie. You know what I mean? But I like how the way they broke down the stats and everything like that, and I really liked it, man. Honestly, ESPN used to be the joint back then, man. When I was growing up, man. Today,
for sure.
It just,
Scott, right?
When the NBA season was over, we was gonna see Street Ball and one mixtape. We used to see them every summer, when the NBA season over, we already knew it was gonna be.
They ever come in your city?
Me and the homies, man, we used to go home and watch that shit. You already know what time it is. We're gonna come outside after this shit is over with.
Oh, T Price, who's another guy again who used to get up there, bang it on you?
Who's that?
Baron Davis. Davis.
Oh yeah, you can't
Diddy. It was nice.
Baron Davis. Oh yeah. Baron was
man, he
was a dog.
And what was my boy from Suns there? The dude from Suns on the same Barkley team.
Kevin
he could have get up on you too. Yeah,
KJ?
he could have get up on you too.
KJ would dunk on your ass too. Yeah, that's fact.
Yeah.
You had so many players. Yeah, a lot of short guys that used to dunk on motherfuckers, man, back in there.
Yeah, for the jump quick.
Vaughn in the chat, he could give us some more.
Oh man, Vaughn is the principal. When it comes to school, Vaughn.
Yeah, I think his nickname. He ever came out with a term would be the basketball prophet. Probably knowing this shit though.
But tell me something there. Yeah.
We be watching this shit for a while, man. Like, when you been playing it, like I remember when my dad used to take us to the gym and we used to go ball. Like to me, I learned how to play basketball and stuff like that when I one of the best. It's called the King Fieldhouse in Fort Riley, Kansas. When you went out there, we went out there playing against. I remember just growing up, going out there. My dad used to tell us all the time, man. Like, he told us once actually, he was like, "Hey, going to the gym, we're gonna work out, you about to go play. I won't hear no crying, no nothing. If I hear you crying, you ain't coming to the gym with me no more." You know what I'm saying? So I just remember just growing up playing against and seeing and how I got better playing against cats I've been playing against for the while. Like, you ain't short though. Then once I got tall, they're like, "Oh, you finally grew now, huh?" Man, I need to know some Army dudes that was cold. I mean, could played in the league, could have did anything. They were I knew women too that was in the Army that was cold. We down there playing against grown men, giving them the business too. And that's one thing about my boy used to tell me all the time, like, T Price, man, we going to the gym. Like, yeah, we got all these. Man, there's a lot of pretty ladies here today, man. I was like, yeah, they're gonna be on the court. So, and I know you been trying to holler and everything at them and everything. You gonna try to holler, go ahead. But at the same time, the girl's gonna give you that work, man.
Yeah. Oh man, you know who's one of them guys who could hold it down too, like a them point guard type that don't really get no credit, bro. Mark Jackson, man. Mark Jackson, he's a point.
He was
guy,
underrated. Could dish the rock. Had a nice
Mark Jackson, of course.
Good defender.
When you talk
And
about
and,
point
and another
guard,
guard,
when you talk
and
about
another
point
guard who
guard,
could
you
give you
gotta
the
say
who was
Magic.
shooting first.
You gotta
And you
say
mentioned like the Steph Curry type, Andre Miller. Andre Miller is like a Steph Curry type, like shoot first
What
kind
about
of point
Abdul
guard.
Rauf? Remember
Andre
Abdul
Miller could
Rauf?
give it. Oh
yeah,
yeah,
I said
he
him,
yeah
Chris Jackson. Yeah,
yeah
I mentioned him
yeah
already, yo.
yeah.
Chris
T Price
Jackson.
mentioned him, but Andre
Yeah.
Miller could give you that business, that bucket too, boy.
Yeah, you had a
Andre
lot
Miller.
of them. You can have a lot of them. I remember the old school Tim
Mhm.
Hardaway, man. When Tim Hardaway first came in the league, boy,
Ooh.
man, it was. Then you had
Oh,
Fat Lever.
Miami Heat before
Forget about
Warriors.
the Denver
Yeah.
Nuggets. Fat Lever. Fat Lever
Right.
was a point guard. Was a great point guard for them. All star. Like I said, the Denver Nuggets got some history, man. I remember.
Oh
they had,
yeah, they got some tough players. Yeah.
They do.
I remember they had LaFonso Ellis. Now Fonzo do. I love only. There's only one group of guy. Only one group that I really like on ESPN. That's College Game Day Crew on the college basketball. Other than that, I don't listen to hardly.
What time do they come on?
Anything else. But they about the realest ones on there. You got Jay Reese, and then you got LaFonso Ellis, and you got that.
What time to that college crew, that basketball college crew? What time do they come on ESPN?
Oh yeah, man, shoot, man.
That's on Saturdays.
Yeah, I think they're the best. I think they're the best duo. To me, and mainly because I watch college basketball. Then you're gonna have Dick Vitale showing back up. You know what I mean? I just like the Game Day Crew in college basketball. I really like enjoying it, hearing them and everything like that. Cause then Fonz played the game. He had a former coach that's up there. I can't think of his name right now. But yeah. It's been dope, man. I've been kicking with y'all for 5 hours, man. It's only 2 hours, man. It's only 2 hours, man. It's about to be 2 o'clock. Oh, it's already actually 2 o'clock out here in the West Coast, man. But this ain't no knock on nobody. Everything that I say it just ain't no hate or anything like that. You know, when you're really passionate about something, you're gonna speak upon it. You know, but I'm at the end of the stream, but we will be doing the college basketball tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing the men's and the women's college basketball preview. I'll be doing that tomorrow morning. I'm not gonna do that this evening. Yeah, I'm gonna go get my haircut and and just chill out for the rest of the day.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Man, thanks for letting me kick in it, bro. You know, man. Respect.
Oh man, hey, I'm telling you, man. Wait till college basketball starts.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on that, man.
I'm really gonna do college basketball this year. When I do college basketball, it's only college basketball we talking about. We ain't talking about no NBA. I still do my NBA like morning streams like I normally do sometimes and everything. But when the college games come on, you best believe it. You know what I'm saying? Because so far, I know on Mondays and Tuesdays, and especially on the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, I definitely gonna be able to do a lot of college games on those days.
All right, man. I'm gonna be around for that, man. All right, T-Price, bro. Shut up, man. Respect.
Wednesday and Thursday, I won't be. And Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday is gonna be the days that I'm not gonna be able to do. But we're gonna be able to do college games at least 4 times a week and everything. I'm very excited about it. So we're gonna get into that tomorrow and everything like that. But they made the best team win this year, man. I just want things to be fair, but it's not gonna be fair. And y'all can say I'm a hater of my own team or whatever like that. Hey, I just tell y'all how I feel. I'm gonna continue to do that. Because one thing about me, I got my own brain, I got my own mind. I don't need nobody to tell me who is this and what I need to know. No. It's not going to happen. Not over here. But like, share, subscribe, man. I appreciate everybody coming through, man, and everything like that. Everybody that came and blessed us on platform, man. And I'll holler at y'all tomorrow, man, for the college basketball, men and women basketball season for next coming year. It's going to be, this coming season is going to be crazy, especially on the women and definitely on the men's side. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it. And my last thoughts on the NBA is just, I just got to see what's going to happen this year. I'm just going to see what's going to happen. I'm going to see I'm going to be able to see who's really going to be serious and who's going to be wanted to be handed to them kind of thing. So I'm about to get up out of here, though, man. Y'all have a good one and everything. And I've been chopping it up with y'all for 5 hours, man. So it's time to get up out of here now, man. So
Like, share, subscribe. I will be back on in the morning. I'll probably start at the same time, about 9-ish West Coast time. And shout out to my lady. You're my lady. Dun, 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 dun. Somebody's playing that outside. I hear it. All right. Share and subscribe. I'm out, man. And hit the like button, man. I'm not worried about. I'm just gonna continue to do me. I'm just gonna lay low, man, and just from afar. You know, I don't care about views. I don't care about none of that stuff, because when it's your time to go, it's your time to shine. So on that same time, when that time do happen, I'm still gonna be the same way. You know, I ain't gonna change for nobody. You know, I'm trying to open up this season. It's but let's go see how it is. I'm actually very excited to see. But my last final words is this. I'm gonna continue to say this all the time. Bleacher Report, ESPN, all these, CNN, CBS, and whoever be doing all these player ratings and all that stuff, y'all stuff is not law. Y'all stuff is not law. That's y'all. Just because y'all stuff is not law, and I don't have to, and I don't agree with it, and I never will agree with it. Because the reason why I don't agree with it is because, it's like I always said, I don't believe in ranking players. That always gonna be somebody that's gonna be better than the next player. But we live in a time now where they like to overhype and all this other stuff, and a lot of pros and cons and apples and oranges kind of thing. You know, so over here, we don't tear down no player. If I say something about a player, especially about your favorite player, you can bank it to the bank. I'm out. Have a good one, ladies and gentlemen. I'm out. Peace.